did trigger a short hug.
And
yay! Happy Friday, guys. Capital preservation.
Happy Friday, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Friday, April 10th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, Coach Ray Hogue. Ray, happy Friday. How you guys doing today?
Yeah, Jay, happy Friday. Happy Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up today. That's for sure. Ray, how you feeling?
feeling good. Got a day out on the links, so I'm raring to go today. Got my mindset all set up, ready to give some good context to our listeners.
Let's do it. We got some numbers coming out. We're starting a little bit later than normal, but we would normally take this gold, look at the gold opening range trade. But we decided in the green room that we're not even going to take the trade. It would have triggered a short, but we do have some numbers coming out. So why don't we just get right into that eco calendar, because they're coming out in about 7 minutes here. If we want to pull that up on the eco calendar, what do we have here? We got CPI coming out soon. CPI is 7:30 Central Time. And after that, University of Michigan sentiment at 9 a.m. Central Time. Also at 9 a.m., we got U.S. durable goods, and then everyone's favorite number, because that means it is Friday. Time to get out of here pretty soon. 12 p.m. Central Time, we got the U.S. Baker Hughes oil rig count, which is kind of an interesting number now with everything that's going on in oil. But CPI, of course, is that big one. We are looking at an increase in inflation. We talked to Francis Newton yesterday about the energy cost increasing inflation. Forecast for U.S. CPI month over month, 0.9%. Prior number was 0.3%. So looking at a little bit of an increase in inflation here. We'll see that number coming out in about 5 minutes or so. Of course, we are still under headline watch. We saw it all day yesterday. There are headlines going to fly around that move these markets around. So keep one eye on the ditch. Keep your ears open to Topstep TV. We'll be bringing you any market moving news and the market's reaction to it. But we are still in this headline-driven regime right now. In 5 minutes or so to the CPI number comes out. Gold right now trading 47.8440. Again, that opening range trade would have triggered a short, but we're going to stay out. Don't really want to hold a position into CPI. Hogue, let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day. It is going to be a wild one.
Absolutely. Let's do it. If you don't do your homework, you don't get to play. As always, first thing you're going to be doing when you sit down in the morning is you're going to be checking out the market. You're going to be looking at the market's sentiment. You're going to be looking at context. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. We're just coming up to this CPI number. Be ready. So do your pre-market research, do your morning checklist, get your water, get your coffee, walk the dog, do your meditation, be ready for the trading day, because it's all about mindset, folks. Mindset is a huge part in trading. If you're in the wrong mindset, just be patient, trade smaller, take a day, take an hour, whatever it takes to get in that right mindset. Happy traders make better traders. Trade entry checklist. You've got your hypotheses. What is going to get you into those trades? Write those trades down, because at the end of the day, you're going to be reviewing your journal, going to be reviewing the trades, and of course, watching at the buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. We did have one of the Talking Feds daily speaking early this morning. It wasn't really on the schedule, but she's already speaking. And one of the things that she says here, she might be expecting a high CPI number, and she says that reading will not be a surprise to anyone. So we may see some hot CPI numbers. Part of the reason why we've opted out of the opening range trade in gold, besides the fact that yesterday was an inside day and we were right in the middle of that inside day, so no major changes in the perception of value. We'll see if we find better trade locations as the day goes on. But there is your Topstep daily checklist. Do your homework or you don't get to play.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that. Coach Ray, checklist checked. We ready to go?
Absolutely.
I saw you reading the same comments in the chat that I was. This was not a coordinated effort to wear all black. Actually, I had a green jacket on. Coach Ray was just talking about, hitting the links yesterday. I had a green jacket on for the Masters, but then I saw these guys wearing black, and I said, all right, you know what? In solidarity, I'm going to wear a black Topstep TV shirt as well. So, got to rep the brand. All right, we got some numbers coming out in just a little bit here, about 2 minutes. I think we have some time to run this clip if we're ready. President Trump is warning Iran not to charge tankers to traverse the Strait of Hormuz.
Despite a ceasefire announcement that Trump said included the, quote, complete and immediate reopening of the strait, oil tanker traffic through the waterway has still been nearly non-existent. In a post to social media, Trump told Iran that if it was charging fees, it had better stop now. CNN reported earlier this week that a Tehran official included Iranian sovereignty over the strait in their list of demands to end the war. That had caused concern over the continued economic fallout over a global energy crisis.
Thank you for that, Gabe.
Oh,
Had that head.
my Ollie, I put on the Russian hat for you. There it is. Now it's going to get a little bit warm, so I'm going to take it off now.
All right. We're getting ready for summertime here.
Yeah.
Getting ready for summertime. Got a negotiations between Iran and the U.S. will take place tomorrow. J.D. Vance is preparing to depart for Pakistan. So we will see what happens over the weekend. We actually, again, talking to Frances yesterday, she said how much big money is going to allocate right now prior to this weekend. Seems like a lot of the big updates that we have in the Middle East come over the weekend. So again, negotiations supposed to be taking place tomorrow. We do have the CPI number coming out here in just a little bit, about 25 seconds. Understand that this is probably going to be a hot CPI number. Has the potential to move all the markets that we trade. So if you want to be in a position, know where your risk is, understand that slippage is a real thing, even in simulated markets. If you don't want to be, hit that flatten all button a couple times to be out of any trades. 5 seconds here. Again, CPI month over month, 0.9% forecast.
Francis said she's looking more forward to CPI today than the PCE yesterday. And by looking at the dome, I would say she was probably right. The dome is very, very thin. Thinner than it was yesterday for the PCE number.
Look at that spike in gold there. CPI month over month came in line with expectations, 0.9%. Forecast was 0.9%, prior 0.3%. Year over year, it came in at 3.3%, a little bit lower. Forecast was 3.4%, a little bit lower than the forecast, higher than the prior number of 2.4%. Core CPI year over year actual came in at 2.6. Forecast was 2.7, prior 2.5.
Okay, so daily kind of scared everybody. Those aren't hot numbers if you ask me. Those are pretty decent numbers for core CPI in all of the categories. Month over month came pretty much as expected.
In line with expectations. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. What are the equities doing here? Yeah, we got a little knee jerk to the upside here.
Yes, they did. S&P made a high 68.88s there. NASDAQ popped as well above 25.380s. We saw a pop in gold as well. What did crude oil do? Not too much of a reaction there in crude oil.
Crude oil, no.
And that, my friends, is why we did not take the opening range trade in gold this morning. We would have gotten
another good call.
Biffed.
Yeah, that stop was not getting filled wherever we thought it was going to get filled.
No. Oh, that was a $2 stop.
Yeah, that stop was not getting filled wherever we thought it was going to. We did also have the Canadian unemployment rate for our friends up north coming at 6.7%. Forecast was 6.7, prior 6.7. Their numbers in line with expectations. All right, we do have some more numbers later in the day. Again, 9 a.m. Central Time, University of Michigan sentiment and factory orders are in. And 12 p.m. Central Time, we got that Baker Hughes rig count. But let's get into the
old.
Charts. Yeah, oh yeah.
Old Baker Hughes rig count.
Ye old Baker Hughes.
Shout out to JD.
JD will be back next week from his well-deserved vacation. 47.98's last trade here in gold after that CPI print. Gold right now is down 0.42% on the day. Hogue, Ray, why don't we take a look at these higher time frame charts? Where might gold be going, if not to the right today?
Okay. All right. Well, on Mondays and Fridays, I like to look at a little bit of a further out just to start this session. A weekly chart. Excess on the low. One time framing higher. We've got higher highs and higher lows on the weekly chart. Market is attempting to recover or at least fall into some sort of balance. And how good of a job is it doing taking a look at the daily chart? So again, we are largely one time framing higher, higher lows, higher highs. We did take a look on Wednesday at the weekly kickoff high, which proved to be resistant. I'm looking forward to another opportunity to seeing price at that level. We added 6,900 in open interest yesterday. Volume still relatively questionable. I mean, we're basically holding below the moving average of volume. So volume is still relatively low. Open interest rising for the last couple of days. I'm going to give the auction a grade of C. It's doing well. It's doing okay. It's doing average for an upside auction. It's not blazing. We're not seeing negative delta day over day as price moves higher and open interest moves higher. That would be a very strong auction. Yesterday we had delta by the end of the session. Get a little lag here. Hang on 1 second. Pretty much just flat delta yesterday, but it was a pretty decent trend day to the upside. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily chart here, my friend?
Yeah, I'm seeing. I'm kind of focusing on the DMI here at the moment. You see that we have our negative DI is falling, indicating that selling pressure is kind of falling in the market here, and we are seeing a little bit of an upslope on the positive DI, indicating that we're getting a good amount of buying pressure. Now, the thing that kind of sticks out as a sore thumb for me right now is this volume profile here on the right. There's a big gap in this area here. So I'm thinking that over the course of the next few days here, that we're probably going to be spending some time here, maybe to fill out and kind of normalize this volume profile here a little bit more, right? So a big gap in this profile. So we're probably going to maybe continue to grind, I would say, to the upside, but it is a market that's looking a bit to the upside here. I'm starting to see, some of these moving averages getting broken by the price. So I would say, a market that looks to maybe continue to grind higher is kind of what I'm seeing right now in the gold.
Thanks, Ray. Jay, we're holding above the 100 session and the 20 session simple moving average on the daily chart. How do you feel about that?
Feel pretty good. I like the bullish structure that we're in gold here. I would like to see more volume supporting this move to the upside because it does feel a little hollow if you look at the volume here. But it's holding up, right? We held that 20 moving average as a support yesterday. 47.04 is that price. But there is a ceiling up here, right? This 4,800, anything above this, there's just not a lot of interest from buyers, not gaining a lot of traction. Price is trading up there, but it's not sustaining price above there. So more volume, like you said, Hogue, a healthier upside auction, some interest in this market could get us back up to that 50-day moving average, 49.44s. I don't know what it's going to take to get up there, though. We've seen gold do this before, where there's days, sometimes weeks of consolidation before another leg, and I don't think we're going to get out of this range until we see some volume step into this market. So I'm leaning slightly to the bullish side, but bullish to range. So very similar to yesterday. I don't mind buying gold, but I have to have a pullback. I don't want to be buying the highs of the session here because of the lack of interest above 4,800s. Daily ATR, $162. So far, we're at about $55 range. So there's definitely room on either side if we're going to see an at-range day. But Yesterday was a consolidation day. The day before that was pretty much at range. We're seeing a little bit of consolidation here in gold.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at the 30. And Howie, I saw your question, and Jay, thank you for answering that in the chat. But when we're looking at a market, what is a market? A market is basically a two-sided auction. Price is going to auction higher until it's viewed as too expensive. Buyers won't buy it anymore. Sellers will take over, the upside auction will end, and a new downside auction will ensue. So in the longer time frames, in the weekly and the daily, we're seeing higher highs and higher lows. The market is attempting to auction higher. We are in an upside auction. We had quite the day yesterday. The market opened, didn't leave the opening range at the dead low, but relatively close. And then we had a pretty decent upside auction. We had higher highs. We had higher lows overall. It ended up being a trend day to the upside. Well, it's the opposite of what happened the previous day. The previous day we opened and we broke pretty much the rest of the day. So we had a downside auction here. The downside auction ended. A new upside auction began. That upside auction is now over and we've fallen into balance. So when we have a market that is in balance, we're not really auctioning one direction or the other. We're just kind of rotating from high to low, from high to low, from high to low. And, this is in the overnight session. So there's always going to be a little bit lower volume as far as overnight inventory. And when we talk about overnight inventory, we're talking about directional moves in the overnight session. Did we have one last night? Here's where we opened last night, right around 47.91. Where are we trading now? We're trading 47.95. So any overnight inventory that had accumulated throughout the evening is now reconciled, and we don't have any short time frame positioning to work with or against on the open. So one of the reasons we decided not to take the opening range trade was, of course, the CPI number, but it was also the fact that price didn't have any overnight inventory and was basically sitting right in the middle of the 2-day range that we've got. So the market, while it is in a time frame, a longer time frame, auctioning higher, in the short time frame, the market is rotating. It is in a balance. So we're going to be focusing on the extremes of those balances. We were last week's high. We saw resistance day before yesterday there. We saw resistance there today. That could be kind of viewed as an upper extreme of the area of balance that the market is currently in. 48.25.90 is last week's high. We did take a look in the overnight up to the weekly kickoff high, 48.74, and that was also rejected. So if we're looking for areas where sellers are sitting, it could be between the last week's high and the weekly kickoff high if we get the opportunity to trade there. But right now, because we're in balance, we're really kind of following balance to breakout guidelines. A failure of a breakout outside of balance, you fade and you come back into the current area of balance and rotate. A successful breakout is something that you have to go with, and there's a lot of space, there's a lot of price in this area. It's going to be kind of a difficult area to kind of look at for opportunities. Make sure you're able to kind of establish maybe an early range, maybe an initial balance that can give you reference levels to limit risk against. Inside day, after an inside day, after CPI numbers come out, what are the odds of that? But that is the case right now. We are in a 2-day area of balance, and I'll focus on those extremes for my opportunities. Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I went ahead and did a little bit of a channel here just to kind of confirm what we kind of were already kind of talking about, right? We were in this kind of bearish channel to the downside, and now we have 4 candles that have actually exceeded it here, right? So kind of indicating to me that where market is moving from a market that has been a bit on the range side to a market that's maybe showing some signs of maybe a move to the upside. In the larger picture, as Coach mentioned, we're kind of in this range. Now we're back inside the area of where price traded yesterday. I'm looking at this 48.24 level, just the high end value area high here from yesterday as maybe kind of an area of some resistance the price. There's that
Mhm.
4806 or 4800 level that Coach Jay was kind of speaking of. I'm seeing a DMI that's kind of supportive to the current move that we're getting. A little bit of selling. I'm not really, if I'm a bull, I'm not really keen on seeing this selling wick that's kind of developing here, right? That could also could be an indication that maybe we could rotate back lower here. So we can reject value and maybe head lower. So again, I'm headed into this market as a kind of a cautious bull, but I think there's probably more information that I can glean from the market with the initial balance and seeing what the initial balance provides me, and then seeing if what extension, if any, is provided by initial balance.
All right. Thank you, Ray. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30?
I agree with you guys. I'm seeing balance. I'm seeing a market that's saying be patient and wait for opportunities, and there could be opportunities on both sides, right? Yesterday was very similar. Actually, I think yesterday we were in a better spot for longs because we were coming off of that 200 moving average on the 30-minute, and now we're kind of floating in space right here. So I could see potential opportunities for shorts up here above 4,800 if there's no buying interest. Again, we had price trade above 4,800, VWAPs down at 4,780. So unless we see, and we'll start to see more volume as the session goes on, unless we see that volume pick up and get directional, maybe trading above 4,800s, I think you have to trade this as a range bound market for now. So what I'm looking at is kind of two zones here, and it's going to almost envelop the entire price. But 4803s at the low, which was the highest volume candle from yesterday, and 4776s. 4803 is at the high, 4776 at the low. One of the highest volume candles from the overnight session. I could see this being the range until we get some directional volume here. So gold is saying be patient. Coach Ray was just talking about the initial balance. Let that first hour play out, see what type of day it's going to be. Of course, this market, like every other market, is headline driven as well. So headlines can move this around and change the structure. But for now, I'm seeing patience.
Yeah, I mean, opening right in the middle of the value area from yesterday indicates balance. You know, it indicates very little change in the perception of value. We have value low 47.85. We have value high 48 and a quarter, 48.25, and we're in the middle of it. So generally speaking, this is probably going to be telling us that the market will likely provide better opportunities for us as the day goes on than right at the beginning. Obviously, the short the short from the opening range trade that we did not take, you know, obviously that would have provided a loss. And when we open in the middle like this, it's almost a coin flip as to whether the market's going to look lower first or look higher first. The CPI numbers did push this market a little bit higher, but when we're looking at an auction, the market opened yesterday relatively close to the low of the session, and it rallied higher highs, higher lows all day long. That is in a successful upside auction. And remember, in the longer time frame on the daily chart, I'm really giving this upside auction a grade of a C. It's doing okay. It's not dazzling. It's just doing okay. So watch the highs. Watch the highs. There could be some opportunity up there. All right, that's what we've got for gold. I think we could probably pass on silver. Nobody's really
Hope.
trading it, and yeah, let's do that.
I agree.
Back
We
to
are going to
you.
get a look at the S&P. Actually, we can go right into the S&P right now. We'll save the news break for crude oil. What are we seeing in the S&P?
All right. So back to the weekly. We like to start in longer time frames on Mondays and Fridays. All right. So obviously, last week was a strong week. This week, another strong week. Things have changed geopolitically, and there is some hope that things can get resolved here. It is a very fragile hope, but it is still a hope. First week, we lost a whole bunch of open interest. Everybody was short in the hole down here. That first week, we lost open interest. This week, we're gaining a whole bunch of open interest. New longs coming into the market above the weekly kickoff high, 66.51. Take a look at the daily chart. All right. Well, it looks like we may have a bit of a stick save against the death cross. That's the 50 session crossing below the 200 session. We're going to have to maintain price up here for that stick save to actually come through. So we see a little bit of an increase in volume as the week has gone on, a little bit of lower volume yesterday, but losing volume on up days doesn't scare me. It's when the open interest starts to fall off. And we added another 21,000 contracts estimated in open interest yesterday. So, um, what we need now, gentlemen, is no bad news. We needed good news for this market to break out above the weekly kickoff high this week, and we got that good news. It is, it is a very fragile ceasefire, and of course, we're all hoping for the best and hoping for peace. But if we do get some bad news, that's the one thing that could knock our pricing off here. So let's just hope for no bad news. The one caveat to this whole rally is we don't have a very strong excess low. This is a low excess low. You usually auctions die in excess, and it's kind of a low excess low here. It doesn't mean that it's not going to hold. It's just in the back of my mind is, remember that we didn't really see any really good excess on the low here. We talked about it last week about how everybody was getting too short in the hole here, and we saw the short covering begin last week. This week we're seeing new buying coming in. That's all good news. All good news for continuation to the upside. Again, what we don't need is any bad news.
For sure.
Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily here, Hogue, we are almost all the way through that October 10th candle. The last 2 days did a pretty good job of trading through that October 10th candle. The high of it, 69.1575. We got 116-point daily ATR, and so far we are at 36 points, which to me is encouraging for the New York session. Some of the days that we've had recently, we've had most of a daily ATR move in the overnight session on low volume. And sometimes that can make the morning session a little muddy. But if we're going to have an average trading day, we got, Michigan sentiment coming out 9 a.m. Central Time. Then we have, whatever other headlines are going to come out. There's a lot of potential room here. Now, could it be a consolidated day? It could. Are we going to stay in a 36-point range in the S&P for the day? Probably not. So I think there's going to be opportunity here. Up to the high of that October 10th candle, which is 69.15. That'd be about a 63-point range. But this market is looking bullish for right now. We got, some ceasefire news. Whether it's a real ceasefire or not, I think that's still yet to be determined. But, we're only 3% off the all-time high here, 3.25% off the all-time high here. This looks pretty bullish until it doesn't. Is what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, and we just don't need any bad news right now. No bad news, please. Right, Ray? What are you seeing?
So I'm seeing a market again. I'm very much aligned to what you guys are saying here. I mean, I'm looking at this this zone here that was supportive, and I was initially resistant, and now is above that level. And the level I'm looking at right now is a 68.25, 68.30 level. That seems to be kind of an interesting level for me if we are going to maintain this kind of bullish structure, that I wouldn't want price to get necessarily below that too far, right? So the 68.25, 68 is kind of this level, lower end of the value range, my visible range. Is kind of the area that kind of focused in on. I'm looking at the DMI. DMI is also kind of aligned with the general move that we're getting. We're getting a little bit more buying pressure coming into this market, and it's starting to cross above the negative. So again, giving us an indication that there is a fair amount of interest in this move to the upside. We're back inside this kind of value area. Again, we do have quite a bit of resistance up above us, as you guys have all noted here. 7,000 obviously is not going to be an easy level to get above. But it is a market that is trying to push higher here. So until further notice, or until the next news event, I think we need to kind of remain on the bullish side.
Yeah, that's the thing, is the auction has been performing pretty well. I mean, I'm giving the auction process on the daily, with the increase in open interest and a little spike in volume, I'm giving it a B. So. But of course, that can change in a heartbeat. Like Jay said, this is it's in an uptrend until it isn't.
Right.
Ray kind of feeling the same way. But one question for you, Ray: Yeah, we've got the plus DI above the negative DI, but we've got the ADX kind of falling off a little bit. Does that indicate a little bit of possible slowing in momentum to the upside?
Yeah, I would say that is, well, I think there's probably the more dominant I would say trend here is the negative, right? Even though we are making some structure, but yeah, the momentum hasn't really followed suit. We're not seeing the momentum in line with the general pressure that we're getting on the positive. So I would like to see this kind of start to curl up, but it's going to take a little bit of time, I guess, for that to happen here. Right now, it's still falling. So again, 100% embrace momentum behind this current move is probably not there yet on the daily chart.
I mean, it's still at a pretty high level, the ADX.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah.
it's not like it's, indicating no participation, just slowing participation. Thank you.
Correct.
Thank you, Ray. All right, let's take a look at the 30-minute chart now. Okay, so, ceasefire. Market's been rallying. Value outright higher in the S&Ps from the previous session. Continuation yesterday. Overnight inventory relatively flat. There is the chance that we could open with a session gap, which gives us a little bit of reference in the idea that if we can't close that gap relatively early, we would look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. So we'll watch and see how this market opens at 8:30 Central Time and see if we can manage to open with a gap. And if we can't close that gap, then I can see us looking for visual targets above price. Again, yesterday we added 21,000 in open interest on a pretty decent up day. It was a double distribution trend day and in a continuation move here. So again, what could spoil this is any kind of bad news. So we're going to hope that we don't have any bad news and be prepared if there is. All right. What do we have as far as references from yesterday's trading? Well, we have an afternoon pullback low, 68.48, which is also the top of some single prints that occurred in the double distribution trend day that occurred yesterday. Those single prints. Now, this would be also some of you would call it a fair value gap on a 30-minute chart. It goes from 68.48 on the top down to 68.29.5 on the bottom. Why is this important? The market fell into imbalance in this level and moved quickly away from the early balance and created another area of balance. This could end up turning into a repair day where we come back in through the single prints to pick up any business that was left behind down there. But we're opening above the range and above the upper distribution of time and volume would indicate rejection of value, would indicate rejection of the single prints and a continuation possibly to the upside. So there are some good references, those two levels that I just mentioned, maybe some pretty decent references for opportunities to limit risk today. And that's our job, folks, is to limit risk. Jay, I think I'm done here. What do you got for us on the 30-minute chart?
On the 30 here, Hogue, this CPI, right? And I know that CPI number came in line with expectations, but inflation is up, right? So we could see that knee-jerk reaction to the upside and immediate rejection. I'm going to frame out this 30-minute candle from CPI, and that's going to be my frame of reference for the day. What I'll probably do is attach a VWAP to that, which is going to be this purple line. We'll see how this develops as the day goes on. But this 30-minute range right now is 68.70s at the low, 68.87s at the high. The market has to show me how it's going to respond to this. We just got data. We got that CPI data. We saw the initial reaction. The market has to tell me how it's going to respond to this range. If it accepts price up here, where we did get that initial knee-jerk reaction to the upside, then I think, like we said, 6,900, 69.15s to the upside potential targets. But if not, right, and the market does not like where we are here, and does not like that inflation data and whatever comes out of Michigan sentiment or whatever else is coming out, I'm looking at 67.90s, which is the high of the ceasefire candle as a potential target up here. So buyers have had control of this market for the last 2 weeks. We are in an area coming up near these 6900s that I think they just need to continue to prove it. And they have done a great job, right? So there's no reason to be immediately looking short, but I'm conscious of buying up in this area after that reaction to CPI. But we'll see how the day plays out.
Yeah.
More volume is going to come in for the New York session. Right now, I'm not leaning really either way, and we'll just let the market decide from there.
Seeing on the wire here, that traders have added to bets on one Fed cut in 2026.
Yep.
See how that plays. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart here in the ES?
Yeah, so we were talking about this DMI. I think this is probably more of a signature that I would like to see on a bullish move, right? We see a little bit of a separation here between the positive DI and the negative DI, and we have a ADX that's also sloping in that same direction, right? So that's kind of more of the signature that we're looking for when it comes to kind of identifying a bullish move here. So looking at this chart. So down here below, now that I have my charts here, down here below, you can see here, nice little signature. This is more of a signature kind of bullish kind of indication on the DMI here, right? We have a rising positive DI, and the ADX is following the path of the positive DI, and we see that the negative DI is falling, right? Now, the problem is that we have, as a result, and something that Coach Jay has highlighted, we were at the edge of value from yesterday, and because of, as a result of CPI, we got a peak above and a really significant, I would say, a relatively significant rejection above that level. So that's got me thinking. That's got me thinking that maybe we're going to rotate back down and revisit at least 6850 before and maybe continue this range between 6,900 and 6,850 for the course of today's session. So I'm right now, I was probably kind of more on the side of the bears, I would say, given this kind of candle. We'll see how this candle closes, but if we do manage to close below the 68.75 level, I think we may take maybe another little look below. And maybe I would probably be more of interested on the buy side and maybe down at this lower end of the volume profile that I have here on the right-hand side. But right now, while the market still looks a little bit bullish, I'm seeing some rejection up at the upper end of the chart here. So,
yeah, we do see that excess on that 30-minute, 7:30 30-minute bar when the CPI number came out. Knee-jerk rejection. See how this plays out. Thank you very much, Ray. We're just about ready here for crude oil. It is now open.
Yes, it is. Crude oil open up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We're going to take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade in crude before we get into the charts. Crude right now trading 98.30s, up 0.4% on the day. Again, we'll take a look at a 1 minute opening range trade after this candle closes. If we get a close above the high, we'll potentially be long. Close below the low, we'll potentially be short here. Real quick look, you guys like opening range trades in crude?
There's no overnight inventory. We're inside range. We're inside value. To me, it's a coin flip. We can take it. We cannot take it. I'm not hot to take it. That's for sure.
Gotcha. How you feeling about it, Ray?
I'm actually feeling decent about it. We're up at the upper end of the range, so it could offer us maybe a swing, maybe to the opposite side, kind of continuing that range if we're just looking for 1 hour move, 1.5 hour move.
Okay. We just took out the low of the opening range. 98.16s is that low. We're trading 98.02s right now. So this is either a short or a no trade. I think I agree with you, Ray, where if we take it, I almost feel like it's a see profit, take profit trade because we're coming into an area where we set the lows on some volume for the day. So if this does trigger a short, we get somewhere down to 97.60s. I'd say
I'm with you.
I'm with 30 ticks. Yeah. Is it worth it? It'll be an inverse risk to reward trade if we take it here because I'm thinking profit somewhere near 97.50s. Could it continue to flush? It could, but coming into a demand area here, it did trigger a short. If we do want to take it here, I think risk goes at 98.60s.
Yeah.
Right. 98.02 short one.
98.02 short one crude oil.
Yeah, I think 97.50 is a good target for this.
98.02. Now would be a perfect time for Crude to go negative. Let's see if we can do it.
No tweets.
Where you got your no tweets right
I'm
now?
going to stop at 98.50.
98.50. Awesome. It's risking about $50 on
So
this trade.
basically
With
1 to 1
micro.
if we're going to get out at 97.5.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at here is kind of a 1 hour trade.
Yeah. Awesome stuff. Well, before we get into these higher time frame charts in oil, Americans are getting a bit of a break at the pump. I actually realized that yesterday. I paid $90 in gas the last time I filled up. Yesterday it was 75. Let's bring in that clip.
The national average for regular gas dropped to $4.15 a gallon on Friday, according to AAA. The 2-cent drop from Thursday was the first time the average U.S. gas prices have fallen by more than a penny since the war with Iran started in late February. Industry analysts say any price drops today will be limited by the fact that oil remains very expensive. Oil is now hovering around $100 a barrel, compared with below $60 a barrel at the start of the year.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Headline here, rift in Iran over negotiating team's makeup and mandate. That comes from Iran International. Saw some questions about whether or not Iran was going to negotiate this weekend. Again, plans are supposed to start for tomorrow for negotiations. Let's take a look at oil here. What are we seeing on these charts?
Okay, so as always, we are looking at the weekly chart. So this week we approached weekly kickoff high and we approached weekly kickoff low. We're in generally speaking, a balance, maybe a little bit of an expanding balance, of course, because of geopolitical situations. Here's the daily chart. Okay, so a bit of a narrowing range so far this week. We're on the front edge of rollover. Yes, it's that word again. Every month we have rollover in crude oil, and next week we'll be in the teeth of it. The rollover is generally speaking around the 18th of the month. It's not precise. So at some point next week, perhaps even on Friday, we will be moving into the June contract, and we will, of course, we'll be letting you know when that is going to happen. But just remember the tendency, which is going to be a very difficult tendency for crude traders, this rollover is to try and keep price relatively range bound. Don't see that necessarily happening. As far as volume, it's been around average, a little bit on the low end, and open interest has really been unremarkable, as I think a lot of our longer time frame producers and users are holding on to their hedges just to protect themselves from anything that might happen. So we're looking at a market that might be a little bit more in short time frame control. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think right now we're seeing a little bit. I mean, as far as the auction to the upside, obviously is stalling here. I went ahead and back to my little arrow drawings here, guys. But again, I think I may have mentioned here yesterday, but I feel like that maybe we are developing a little bit of a head and shoulder pattern. I know that this is still very early to be kind of talking about this, but looking at a very well developed left shoulder ahead. I'm kind of thinking that maybe we're developing a little bit of a reversal pattern. I think, which would be, I think, welcome to everybody who's paying gas prices at this point. I do see a falling positive DI, indicating that the auction to the upside is maybe stalling here a little bit, and we're starting to see maybe the bearish side kind of perk up here. Now we got a little bit of reaction of what was kind of a demand zone here, but I'm going to say that I'm not really overly impressed with the reaction that we got away from this demand zone. So that's kind of giving me the indication that maybe there is a little bit more downside to this market. And I think this is obviously kind of welcome news to everyone. But I'm seeing a market that's probably weakening to some degree to the upside, and maybe giving us some signs that maybe it wants to head lower.
All right. Ray, I like what you've done there with your squiggly line. I mean, that would be
That's my first grade
welcomed
drawing.
by the longer time frame traders that have to move those positions from the May contract into future months, and it would continue to support your possible head and shoulders pattern back to the downside. So really like what you've got there. Ray, excuse me, Jay, how are you feeling about that?
It looks like we did get a reversal pattern on the daily up there. That spike above 117s that we got. Oil is maybe breaking this trend to the upside. We had a daily candle close below the 20-day moving average for the first time since the war started, right? And that was April 8th. And we're holding 50% of that candle as a resistance. So, of course, this market looks great technically, and a headline could say, hey, take your technicals and throw them in the trash. But from a technical perspective, this looks pretty bearish, right? Maybe for a rotation back down to 91s on a higher time frame. Does that happen? I think there are some things that have to happen in order to get us down to $90 or below. But from a technical perspective, it looks like a great trade, right? I think I'd be welcoming shorts anything under 100, right? We can see $100 right here. It's 50% of this aggressive sell-off that we had. The market is respecting this volume for now, and it looks bearish until it's not. And speaking of volume, we just had 430 contracts traded in a second in crude oil. So something's going on. What are you guys seeing on the 30?
We just got filled down at 97.50. So
let's go. Nice
good trade.
Nice.
All right, take a look at the 30, and yeah, we're getting a little bounce off of that too. So very nice. All right, so on the 30-minute chart, ceasefire. Still some weaknesses in structure down below price here. A few weaknesses in structure above price. So we are in a pretty wide range during a fragile ceasefire that's on the weekly chart. No real overnight inventory to speak of. Value was outright higher from yesterday, from Wednesday to Thursday. So we're getting a little bit of a relief rally here from the ceasefire move to the downside. We're still dealing with some structure from that overnight session, and these are overnight single prints here. We've got to go all the way up to $107.06 to try and cover those singles. And there are weaknesses in structure and visual targets above. They'll be important when they become important. What are we looking at today? In crude oil, we're looking at a market that is really no overnight inventory, no gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. So we're kind of looking at a market that is likely to become anticipatory. There's a word for you. There's negotiations and peace talks going on over the weekend. So if anybody is going to be accumulating or liquidating any major positions today, I would be a little bit surprised unless something else happens. So to me, coming into rollover, knowing that there's negotiations going on over the weekend, longer time frame traders likely are going to be already hedged and starting to work towards getting a roll done. It's going to be the short time frame traders that are going to be the ones that are active today, and the short time frame traders look to short time frame levels. The fact that we're opening in range and near value tells me we may find better trade locations as the day goes on. Ray, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm still seeing a market that I think is in a kind of a little bit of a bearish leg here. Now we're getting a little bit of reaction here at the 97 level, but I'm seeing this 96 level as kind of a nice little visual target for me on the low end of value here. And I'm seeing a DMI that's giving me an indication. I have the negative above my positive, and I see a sloping ADX in the same direction of price here. So I'm thinking right now, since again we are kind of in range at this point, I'm feeling like it could make maybe a peak here at 96 at some point in the session here. I am seeing a little, what's kind of maybe got me a little bit of concern here if I'm bearish, and I am seeing a little bit in the way of some buying wicks here up at the edges of these candles here. So that maybe could give me an indication. But I think I'm going to hold out to see if we can get as close to this 96 level, 96.20, 96.25, and see if that offers me a location where I maybe can take a bullish trade. But right now, I think I'm not seeing anything on the bearish that would indicate that we shouldn't be looking for bearish trades at this point in the crude oil.
All right. Well, we just took a bearish trade. We got out. See money, take money. Good job today.
Yeah.
Jay, what are you thinking?
$50 is $50. So nice trade there. What I'm seeing here in oil Hogue on the 30-minute, I just want to look at the highest volume candle from pretty much this week, April 7th. That was the ceasefire candle. That is that range here. We can see 50% of it was the high of yesterday's range. There was actually a ton of volume that traded up there at that high, and we saw immediate rejection. I think the market is in this balance range until something changes. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. So at these lows, I actually just had a volume profile for the week up here. We see these two huge distributions with this gap in the middle here. We have not traded these prices since it printed. So there's a lot of support down here, the volume getting absorbed at these lows. If we get some volume and some extension, again, I think 91s is a really nice target to the downside. To the upside, I'm going to look at these 102s, yesterday's high, and 50% of that high volume candle from the ceasefire.
Okay, yeah. So there is a little bit of confluence. Jay, the single prints that we have from the ceasefire bar, the middle of those singles is 102.98. So you got about $1 there, where you're kind of seeing some confluence there. Awesome
Right there.
stuff. Awesome stuff. Well, that's what we got for crude.
All right, we are going to get into the NASDAQ. We got fast markets coming up here in about 15 minutes. Before we get to the NASDAQ charts, we do have one more news clip. We're just a few hours away from the splashdown of the Orion spacecraft. The Artemis II crew's return to Earth. Coming after their 10-day space voyage and lunar flyby, the last phase of the journey is re-entry into Earth's atmosphere. Reed Binion reports.
What was this?
We've reviewed all the reentry procedures and activities, and we are good to go.
NASA teams on Earth preparing for the red-hot re-entry of the Orion spacecraft, currently racing back to our planet after the Artemis II astronauts' historic journey around the moon.
Orion remains healthy. It's been working fantastic.
NASA specialists on the ground busy checking a lot of boxes.
I have a whole checklist in my head. The drogues have to come out, the main chutes have to deploy, the reefing systems have to cut, separation between the service module and the crew module, the heat shield that has to work.
Orion is expected to splash down in the Pacific Ocean off the coast of California at just after 8 p.m. Eastern Time Friday. But first, the Artemis II crew must complete perhaps the most daunting milestone of the journey, re-entry, piercing the thick inner band of Earth's atmosphere at incredible speeds and temperatures.
Inside the vehicle, the spacecraft systems, it's a nice 75 degrees, so kind of like a winter day in Houston.
During re-entry outside the spacecraft, much, much hotter, roughly 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit, about a half as hot as the surface of the sun. The capsule racing in at nearly 25,000 miles per hour, decelerating at a rate of nearly 4 times the force of gravity.
It's not so much 13 minutes, it's more, in my head, about an hour and a half of things that have to go right.
I'm Reed Binion reporting.
That's exactly the guy I want in charge.
Yeah. How cool
That's
is
our
that?
guy.
Everybody say a prayer for their safe return.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Chat, you guys are, I love it. I love anything that has the potential to be a conspiracy in the chat. I love it. You guys are always on one. All right, but let's get through this NASDAQ. We got fast markets coming up in a little bit. What are we seeing here?
Okay, so it's always going to be very similar to the S&Ps, but always just a little bit different. Last week, okay, we saw a lot of short covering. This week, we're seeing new longs to a point, not as deep as the S&Ps, but the breakout above the weekly kickoff high was the breaking point. And again, we just need no bad news. Take a look at the daily chart now. So again, one time framing higher, not a very high excess low, but that's only going to matter if it matters. We're back up approaching 5% off the June contract all-time high, which is 26.8874 in the orders. We're pushing through some moving averages. We're up against the 100-session simple moving average on the daily chart in the overnight highs today. The one thing we have in the S&Ps for the last couple of sessions that we don't have in the S&Ps is that deep delta divergence. We've seen delta divergence in the S&Ps as price continues to push high. Not necessarily seeing that same thing in the NASDAQ doesn't mean that it's not happening. We just need no new bad news. NASDAQ upside auction getting a C grade. Getting a C grade. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily, we're back above that 200 moving average. We closed above it yesterday for the first time in a little while. The 50 and the 20 are still below it. So is this short covering coming in here? Are we actually seeing new money coming in? Francis was, kind of on the fence about that yesterday, about how much new money is actually allocating before this weekend, where we see some negotiations. But we are October 10th. We are above the 50% of that October 10th candle at price 25,240s, basically. It's where we opened up. We're trading above it. Do we continue to see price and volume trade through this range? Daily ATR 519. We're at about 200. So there is a lot of room on either side. I think it's going to be a good trading day today, Hogue.
Awesome. Always love a good trading day for the end of the week on a Friday.
Yep.
Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah, very similar to what we discussed with the ES. Is no surprise there, right? You see that kind of net, positive DI starting to creep above our negative. I still have this head and shoulder pattern. I'll keep this head and shoulder pattern here until we reach that level above, right? The measured kind of move from the neckline and the head, and that's kind of my kind of visual target for this structure that we've kind of created here on the daily. Again, similar to what we were saying on the ES, I think there's a market that still is looking to head to the upside. I'm not seeing any sort of indication here that we're starting to see some higher highs and higher lows. We're starting to break some structure here to the upside. I think it's reasonable to expect. I think if nothing, no news event, I would say that coming back up to this 25,745 is not unrealistic. Okay. Whether that happens today or not, that's the question. But I would say over the next few days, if we do not get any sort of adverse news, I think that's a realistic target for this daily chart.
All right, thank you. Let's take a look now into the 30, see what it looks like. So not as strong as the S&Ps yesterday. If you remember, S&P is traded higher and moved value higher yesterday. The NASDAQ overlapping to higher value, but not quite as aggressive to the upside. We've got no real overnight inventory is what I've got written down here. And let's take a look at where we opened last night, approximately there, maybe a little bit to the long side. And right now, if we were to open, we would be opening with a little bit of a session gap. That session gap gives us a little bit of reference in the idea that gap guidelines apply. And if we can't close that gap, the session gap, relatively early, then we look for opportunities for continuation. What is the session high from yesterday? The session high came right at the end of the day, and that level is 25,269 in the orders. Watch that level. We've got value right at the high of the session from yesterday as well. So if we do close the gap and show signs of reacceptance of value, that could bring us back down through the single prints of the double distribution trend day to the upside yesterday. Double distribution trend day, a distribution of time and volume, a change in perception, an imbalance, and then a new area of balance. So the single prints go from 25,145 even down to 25,105 in the orders. Some people would call that a fair value gap. Take it for what it's worth. There's also the afternoon pullback low which is right at the high of those where those single prints come in. So 24, 145.75 has a bit of confluence to it if price does get back down to those levels. Again, opening with a gap, can't close the gap relatively early. We're looking for opportunities for continuation. And you know, there's nothing that says that can't happen. Just we don't need any bad news right now. We don't need any bad news. Jay, what are you seeing?
I'm seeing here, Hogue, a market that's trying to push to the upside. I'm going to frame out that CPI candle. And again, that is going to be my frame of reference for the day. If volume likes where we're at, you know, this market is liking what it's heard so far this week. We could see 25,600s in a daily ATR move. But the market has to tell me what they think about this CPI range, 25,372s at the high, 25,293 at the low. That is what I got there on the 30. Ray, want to take a look at the 30 here? I think we lost your audio, Ray.
Yeah, so same kind of signature here that we were seeing on the ES exhibit itself in the NASDAQ here, right? We got the positive DI kind of hugging this ADX to the upside. We have a reading of 29, which is relatively strong. So right now, outside of these, again, these selling candles got me selling wicks got me kind of a little bit of concern. But overall, we're seeing price above all these items. Again, me personally, I'd like to see maybe a little bit of a pullback back down to maybe one of these VWAPs or an anchor VWAP on anything that you choose here before I maybe entertain maybe a bullish trade. But right now, I think we're in bullish structure, and we should continue looking to the bullish side.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, Coach Ray. We got fast markets coming up here pretty fast, so let's go through that schedule. Fast markets coming up 8:30 a.m. Central Time. We got Andre, Jack, Mo's going to be here. Henrico's going to be here. Hogue's going to stick around. We got Dakota coming in from 9:30 to 11. Mandy from 10 to 11. Really like this. Chat, let us know in the chat how you guys liking these fast markets. We're getting 4 or 5 traders in for fast markets. I think it's a great show. After that, morning highlights. Hogue is going to try to wrap up everything that happens this morning. We got Mo, Mandy, Dakota, and Henrico. So Hogue, I hope you got some ink in your pen. For all those trades that are going to be taken there. Power players, 11:15 Central Time. Myself, Francisco, and Dolby Time. Actually, this is next week's schedule. What are you doing, Jay? That's next week's schedule. Fast Markets was right. We got Ethan coming in with me and Dolby for power players. Group coaching, Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. Trade with Topstep, we got Jack, VWAP George, and Coach Vince. And to wrap it up for the reversal challenge, we got Andre, Jack, myself, and Ted for the reversal challenge. Capital Preservation Friday, Hogue. I think the team is ready here. No, we're getting ready.
Let's do the thing.
The team's ready. We're good to go. I said I wasn't going to say it. I promised someone, Hogue, I wasn't going to say do the thing. So you said it. Wasn't me. So if you were that trader in the chat, I think it was SS Chicago.
I can say it.
I wasn't going to do it today. You can say it, Hogue. Take us into fast markets here.
Doing the thing. Doing the thing. All right, yeah. Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. Thanks again for trusting us with your time. We've got some of the regulars at the top of the chat today and a couple of newbies that I have not seen before. We've got Shubham, Tom Phillips, Coog, Anastasios, Gorillionaire, Tommy C., Mr. Scott. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Vital, nice to meet you. Billy Joe, Dan Trader, Smart Money Concepts Trading. I haven't seen you at the top of the chat yet. Welcome. Man Caves, as well as all of you. Make sure when you are trading to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. Let's head into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to the market. Let's go.
All right, guys. New camera for Dre. We're bearing with him. 3.3% for the CPI, about in line, but pretty friggin' high. Highest since May 2024 to be precise. What does that mean? Buy it. Buy it all today. Andre, take it away.
I hate you, Jack.
Look
Welcome
like you're
everybody
in
to
Tron.
Topstep. It was like it was in a tanning bed. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We got Mohammed to the right, Jack in the middle. Let's get right into this thing. Mohammed, good to see you back on Fast Markets. 2.5 minutes to the opening bell. Thoughts coming in to this Friday?
Good to see you. Good morning, everyone. Market looking bullish, but this CPI candle wants people to confuse the direction. It strengthened to the high side, making excess high, and rejected in the 5 minute with a rejection candle, making this definitely a resistant. Since then, we are ranging in this small 3 points range, which could be the basis that we start off, where we see after the open, if we see a trap high, then we can anticipate lower. I would like to see a trap low, and then we buy it to go higher, because the direction is up, the trend is up. I would like to see better price at the lower side.
Yeah. Okay. Mohammed, with you. Jack, we got CPI. We had CPI coming out, I guess, as expected. Thoughts?
Yeah.
What are we thinking here?
Well,
buy everything. When in doubt, buy everything.
Given everything that's going on, they did a pretty good job of their expected number, I guess. Yeah, gasoline costs in it were up 21%. Obviously, the whole market is waiting to see just how sticky this rise in oil is. There'll be some meetings over the weekend. I'm most excited, I think, and we'll be in reversal challenge for it, for sort of the end of the day. I'm sure we'll get all sorts of news along the way. It's Friday. More options expirations than usual. Could be some fun stuff out there. We'll check on it after the bell. But yeah, things are extremely bullish at the moment. It seems like we're destined to try and get to that all-time high in the SPX. That's 7,000, unless things go off plan. Buy it. Buy all of it.
Buy it. When in doubt, buy it.
Why not? It's Friday.
Mohammed, I'm with you, Mo. All right, let's take a look at these prices. We got crude oil trading around $98.30. We got ES trading $68.74 and Q trading 25,315. And we are now open. Ding, ding, ding. Let's get it. We got crude. Keep an eye on crude here. Overnight highs of, well, we got back to above $100. Yesterday we got to $102. Mohammed, any levels, prices of interest? We got 1,000 lot upside. The ES using that level 2 data.
Yeah.
1,000 to 60.
Yeah, the level of interest is lower than this range, around 68, 69.
6869.
There
okay.
There we can buy the dip again.
6869.
This looks,
Very good.
this market is slipping away from us. FOMO. Just wait. Let's wait.
100%, Mohammed. 100% indeed.
I'm going to go full Henrico here, and I'm going to sit out the first 15 minutes at least, see how this develops.
I think that's wise. Well, let's take a look at
half
this.
An hour.
Yeah, well, speaking of the half hour, top of the hour, we do have University of Michigan sentiment number. We also have U.S. factory orders month over month. Durable goods revised. CPI. Let's go. Oh, all right, we got some buying here in the equities. We saw this yesterday as well. Here's not doing too much. What's going on in the Dow? But initially, ES, NQ. All right, here we go. We saw this yesterday. Dow selling off pretty decently, while ES and NQ catch a bid. Nothing on the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. We did have that core CPI number that did come out about an hour ago. In line, still hot. 3.3, give or take. So,
yeah, putting in a new level up here. Seeing
what do you got, Jack?
Gamma 68.50 in the SPX. There's about a 37-point spread between now, so 68.87 in the futures, which just so happens to be just above where we spiked off of CPI. It was kind of weird. I was watching the CPI number live, and I think I saw that it like spiked a little bit just right before, and then subsequently reversed.
We've been seeing some interesting moves, price action before announcements, news. We got more selling here in the Dow. Dow printing new session lows. Dow down about 100 points, give or take. First couple minutes. Mohammed's got his eyes on for 68.69 in the ES. Still holding above 68.75. Mohammed, you looking bullish, bearish, or you letting the market come to you?
I'm looking bullish.
Why
Even
bullish?
though this is just look at the 4 hours longer time frame, 4 hours, 1 day. You know, you can see this strong 4 hours.
Look at that.
Candle.
Look at
You
that.
can see how this
Look
is
at that,
going
baby.
higher. So it's better to be with the trend. However, it's very difficult to just buy it anywhere because maybe you cannot afford the drawdown that the market could give you. You know, even with micro, this is still big. You know, in this time frame, you can see this is around 60-point movement you can have against you.
Yep.
Although you are in the right direction, so it's better to find. It's better find a location. It's about location.
Yeah, but like, what if you called the top?
Which
Ask,
market?
That's what I mean.
ask,
no,
ask,
that's what I mean.
ask everyone who tried it. Ask anyone who tried it during the last 2 days.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, Mohammed. You know, we got a little True Social already. President. Never mind. You see there in the chat. Yeah, we got the Dow selling off. ES kind of trying to follow the Dow a bit. Tech and the NQ staying bid right now. Yes. Trying to look which way we're gonna go here. Which way we're gonna go? Again, we got number top of the hour. University of Michigan, as well as factory orders.
We're down to 1903 in the VIX.
Oh man,
hanging out below 20. Let me check real quick. When was the last time?
Yeah, I'm saying February. I'll say Feb.
You would
was
be
all of March. Was all of March above
correct.
20?
All of March was above 20. The last date we were below 20 was Friday, February 27th. Obviously, the bombing campaign started that weekend, and then we've been above 20 up until yesterday. Yes, yesterday we crossed over there.
Didn't even sell off that much. What do we top out at? If you got, did we top out? I know we're above 30. We got Dow selling off a little bit.
It was early. It was like not while we were on. We topped out at around 35 in the VIX on Monday, March 9th.
Yeah, very good. 50-50 on the tilt right now. Mohammed joining us.
Yeah, we see now we are around 68, 69.
Yes, we are. What do you overnight view up? A couple points lower. 68, 65.
Let me share the spot market real quick. Some interesting things happen. I talked about this yesterday, but these are daily candles. We went back into this range. I believe I saw someone go back test this. This has only happened like 3 or 4 times in the history of stocks.
Okay.
In one day, like in one gap, we blew through both the 250-day moving average in the SPX. Now we're also back into this mega range. And so down around 6,800 or so. So that's 68.37 in the futures.
Okay.
If we're feeling bullish, that would be a great shot, I think.
Okay. So 37s. Okay, 68.37. It's kind of hanging out right now. Equities, that is. Yes, or I'm sorry, crude, gold. Okay, yeah, biggest mover was the Dow. Dow did sell off. Actually, a bit of a bid right now.
I have a bid at 68.59.
5.9.
Yeah, which is the middle of pre-market range that we had pre-market. So this is a demand area, the lower part of that range. So I would like to try my shot. Maybe I will do 10 micros in here so I can get off the red quickly and trail my stop. Otherwise, my stop will stick at 68.53.
5.3 on the risk. Dow, I'm sorry, the NQ catching a bit of a bid back now. And pretty muted open here. We're still 7-8 minutes into this New York session. Crude stock. We're waiting for the next headline. Next headline will pretty much inevitable at this point. Mohammed, how have you been trading? It's been a minute. I haven't seen you. First of all, how you doing? It's great to see you. Saw you for a minute.
Doing fine. I'm back to micros again.
Very good.
This market requires you try so many times until you get your trade that will cover all the losses. So trading micros helps me to have more chance to survive rather than losing the account. It will take longer time to pass, longer time to achieve, a good cushion in your account. But that's trading. You need time.
Well, yes, you do.
Oh, it's going well so far.
Mohammed, who's at the door? Mohammed, who is at the door? We are global. We are international because we got Estonia in the house. We got Saudi Arabia. Lower right hand corner.
Yeah.
Enrico in the house. Good to see
What's
you,
going
my
on?
friend.
Good to see you.
It's a big day, Enrico. Enrico, big day.
Yes, sir.
We know where to start. You're 99 days. You're on this going for day 100? Are we going for day 100 today? Win streak.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm honestly, for the first time, I don't remember the last time I was actually nervous when I was trading. Today is the day. But I'll stick to my rules. I'll take only the setup that looks appetizing. And yeah, try to play this day exactly like every other 99 days.
That's right. Again,
Nice.
This started back in November 6th, I do believe. November 6th, November 7th?
November 7th was the last red day.
I remember you came on here the other day. You're down $71 and you were stressing. So it worked out. You were short. It was like 2 days ago. You were short, and the market finally did.
Yeah, the last few days, yesterday as well, I was streaming on my own YouTube channel and I took a long 25.033, which was like right before we broke out, and I got stopped by like 4 points and I missed like 200-point trade and had to climb back a little bit. And today I want to do it as clean as possible.
I like it. Well, Enrico, part of your approach, part of your discipline, your Jack referenced it, taking the Enrico approach, waiting for the first 15 minutes into the New York session. What has your been read so far? About 11 minutes in this New York session. What are you seeing, if anything?
Not seeing much. I think we are a little bit starting to get to the area where we might be overextending to the upside, even on the higher time frame. I think we are bullish. If we look at 4-hour or daily chart, we are clearly bullish. But I think there is a room for potential pullback today. It's also since it's Friday and the week has been quite bullish. Usually Fridays can be the days where it goes against the market on the previous days, kind of the opposite of Monday. So yeah, I'm just waiting for the first 15 minutes, then the game is on.
Game on. I like it. Mohammed, game on. Jack, game on. That being said, it is game on. We'll get those Topstep daily levels pinned at the top of the chat here in a second. But hell, let's go straight to Topstep X because you click on that indicators tab. Have a Topstep X. You type in Topstep daily levels. Have a slap overlay right there on your charts. Again, update, refresh before every New York open. Number at the top of the hour. Rico, it sounds like you're kind of leaning bullish. Did I hear that? The other day you were bear, like myself.
Yeah, yesterday
Now,
I was a bull. Yesterday I was a bull, and had a nice long as well. Today we'll see. I want to see what those CPI high. We got rejected exactly at the CPI highs, and if it starts holding this 380, if this will stay as a 50-minute range high, I might look for potential shorts. But since it's such a special day,
it's a special day.
I need a strong sign that to go in.
Very good. Again, going for 100th day in a row win streak. 100-day win streak. Can we do it? Can we do it? I think we can. What's your P&L at right now, Enrico? Are you scratch
Flat
so far?
Zero.
So wow,
I haven't taken any trades today.
That's right. It's first 15 minutes. Of course not. 2 minutes to go. Mohammed still.
Well, Andre, you're saying it's game on. It's game on unless it's game over if you are software. We are just continuing a massive sell-off and all that. The ETF I discussed yesterday is down another 2.4%. Palantir, people are afraid of this Anthropic thing. Palantir's down another 3.7% today. It was down like 10% 2 days ago. It was down like 8% yesterday. In just a couple of days, it's gone from like 154 trading 125 right now.
Interesting. Huh. Okay. Tech stays like we may see push lower here in the ES. Still struggling to go lower. Just
I'm looking for a long.
Yeah, well, I'm seeing that.
Looking for a long, but I'm waiting for convincing strong green candle in this 1000 tick chart.
You still thinking 59s, Mohammed? 68, 59, about 10
No,
points lower?
I'm waiting for this candle to close here strongly, maybe 68, 69, my initial level, with very tight stop below this low. So it will be either to go because we have testing this 3 times. This creating a support. Yeah, I will take this. I'm long. 68, 69 and a half. My stop is just below this low. 5 micros.
I like it too. Good entry. I was going to join you, and then it's kind of run away a little bit already.
Let's look at a chance here. All right, catching a bit of a bit. Mohammed Long. Whoa, what'd you get? Did you get the 69s? It's Phil.
69 and a half.
69 hook. Very good. We got NQ staying strong, staying bid. NQ pushing higher here. Dow selling off 50-50 on the tilt.
Come, my pretties.
Yeah, Dow's staying heavy right now. Dow's staying heavy. Crude not doing much. Gold not doing too much.
I will have very, very small stop because I have, if this is broken, 68, 67, this is the high of the pre-market range. This is the high of pre-market. So I'm anticipating this is the retest and it should continue. If this is broken, how will we be waiting at the middle of that range or at the lower half of that range? So
yeah, I see that. Hogue, thank you for that. Got some iceberg cells. Yeah, you look at that volume profile on the ladder. Thank you for this, Hogue. A lot of volume at 6870. Iceberg, about 2,000 cells. When Hogue gets in here, we'll tell you what the mechanics of that are. Essentially, there's been somebody, they are doing their best to keep the market beneath 6870, not showing all their volume at once. Interesting. We could short them.
I'm gonna wait to see if we get closer to around 68,
Yeah.
62 or thereabouts. Look at along.
Dow still selling off here. Dow new session lows. Dow new session lows. More selling Dow. Dow more selling here.
I'm in with one micro right now.
Okay. Long, short.
Shorts.
What? ES, NQ?
MNQ, one micro,
Amount.
and 25,333 is exactly my.
All right. Okay, Mo cut. I got short ES. I've got short ES.
Yeah.
68.
Small loss here.
Yeah, the Dow's still selling off. Short 68, 67 half. Was the 1,000 lot in the NQ? Fact. More selling here in. We're selling Dow. We're selling Dow. New session lows there. Crude, gold not doing too much. Rico short from 1 MNQ 25,333.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're looking to go to 68.59 now.
I think so.
The idea of to take a short.
Only reason is that iceberg to about 2,000 on the offer.
Yeah.
So buyers kept coming in.
For me,
Oh
it's
my-
also that NQ is kind of moving against the rest of the market in terms of indexes. ES is looking slowly bearish.
Mhm.
Dow is already dropping. Russell is also a little bit bearish. So we'll see. If we
Gold?
close 5-minute candle above 373, I will be out. Otherwise,
Okay.
I'm comfortable staying in.
Adam, a question. Are you spotting that iceberg on the, well, be on the DOM as well as the volume profile, but I spotted that because I got Hogue. That's how I spotted that. So Hogue will be joining us here. We'll talk about that. Get your index cards ready, Hogue. Get your index cards ready. We'll do that demo. All right, with that being said, Mohammed Flat, Enrico Short, 1MNQ, upper left-hand corner of the screen. You see the name of this segment. It's called Fast Markets. Why am I telling you that? I want you to use that hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Let's see some cool trader wins. Let's see some swag if you're wearing it. Let's see, of course, I'd like to see who has the most screens, Trader Station setup. Again,
Yes,
hashtag
I'm short now.
Yeah, let's go, Mo.
I'm short now.
Join me, Mo.
68, 67. Was waiting for that candle to close strong, and it did. Now, let's see, where is the target? Short 10 this time.
10?
10 might be.
57s. Again, we'll turn that, turn the hashtag Power, hashtag Fast Markets goodies back to you during, the reversal challenge today. Last hour of the trading day, only on Fridays.
Does anyone know the context of that Trump headline from right after the open, the Truth Social tweet that just says "World's most powerful reset"?
That's why I didn't read it.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Well, I did.
I know. I
Chad, I will never
read
hide the truth from you. Okay,
I read it. I didn't read it aloud.
I'm not an apparatchik like Andre.
What was the other? No. What was the other one? He said like. He said some weird word. Parasite. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. So. The bottom of the top of the hour. Got 8 minutes. We'll get that number. We got University of Michigan, as well as factory orders. Yeah, factory orders and durable goods. Enrico, what's your downside target in the short MNQ?
130 points. It's right at the last.
That's my guy.
London lows. I mean, yeah, they're London lows. 25,209, and I have quite a wide stop as well. My stop is just right above 408. Since I'm doing 1 micro, that's usually like that's usually what the reason why I'm trading 1 MQ. I can protect myself, but I also need to go for a little bit bigger runs.
Why am I getting short? Why am I getting short? 50, not too much on the tilt right now. We got Crude selling off just a bit. Crude's been in a bit of a tighter range. Crude down about a quarter or so.
Went to my target. Just 2 ticks to my target.
You were looking for 57s downside.
Yeah, but I would take some profit because I'm short 10. I wanted to take some
10
profit
micro.
at 68.
Right. And MES. MES. Last trade in the ES, well, 68. 68. 68. I'll continue to see some downside pressure here. Well, the NQ's catching a bid. Seen this a bit last couple days. Tech again. Next thing bid. Industrial selling off. However, yesterday, Crude got back above $100 just to watch the Dow follow it to the upside.
They're too bullish.
Mo.
Yeah.
Think so?
They just trapped me.
Let's see here. Well, Mo, we're leaning on that iceberg. Got that iceberg. Maybe I'm thinking the sellers are trying to defend that level. 68.70 again. Iceberg. Thank you for that, Hogue. Someone in the chat said we don't know their intent. No, we do not know their intent. We know that they're executing and they kept coming in. Trying to hold it beneath 68.70. The ES. Gold looking to catch a bit of a bid, 4,800. Pretty muted open so far. The intent is to get paid. You nailed it in the chat. The intent is to get paid. It's like we're all trying to get paid. That being said, thousands watching us all across the globe. We got Estonia in the house. We got Saudi Arabia in the house. Got Chicago in the house here on your screen. Please click like. Please click subscribe. Lo and behold, we are over 209,000 subscribers. None of which are paid for. Oh, we're above the 70s now. My goodness. Oh,
I'm out.
Spoke too soon. You're out, Mo? All 10?
Yeah, I'm out. My stop was 68.70, 25.
Seriously, Hug.
They missed my target by 2 ticks, and they take my stops by 2 ticks.
Dow continues to sell off here. This ES ain't doing anything. What's the old NQ doing over there, Rico? Well, these markets.
It's fairly quiet open. NQ is dancing exactly at my entry right now. About 3 points away from my entry.
Me too. What is this? Number about
Feels
5
like quiet
minutes.
before the storm.
Yeah, it's Friday. You know, what were you saying about Fridays? Fridays, reversal days lately? Enrico?
Sometimes. I think when it aligns more with the options expiry, then we sometimes see more those reversals on Fridays. But last year, I used to like Fridays more for trading than I do this year, because last year I feel Fridays were mostly like really range days, and you just had to wait maybe an hour or two. The range was formed, and then you just trade the range all Friday, and that was something that I really enjoyed. But I haven't seen it this year so much.
Sometimes Fridays have been nuts. We get some wild news headlines. Jack?
Well, 2026, the back half of the week, Thursday, Friday, had been very bad so far.
Bad
Monday
in terms
through
of
Wednesday, very good. In terms of stock performance, like you just took all the Fridays or something, you would be way down. But it makes sense. It's like the opposite of your boss's old strategy. there's a strong, we're trying to navigate, love them or hate them. We're trying to navigate the first administration, to my knowledge, that's genuinely trying to like pump stocks intraday, like every half hour to an hour. And so what happens is if things sell off Friday, something pops up that's good for Globex Open on Sunday, and we get the huge rally Monday.
Remember the Twitter beef? Elon and the president on that Friday? Epic.
It was fun.
One of my favorites. It was incredible.
Turns out Elon was really
2
throwing
minutes.
stones in a glass house there, eh?
There was a lot there. All I know is that the market completely collapsed.
That's a bold move. It's a bold move, calling someone out for that and then being in them yourself. We won't go into that discussion.
I don't even know what date that is. We can go back and just look at the last hour of the trading day. That was because of a Twitter beef in real time. 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes. Mohammed Flat. Enrico, you still in this thing?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Me too, my friend. Me too. So you're nervous. What was your routine like? We still got 90 seconds. What did you do?
Normal.
Normal
Good food, coffee.
Yes.
Went to the gym, shower.
Yes.
And of course, as I'm Estonian, the sauna has to be included there.
Yes.
Do you do like the alternating cold baths or just sauna for you?
I'm not a big fan of cold baths, but if I mix sauna with like not super freezing water, just like a little bit colder, that's a perfect mix for me.
Nice.
The old executive workout. Yep, news incoming indeed. We got University of Michigan sentiment. Number expected 51.5. And then factory orders month over month expected -2%. There was a time about a year ago where University of Michigan sentiment number would move us more than non-farm payrolls. Jack remembers that vividly. That's no longer the case.
Mm-hmm.
See, there goes the NQ selling off a little bit. You stay holding this through the number?
Yeah, I mean,
when
it
JD
can be unlucky.
used to participate in this.
It's my stop loss right now is 100 points away. Is it possible that the news will wick me out? Yes, but I'm willing to. It's again. I have a long day.
Here we go.
Even if I lose this trade, I'm okay with it.
Lower, miss. University of Michigan sentiment 47.6. 47.6. Expected 51.5. Factory orders better than expected. Expected -0.2. Actual 0. I can get back in this short now. All right, got those numbers out of the way. Some of those durable, good revisions. Pretty much in line. All right. It's going to be look out below. Not much of a reaction all around. This market is confused. This market is, what do we do next? All right, we got the NQ. NQ want to push lower. Got to get beneath these 300s. 25,304 last trade. There's 299s. How do you manage your stop, Enrico? Still no touch?
Right now, no. I'm not seeing anything that makes me want to start managing this position. If we will close 5-minute candle above this 373, I might close it manually before it reaches my stop loss. And if we don't close candle below 289, which is the 15-minute low, then I'm starting to maybe fade this trade a little bit, and maybe I go break even earlier and just find a new trade. This is it's a little bit preemptive trade, but I like how everything looks right now.
Yeah, win or lose this trade, I admire the unabashed confidence to have the ability right now just to close that trade and have the 100 streak and be done with it. But no,
I was thinking
process from Enrico.
I didn't want to say it, but I was thinking of that too.
Yeah.
I'm also sorry if I put that in your mind. I shouldn't have said it.
Yeah,
but
you did it.
No, it's been on my mind since I came on here, but
November
it's
7th.
I'm confident that even if I lose this trade, I will be down 150. It's not something that's too big of a mountain for me to climb. I've had worse during this green streak, so I'm not so worried. But I'm also technically, we'll see how this 5-minute candle closes. This is a little bit key. 5-minute candle.
I'm getting long.
Snuffle Platypus, definitely a good point. Says what I just did is like poking Nolan Ryan in the eye in the 8th inning of a no-hitter. I accept that.
All right, gold catching a bid here. Crude. Oh, that's a no-no. It's a big no-no. I bought one ES. I don't see this thing. It doesn't really want to go lower now, does it? In the ES, that is Dow and Q. Everything's got its own mind. Oh, there is. I spoke too soon. We got some sellers here in the NQ. Push lower there, 25,000. 290s. Get another push. Wow. What was that? That means something's coming. When you see that, that means something's coming. I'm getting out, in my opinion.
I might join you.
To the short.
The long.
I was long. No, I was long. I got out when I saw that they hit the bid on that thing.
You got out.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go to break even. There is nothing to lose anymore for me here.
Something's coming. I'm gonna short.
I'm break even, and I reduced my target a little bit to 80 points.
Okay. It's nice.
Long at 68, 69. My initial long position.
Okay. Say 6.9. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Last Dow catching a bit last trade. Well, 68, 69. You staying
I hope.
A couple points.
I hope sellers
300.
had their fun already.
Unfortunately,
for me, it's
I guess
all about this next 10 seconds. How this 5-minute candle closes kind of decides.
I've been both. I've been both long and short. I was long. I got out. But then I saw that big market order kind of hit a bid out of nowhere. Recently, when we've been seeing random market moves like that, a couple minutes later, we'll maybe get an understanding as to why. It's the only reason. It's the only thought process there.
They sent an email yesterday to White House staffers telling them not to trade futures or prediction markets.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that part out loud? I'd love to see.
I mean, better late than never, but we'll see.
Yeah. All right, catching a bid here. Mohammed, what's your upside target? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for 68.80, but I will take some profit at 75.
All right. A lot of volume in the ES trading right around here. Dow grinding its way higher. Bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices in the ES and the NQ. Where lows simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of this New York session. Enrico still short from 25,000 NQ 25,333. Mohammed long, yes. You long 10 micro.
I'm long 5. I have another 5 at 68, 65.
Say 6.5. Gotcha. 50 tilt. We got gold. Gold might be picking up. This is the quietest, tamest first 35 minutes. New York session we've seen in a minute. Something coming. Crude catching a bid.
I'm 10 now. 68, 67, my average price.
6, 7, 10 times. Yeah. Crude popped about 50 cents. Back up to $98.50. Gold pulled back just a bit. And Q staying offered. No real traction, upside or downside. About 5 micro ES from first 5 from 68.69. About another 5. What did you say? What price? What was the second 5?
65 at 65.
65. Very good.
68, 65.
Oh.
So my average is around 68, 67.
Very good.
I trailed
You know,
my stop a little bit. I will take 25 points now secured.
Here goes Crude. Sell another one. Sell another ES. Crude keeps popping. I don't know if it
Let's
matters.
see.
Crude continues to pop.
I want to stay in this trade a little bit longer, but it's also not giving me confirmation, so my target is still 100 points.
We've got
Stuck
about
at
what?
the moment.
Yes, we are.
Mag 7's all up. Some, Broadcom's up 4.3%. Microsoft, as usual, is the only one down just a little bit. 10-year yield's a little bit higher, 4.31.
It's been a minute since that market order did hit. Very little reaction to that uptick in
I wonder
crude.
if that iceberg is still there, because
It was. What's this? There's
It's
a pop
getting
in crude
wicked.
again. What's something's coming? What's coming? Where's the old headline?
flashing, wiggling.
Yeah, when did that order hit? Like 4 or 5 minutes ago? Something's about to come.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna secure 50 points here.
This is how
Leave
we
a
trade now.
buffer.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I closed my trades.
Nice.
Yeah. Is it?
Shopping.
Something's about to come. This is how we trade now. U.S. likely to approve extension of waiver allowing series of Russian crude oil. Early as Friday. So very little reaction there in crude. This is how we trade. This is what's turned into.
Mm-hmm.
This is what's turned into. What was that?
Yeah.
What was that move? That move made no sense 5 minutes ago. Oh, that makes sense. Maybe.
Now it's gonna go to my target.
Mm-hmm. What was your target? 3. You're in the green though, Enrico. Come on, 100 days, baby. 100 days.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I managed it correctly. But it is what it is. I took my first 50 points. I'm still gonna look for more trades. We'll see.
Love it.
And Q selling off a little bit more. The down reluctantly though. All these markets, that might be the move. Maybe gold selling down about $6, $7, $8 there. 47.92. Last trade, that was not much reaction.
It was a little bit too wiggly for me.
I know. That's what it's turned into, Enrico. That's what it's turned into. You get blinds. Just like that. All right. That's all she wrote.
Seems like we
Can I
got a
count it
support
now as
there.
Come on,
100
buyers.
days?
You
Come on, buyers.
can.
What
But
happened?
I'll trade them.
Well,
Perfect.
Enrico, what's your P&L? Enrico,
Wait
what's
for
your
a good
P&L
one.
at right now?
93. I got a little bit, 46 points or so. A little bit less than 50 points.
Oh, folks, we're watching Enrico. The inner thoughts of Enrico right now, going for day 100 winning streak. Day 100 winning streak.
But
If he
there's
finishes
also
green.
there's a part of me that wants to make the last or the record day. I want to make it like I don't want to finish the day with plus 25 and say, hey, I broke the record. I want to take
Enrico,
some.
it's 100 days. No one cares
I
what the
know.
P&L is today. No one cares. It could be plus $1. No one's going to remember the plus
Focus on the
$1.
process. Just focus on the process.
Yeah, of course, Mo.
No one's
course,
remember. They're going to remember the 100 days. They're not going to be like, oh, day 100, you made $1. But I know what you're saying. Here come the buyers. Here come the buyers.
Yeah,
With
I
that
get some
being
profit
said-
here, minimizing the loss.
Nice trade, Mo.
Nice
Okay,
trade, Mo.
Mohammed, Enrico,
I know.
stand by because we got the Delta Don. The Delta Don is joining us right here, right now. Rick Hoagland's brother. Hoag, come on in here. We've seen a lot. We haven't seen much. There he is, lower left-hand corner. We're not seeing much market movement, but we're seeing a lot of volume trading around. We're getting confused. NQES. Icebergs. Hoag, break it down. Good to see you. Happy Friday.
Yeah.
It's
It's
right now.
been a pretty confusing day, if you were to ask me. So let's start by looking at the S&Ps. The market opened spanning the high from yesterday's regular trading hour session. Regular trading hour session high, 68.76. So the market opens above range and above value and comes directly back inside value. Remember what value is? It's where 70% of the volume occurred in the previous session as it relates to the point of control. First thing the S&Ps did was reaccept value, which expands the probability of a move to the lower end of balance, which is basically the IB high from yesterday, all the way down at 68.2175. So value acceptance is in play here in the S&Ps, which would have us looking for shorts. Now we did see some decent iceberging around the 68.70 level. And we'll talk about iceberging in a second. It's when there's a larger participant has a large number of contracts to execute, but they don't want to show it in the dome. So they put the orders in just a little bit at a time, and you start to see sell iceberg orders accumulating positive delta. And again, we can talk about that later on. So what we're seeing is the nuance in the S&P is suggesting a value acceptance and a move to the downside. The NASDAQ telling a completely different story. The nuances are not lining up with these equities. What do I mean by that? Well, the NASDAQ opened with a session gap, a gap above yesterday's regular trading hour session high, which was 25,269 in the orders. So if we can't close the gap relatively early, we should be looking for longs. So the S&Ps were saying, hey, look for shorts. NASDAQ was saying, hey, look for longs. We just did close the gap to yesterday's regular trading hour session high by 2 points. We touched it. It did not show acceptance inside the balance, inside the range from yesterday in the NASDAQ, nor did it show acceptance in inside value. So we're still looking at conflicting nuances between the S&P and the NASDAQ, because the NASDAQ just touched the value high and the high of the session from yesterday and rejected it. S&Ps have been spending time inside value and showing signs of accepting price at lower levels. So if you're going to be trading one or the other, trade them. Look at the market that you're trading, number one. And it's going to be an interesting day. What my question is always going to be, which one wins? Does the S&P drag the NASDAQ down, or does the NASDAQ drag the S&P higher? It is a confusing day when things aren't lining up as far as the nuances between related markets. It kind of puts you on your heels a little bit. Now, right before I came on, the high for this 30-minute bar was that 6870 level, which was where that iceberg order was. We're almost right back to it. So conflicting nuances, be careful. Make sure you get good trade location on whichever market you are trading here, whether it's the ES or the NASDAQ, and be patient. We're still waiting for the initial balance high and low, and those can be possibly some of your better trade locations to limit risk against today. As far as gold is concerned, gold is relatively range bound. We just took out the initial balance high, but we had a trend day to the upside, and we opened basically smack dab in the middle of it. So we're going to be looking for better trade locations, possibly as the day goes on. Initial bounce low, initial bounce high. We're breaking out above it right now. Do we see continuation to the upside? The longer trend in gold is to the upside. So there is that distinct possibility that we could see some continuation to the upside. There's a lot to it. We don't have time for that right now, but we could talk about that throughout the day or during group coaching. Crude oil, very range bound, opening right in the middle of the range from yesterday. We did take the opening range trade. We took 50 points on it, 50 cents on it. Was definitely a see money, take money opportunity for us. And we took the money and we ran. We're still inside basically that first 30-minute bar. Initial balance high in crude oil, 68.80 is the high, 67.41 is the low. Watch those areas for potential opportunities. Avoid the gooey middle. Avoid the gooey middle. Anyways, been around the block, seen a few things. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. It's great to see you guys. Nice to see you, Andre, Mo, Enrico, Jack. Good to see you.
Hello.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
How about that, Enrico? Well, how's that FOMO now? That was a nice little cover there in the NQ.
It was.
Look at that.
I didn't get the confirmation I wanted.
Well, no, you were short. You took your winner.
I took my winner, and I didn't get the confirmation to keep holding it, and we got a little bit wiggly as well. So now I'm happy that I closed it. Gives me a little buffer if I want to take another trade, but might call it here the 100-day. And honestly,
I mean,
the pressure is down now, and
this market isn't doing much. This market isn't giving you too much. So, although we'll stay there. Oh, you're stuck. You're not going anywhere, Enrico. Hold on. We got Mohammed's long right now. You still long these MES from 6?
I did what just Hog said. Find trade location, and I am so happy with my location.
Yes.
I'm buying this low. I tried twice to buy this low, failed. Then it worked now. Finally, I'm long only 4. I took profit because, as Hog said, this is unclear day. It's long in NQ, short in ES. We're still inside this range of the open. So I take a bunch of my profit in here at this high. So I can be comfortable staying at this nice position as long as I can.
Mohammed? Good stuff. Well, we're long 10, now long 4.
Yeah, I'm long 4. My average now becomes 68.65.
68.65. Very good. I mean, this range. I'm trying to play a range here. Hogue, what are we looking at? Initial balance high. I know we still got 9 minutes. Kind of looks like we're at the upper end of the range in the ES.
Probably
so
a good
like
probability that it's in. Let me get that set up.
Okay. Short from 68.75 quarter. 1. See if we can get back down to VWAP, which is about 10 points lower. See if this range wants to hold. NQ rolling over just a bit. NQ 25,323. We're just up at 340s.
All right. So, in honor of Mo in his position in the S&Ps, we have an assumed IB high and low. 68.81 half the high. IB high in the S&P is 68.62.5. The IB low.
81s.
And for our friend Enrico, NASDAQ initial balance high 25,369.25. Initial balance low 25,268 even.
These are getting tighter and tighter. Getting tighter and tighter, Hogue.
So, Hogue, you're looking for the first, after the IB balance is formed, you're looking for a 30-minute candle close above or below to kind of have a momentum trade? Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. For continuation, yes. For a reversion trade, look outside of the initial balance, high or low, and then a close of the 30-minute bar back inside of it. We call that, there's lots of names for it. Selling tail, auction failure, failed upside auction. Yeah, that's one of my favorite trades.
This makes no sense. Crude's seen a little more downside pressure here. $97.64 last trade. Pretty much the lowest price, we've seen here in fast markets. It was about $1 range for most of fast markets so far. I mean, granted, we're only 50 minutes so into this thing. Gold, you can catch a bid. Now it's above 4,800, 48.11. That's straight there.
Yeah. This is a really good example of potential continuation, Enrico, and gold. Because the initial balance high is 48.0690. And odds are pretty good we're going to close this 30-minute bar above it. So as long as we hold the initial balance high, 48.0690, it's looking like continuation to the upside, which is congruent with the longer time frame trend. We're in a 2-day balance area here, so be careful with that, but looking pretty good.
What was that?
Makes a lot of sense. And we also, I think the...
Go ahead, Mo.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, I just noticed that the daily low for today is also at the same place where we had value area high yesterday, which kind of indicates me as well that... Yeah, on NQ,
something's coming. Anything on Delta, Hogue?
Yeah. ES Delta finally moving now, 2,500 to the positive. NASDAQ Delta negative 560.
I don't even know if it matters. The Delta's been getting in my head. Of course it matters.
You know what?
But
most of the time it doesn't matter. It only matters when it matters.
When it matters. You're 100% right. All right, here's a new 5 minute.
Like, what was that, Wednesday? When we had
30,000.
It was negative 33,000.
Yeah.
And, we were trying to press the lows and it just wouldn't go. And we had that, what was that, 194. I mean, a 30-point rally in the S&Ps. It didn't take out the highs, but there was some definite short squeeze going on there. So it matters when it matters. I keep track of Delta and of open interest and
every day,
volume and on a daily basis for sometimes weeks or even months before I see something that really speaks to me and says, okay, this is, this means something. Like 2025 in gold, that first month, we had price moving higher, open interest moving higher, negative Delta every day. That was just longer time frame traders just continuing to buy and continuing to buy and continuing to buy. I told everybody in January, I said I wouldn't sell gold with anybody's money, and look what happened. I mean, it's doubled in price since then.
Crude's continue to sell off here. We'll push lower.
I take one more. I'm so...
Nice try.
I'm so anxious with this close. If you can see the 5 minute, we have this CBI candle and the rejection candle in the consecutive 5 minute. This is an MES. I'm not sure if it's the same in ES, but I can see it in MES. I trade what I see. You can see this is closed here, open there. That close is a resistant in MES at least. So I took one here. So I'm only long 3.
Okay. Well, Nice job. Mo, you've out of this thing, you got a couple. I mean, you're in the money, but
I'm still have three. Still have three, 68, 65.
Done. Well done. All right.
Yeah. I like a target up
Go ahead.
around the highs of CPI. That's where I start to see the resistance forming. I drew the line that didn't buy down at the 68.25 level. Turned out to be pretty good, but there should be some resistance up here. Will it hold?
Resistance.
Time will find out.
Resistance. We will. All right. Well, it's day 5. Day 5 of Topstep TV. Same tip of the week because we bring a new one every week. This one, very, very apropos because this Topstep TV tip of the week is embrace the power of consistency. We're going to call this the Enrico rule. This is the Enrico tip of the week. Consistency, 100-day win streak. Enrico and Mohammed, what they do, they trade the same hours daily or not trade the first 15 minutes of the New York session like Enrico does. Avoid jumping between instruments, seeing that as well. Stick to a fixed risk-reward ratio. Mohammed does it. No one does it better than Mo, as well as focus on process over profits. You heard Mohammed tell Enrico exactly that. This is the Enrico Topstep TV tip of the week. A couple more minutes. 100 days.
100 days green and not a single day trade taken outside of MNQ. Every single trade on this calendar.
I love it. I always say you cannot raise two animals. You cannot have two animals. Just pick to one. Pick to one. I'm against jumping from market to market because every market has its own personality. And your personality might fit with this market, might not fit with the other market. It's not always market structure. It's the feeling how this market moves, and that cannot be achieved without spending time in front of the same chart, so you can grasp the behavior of that animal. So I always stick to, especially if you're a beginner, especially if you are struggling, don't jump from market. You have to stick to something until you understand exactly what is your problem. Then at later stage, maybe you can have the ability to jump from market to market. That's me only. Maybe it's not for everybody.
By the way, I'm checking my statistics since the first red day until today. My least profitable day is Friday, and that was my only red day as well. And what I also noticed is my trade direction is mostly shorts. I have had 462 shorts versus 164 longs. So most of the time I've been shorting during this green streak.
Impressive. You're favoring the fast ball.
Fantastic.
Sorry, Hog?
All right. Sorry, go ahead.
You're favoring the fastball.
Yeah,
not throwing as many curves on Fridays.
I like shorts because usually the ATR rises. Not during the times when we have market like we have right now, where it's more downtrend and then we have those high spikes to the upside. And when the market is bullish and you find your shorts, you get rewarded quite quickly unless you short the zombie rally. And usually that helps me trade small size as well. I get my 50, 100 points. I'm out.
Oh, a little more buying, a little more upside push here in the equities. With that being said, though, Mohammed still long 3, I do believe, got a winner running here. But and Enrico, we say 100 days. We officially say
yeah. It's official now.
Enrico, fantastic stuff.
Look it out.
Great job.
Great job, Enrico, Mohammed. Thank you so much.
Enrico on the tariff board.
Yep, there's the tariff board. We decided to give it to him.
I'm going to do it on air. I'm going to lock myself out. So
okay,
it's
let's
official.
do it. Let's go to Enrico. He's going to lock it out. This is the...
It's locked.
Official. Job well done, man. That is very, very impressive. Lush, eat your heart out.
Go do something nice for yourself and nice for somebody else. Great job.
Wow,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a quick story regarding what just Hog said. My first big payout with those 3 accounts was probably the most memorable moment for me. 1 year ago from now, I was really down in everything in life. financially, mentally, trading wise. And I was 28 years old 1 year ago, and one of the people who helped me when I didn't have much money was my mom. And since I was 28 years old, it felt embarrassing to myself. And going now into December, when I took my first, I think 12K payout from these same accounts that I had the green streak, I asked my mom to go to a restaurant, and she was really like hesitant. She was like, "Why are you inviting me to a restaurant so suddenly? What's going on? Is anything wrong?" And I didn't say anything. So going into restaurant, we had a small talk for 5 minutes, and then my mom was like, "What is going on? Why are we here? What are we doing here?" And then I pulled an envelope full of cash, gave it to her, and just said, "Thank you for supporting me when I was down." When like all my friends and family was asking me as well, like, "Do you really want to trade? Because you're not in a really good situation and you're losing money there as well." And then yeah, I gave my mom envelope, and that was like one moment that out of any payouts, I've taken like 5 payouts from this run. That's the only time I will always remember and like have in my memory.
Yeah,
That's
that's
beautiful.
nice.
Absolutely amazing, man.
Yeah,
Rico,
I
shout out to the
believe
moms.
I believe if you want success in life, that's me. If you want success in life, make sure that you're good with your parents. That's it.
Absolutely.
If you are not good with your parents, no matter how succeed you are, you will struggle a lot.
Enrico, is
Yes,
mom
sir.
watching right now? Is mom watching by any chance?
No, she's working. So for her, the envelope that I gave to her was really big money as well. She's not someone with a super high job, so I told her like use it to maybe travel, take vacation, and yeah, it was.
Make sure she watches.
Not watching right now,
Enrico.
but she's always calling me if I come to Topstep. She's always calling me. How did it go? And always supportive.
Mom, you should be very proud. Very proud
nice.
of your son. That was absolutely amazing. That's
was
really
awesome.
cool. That was so damn cool. Enrico from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. Mohammed, always the best. We'll see you guys in chat. Enrico, we still have to get you on the reversal challenge. I know it's gonna be late. Mohammed does it. We'll get you on the reversal challenge one of these days.
Yeah, let's
but
do it.
Enrico, Mohammed, thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Happy Friday, guys.
Thank you very much.
Happy Friday indeed. There's more important things than trading sometimes. It's not the most
100%.
important thing. That was really cool. Og,
Beautiful story.
Yeah.
Love to hear that.
It's a shame too to have such a beautiful story and then look at my financial juice and see our president literally pumping Palantir.
Oh, what? Hold on. I thought
Palantir has proven to be a great warfighting capabilities and equipment.
What is going on?
Let's break this bullshit down for a second.
What's going on? I'm short a couple. Go ahead.
Palantir,
should be Andre. We got a failed upside auction.
That's what it looks like. Go ahead. What's going on in these quotes?
The timing of this is sorry, I got something in my throat. I'm so pissed off at the moment and short Palantir. But like, wow, what a crazy coincidence. I just said it this morning out here. Palantir was down 10% 2 days ago. It was down 7% yesterday. It was getting shellacked this morning. And now, just now, you're going to pump an individual stock? What the F are we doing? Has anyone else come out and been like, you know who makes great missiles? Raytheon. I would never trust it with anything else. Who talked to him? Was it Teal? Was it Carp? It was one of them.
Wow.
This is pathetic. I'm going to short more.
I don't like this short anymore, Hogue. There's no way this market is going down. Markets just ain't going down. I'm still short, though.
Well, the signal is short. It's preemptive, but it is short and it's cheap. It's cheap.
I told you I was looking up all-time high prices in the NQ yesterday. That was incredible, Jack. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. Come on, yes, you're catching a bit of a bid here. $97.69. And sellers come back in crude. Nothing really on the tilt. Pretty quiet on the wire so far. More quiet it is, Man, bullish for equities, perhaps not financial advice. Just gotta keep selling crude.
What are you short, Andre?
What am I short? 7.6.
Yes.
I'll chill. I think it's not gonna be home
If you're
runs.
short one, it should be the ES.
Yeah, I'm short too. Oh yeah. Not for much longer.
Why not?
Why? Because longer it stays up here, the more that people that Jack was referring to come in and buy this thing. Pump it higher. Terrified me.
The dark web.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Cover one, go to break even.
Getting maybe around 75. I have one. If gold catches a bid like it looks like it's going, what's a gold, Hogue? That trend looks like maybe wanting to start working our way back to 5,000. See, they don't want to sell this thing. Yes.
Yeah, I mean the trend is to the upside in gold.
They just sold crude. Sure. I'm out. I puked. I cut it. Scratch.
Okay.
Always get back in. I see crude. Take a peek lower. I see the buyer step back in gold. And it doesn't look like there's much. All right. So initial balance high. What do you got? Initial balance high in the NQ. It's like NQ pretty much right up against
25,
ES also.
369 and a quarter.
Okay.
So we looked above it. We've rejected. At least for now. It's very preemptive.
We're hanging out up here for too long. See, that shit.
Yeah, I prefer a much quicker move away from it, but it's still valid.
Let's see if it wants to turn around. Well, and Q 25,000. What a range! This market's just come to an end.
Yeah, a little bit like we had a real tight range in the open yesterday too. Before we got some fireworks.
That's true. This day we're just getting started. The calm before the storm. Also, Enrico. Shout out to Enrico. Mohammed.
That was huge. It was beautiful.
It was official. It is. It's there. We go. Now there goes a popping crude. I'll take the bait. I got short again in the ES Hogue. I'll take the bait. Same price. Better price. 7.7.
Just gave up a little location there.
I gave up location, but I didn't give up P&L because I scratched the first one, so I'm fine with it. I scratched the first attempt.
All right.
I don't hate it. It's like traditionally outside this last month or whatever else where this has been happening, I would probably be waiting for up around that 68.50 gamma level to short it. But it's been kind of the case that to the short side, it'll grind up there, and then we'll get like a news bomb that sends it further.
Right.
So might have outsmarted it.
What's the low? 62s?
62 half is IB low.
Crude catching a bid.
Low's right at that green line I drew and then sat there.
Yeah. Crude catching a bid. More buying coming in here, about 90-cent pop in crude. Equities across the board, pretty unfazed. Mind-numbing markets, says Glass. Just, hey, for now.
Looking at NVIDIA up 2.5%.
Are part of you.
Yeah.
Are we looking delta? Hit me with a massive negative delta, Hogue.
No, actually positive 4,600 in the S&Ps, negative 350 in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, I hate to see that. This short is getting less and less appealing. I'll stick to the process, right?
I mean, if this plays out, you're going to love this. We don't know if it's going to play out, but take your chances.
Well, Crude just popped the buck. I think it'll play out. That's why I took the trade.
Yeah.
$98. We saw a dollar pop. About a dollar pop there in Crude.
It's another failed auction in the bottom in the crude. Another failed auction.
Nothing phased. Yeah, nothing's phased. What's up, D? I know. I say a lot of words. A lot of words. It is.
Vince, I do not have.
You do a great job,
Delta
man. Like, when I have to drive or host these things, it is like a true skill, like the play-by-play announcer.
Just feeling well. Right now, we're watching Crude rally $1.20.
There's a newsy looking candle.
Give me that damn fill.
You liking that, Andre?
Well, I didn't get filled. Yeah, I'll take it if I can buy 64s. That'd be cool.
That's a good exit. Boy, that was
I didn't get them.
Pretty good pushback there, wasn't it?
That was a flurry activity.
Yeah.
5,000 ES traded in 5 seconds.
Yeah, so what's the corresponding old headline?
This is the 1 second chart. As I've called things cursed objects, this is a cursed object. I can't stare at it too long.
I mean, look at that. Wow. Right back. Market has no intent. If that doesn't take the thing lower and hold lower, what's gonna do the trick? Crude. Let's take a look at Crude. Crude popped all the way up to $98.64. $98.64. We're looking at about $1.50 pop in this 5 minute. What's up, Hogue?
Yeah, it's a failed downside auction in Crude as well. That one moved a lot faster than the S&Ps are. But Vince was asking what the delta is in the the MES. So I pulled it up, and it's negative 3,500. Regular ES up 2,500 positive.
I'd be very careful. I'd be very careful comparing those two, because
I would too.
We're buying Crude. Crude on the move here.
I've never checked the delta on the MES, but they may always be reverse of each other just because of like the
little
arbing keeping it in line, right?
Yep.
Crude $2 pop. Crude a $2 pop. Just topped out at $99 even. $99 even, and I'm seeing a green candle. NQ might finally start waking up, pushing low. This is incredible, man. They reprogrammed the algos. No headline yet. Still haven't seen the headline. Still haven't seen the headline.
Crude went IB low to IB high after a failed downside auction. Beautiful.
Here we go. Iran's parliament speaker. 2 of the steps mutually agreed upon between the groups have yet to be implemented. I'll let that run through the system, and we'll turn this thing around. You got it, Dolby. So we saw, my goodness. Crude was trading 97s right there about, and then popped all the way up to 99s. A little bit of a downtick in the equities. Turn all the way back around. 50-50 on the tilt, top of the hour, coming in about 14 minutes. I mean, they can't even get to initial balance low, Hogue, on that. They can't even get it to damn initial balance low on that. Ceasefire Lebanon release must occur. All right, we get some. Iran's parliament speaker talking about the ceasefire Lebanon and release of Iranian blocked assets must occur before negotiations. Gold seeing a little selling.
So
A
close.
little downside. Yet. So far. Well, good. Still in the money. It's
We
just
don't know.
what we're seeing here is just the reluctance, the resilience. Depending on how you want to look at the equities. This is why short for an extended period of time has become more and more difficult to stay in.
Most of the time, it's BTFD.
Well, it's crude's still sensitive to these headlines. However, the other markets are just not responding, and that's what markets do. It does indeed happen. You saw these. You gotta be shitting me.
Jeez.
Lucky Trader, Hoag's definition of a failed auction, let's use a failed downside as an example. Correct me if I'm wrong, Hoag, is you take the initial balance, which is an hour, right? And then if it trades below it and then closes the next 30-minute bar above it, that would be a failed downside auction. Is that the gist, Hoag?
Yes, pretty much. Yes, sir. I mean, this upside auction in the equities hasn't even confirmed yet.
More buying crude. A little more of a downtick here in gold. Look at that. Incredible. We got ENQ staying bid here. 25,323. Initial balance low, still about 60 points or so lower. What are we trading? Yes, stuck in the middle right now.
We're like the middle of the middle for the New York session.
Incredible. Yeah. It is absolutely incredible. Well, what happened to that iceberg, Hoag? They don't care anymore? 70s?
They must be done.
You got your index cards?
Elvis left the building.
You said it was a 5,000 lot, Jack?
Decent.
Well, it wasn't a huge. It was like a persistent over like 5 straight seconds. We traded over 1,000 ES per second. When we see the biggest block orders, generally, I've seen like 3,000 tends to be a pretty high one in 1 second.
That'd be shit. Uh-huh.
Japan, the iceberg that we were looking at 68.70 was sells. They were just they were replenishing the offers at that price and around that level, really, but they were definitely sells.
It was 68.70. Watching gold. Gold sold off about $20, a little bit more downside here in gold.
Yeah.
Downside.
Basically traded settlement and said, see ya. Settlement was 48.18 even.
Well, we got crude might be turning around just a bit. Look at that. Starting to see some talks again regarding the ceasefire from the Iran parliament speaker. Last headline, ceasefire in Lebanon and release of Iranian blocked assets must occur before negotiations. $50 till top of the hour. Coming at you. 8 minutes or so. Incredible. Crude may be working its way back lower. So it is about 50 cents off the highs that printed. I would trade $98.57.
Still holding into that. Are you, Andre?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's yeah.
Not doing much. But
Kiss overnight view up. Kiss overnight view up. Found some buyers there.
yeah, just
Hey. So how about this? Let's think about the opposite. We saw that if you were flat right now, right? And you're looking for perhaps a trade, if anything. When you saw what happened with the headline, the move in crude oil and the corresponding or lack thereof, the equities, am I crazy to think leaning bullish, longs? Maybe a bit more strength to the upside. There's more strength to the upside than the downside.
There's a J trade here that never really confirmed. So if you take, he does it on the 3-minute, right? So you take the 730 bar and attach VWAP to it. When price brings the VWAP below the bottom of that bar, there's your short. Now it's traded below it, but it's currently just kind of trading right around the anchored VWAP from the 730 bar. We want to see the VWAP go below the blow of that 730 bar, which it did for a while. I mean, there's still a valid failed upside auction. It's going to confirm in about 5 or 6, 7 minutes.
They're about to sell this thing. I think 10-year just went offered. Yeah, they keep hitting this. They keep selling the 10-year. I'm looking for anything making sense.
Yeah. I guess lean bullish, but once again, we're just kind of middle of the range. So still with Mark, we've been very good so far in the ES since CPI, sticking between the 68.25 and 68.50 SPX levels.
So how has the price action been since we left that selling tail above IB high? Hasn't been all that tremendous, has it?
I wouldn't say. Well, it hasn't been like the last 6 weeks. Hogue, I gotta get that shit out of my head. No, not really. The markets are. Go ahead. It hasn't.
I mean, we even had some news that threw some selling into this market, and it didn't really move to the other extreme of the initial balance low. And still, it's not even truly confirmed. I want to see some action to the downside, and I want it now in the next 10 minutes.
To the chopper now. More buying in crude.
It's my money, and I want it now.
It's my money.
Yes.
Was it
JG Wentworth?
JG
Trump can pump Palantir. JG Wentworth. Send us a few bills. I'm happy to
there we go.
pump whatever it is you do.
Where are we going? Where are we going now?
Cash for annuities or something.
Well, gold might be rolling over just a bit. Initial balance low. All right. Well, that being said, we got top ladder coming. I want to take a look at these live leaderboard. We saw amazing price leaderboard movement yesterday. 2 names. There you go. Okay, interesting. Nora up 17. Dimitri up $10,000. Again, just 2 names. Fantastic days. Great way to close out your trading week. However, seeing the top names, top numbers come back a little bit, relatively speaking. We saw a late incomer yesterday, went up $45,000 there at the end. But well, job well done. Make sure you lock it in. How'd you do it, by the way? Where the hell did you find $17,000 in this market? Good job.
Man, I hope it's not some weird CPI tomfoolery. But no, I trust our traders.
Gotcha. It's unreal.
Maybe they're just trading this range.
15 lots. Top of the hour. 4 minutes. Last trade in the NQ 25,000. 338. Ranges are getting tighter and tighter. Nothing on the headlines. Right back. There you go. Crude pulled back about 40 cents off of those highs.
It's coming. The action's coming.
Is it? Crude, look at you.
I guess if I had to shoot for above below now.
Right here.
No, I'm thinking I'll be a little bit bearish and say 68, 38 around there, most likely.
Bearish?
Just because, as I mentioned, in that long-term mega range in the SPX, we're in the range. Maybe it wants to go hunker down at the bottom of it.
Okay. Cut it. We cut it. Wasn't going to let that turn into a loser because I get really pissed. All right.
Yeah. It just wasn't getting the price action we would want to see after the failed auction.
Nope.
I don't blame you at all.
$100. I wasn't going to lose money on it because then I'd be.
You could get another chance.
At one point, I was thinking of F this. I'm just going to let it go to my stop. But then I realized there's thousands of people watching. And I can't.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
that always weighs.
You know how that is. You guys know how that is.
Makes it difficult. It does.
Yeah. But, now look at that NQ go, baby. NQ on the move to the upside. No problem. We got 25,356.
Oh man.
So where do we get long, boys? No brainer at this point.
If I'm long, it's the NASDAQ. If I'm short, it's the ES.
Why not both?
Yeah, why not? That would that would confuse.
I'm just saying. You could trade them. I believe the ratio would be like 3 ES to 2 NQ.
Now you're really getting.
If we ever get the single stock futures, I will 100% be pretty much exclusively spreading on this stream. That sounds weird. Don't clip that, what I just said there.
We're spreaders, man. We're spreaders.
I think I just said I'll exclusively be spreading on this stream. I regret saying that.
Buy 1 month to sell the other month, or playing the arbitrage. Well, wow. Yesterday we had
still like
trades.
So there's the confirmation.
Of what, Hogue? Longs?
Shorts. As long as we stay below the IBI.
You're crazy. But I like it. All right. Well, the volatility's been so far. We've seen a lot more volatility in the past. Guess what the doctor ordered? The doctor's going to order. Well, Dr. Volatility himself, watch this. Someone in the chat's like, every time this guy comes on, the market goes crazy. Dr. Volatility, do the damn thing. What's up?
I am the market. That's why. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Friday. You've made it. I'm here to talk to you about the things that you need to know to stay in the know with Topstep TV. And that includes tuning in Monday morning because we're welcoming back Jessica Inskip to Opening Call. Jessica has spent her career navigating the institutional side of the tape, and now she's bringing that perspective back to Opening Call. Raw market logic from a pro who knows exactly how the gears turn. This is a moment you don't want to miss. Be sure to arrive early on Monday morning for Jessica Inskip at 8 a.m. right here on Topstep TV. You missed Jessica's last appearance, you definitely missed out. So don't miss this one. Set your alarms, set 2 alarms, whatever you got to do to wake up early and be here at 8 a.m. for Jessica Inskip on Opening Call this Monday. Now, once you're done doing that, if you do forget, you can probably find a reminder over on the X account. That's right, Topstep TV. We're on the X, formerly known as Twitter. You can find us over there to get market highlights, recaps, sweepstakes informations, and reminders like Jessica Inskip's appearance. If you're not following Topstep TV already on the X, you are already behind. I hate to break it to you, but there is still time for you to get ahead of the game. Follow us on the X, take us wherever you go, and make sure that you always stay in the know. Now, while you're on Topstep TV on X, be sure to follow all of the Topstep accounts, including the core account at Topstep. You can follow at Topstep News for breaking news and updates on Topstep going-ons. And of course, you can follow Ask Topstep for support when you need it. Have a question? Just tag Ask Topstep and get quick support from our dedicated team. You can find all of that over on the X by clicking the link that we're dropping in the chat right now. Then, once you're done following us on social media, come back because at 12 o'clock, we're doing group coaching. Group coaching. We're ending the week strong with Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. They're all taking time out of their day to sit down and answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. So, if you have a question for Hogue, you have a question for Deanna, or if you have a question for Hoop, or if you just have a general market-related question at all, they are here to answer it. Now, if you're new here, welcome to the stream. Also, you may be wondering, just how do I get my question read on air? Well, dear viewer, you're in luck. We're going to drop a link in the chat. We're going to pin this one to the top of chat, and it's going to stay there for pretty much all day, all the way up until group coaching. If you don't see it, just ask for it in the chat. One of us will get it for you. And this is where you submit your questions. Fill out the question, click submit, and then be back here in your seat at 12 p.m. for group coaching. You never know what you might learn. You can always pick up a thing or two with Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop. Now, before we get back to the charts and the rest of fast markets, a topic I know we're all going to love, the government's new food pyramid could cost you at the grocery store. The U.S. Department of Agriculture updated its dietary guidelines at the beginning of the year. Researchers with Numerator found that following the guidelines would add more than $1,000 to your grocery bill every year. That's a 32% jump. The USDA basically flipped previous recommendations and now suggests that proteins, dairy foods, healthy fats, and fruits and vegetables be the largest portion of a diet.
Not bread. Remember the bread?
Yeah.
What's up? There she is. Lower left-hand corner, carving it up this week. Fast Markets. Mandy, you're back. What's happening? How are you trading this?
Hello.
No real breakouts.
To be honest, I haven't traded it, and I'm glad I haven't. It's kind of been icky.
Smart.
Yeah, let's see if we can get direction and
cool.
a good confirmation. But who knows? We might, for the next hour-ish, I guess 50 minutes that I'm with you guys, we could still chop. NQ's acting a little, I don't know, a little drunk on a Friday. I don't know. Starting the weekend early, NQ. I don't know.
It's just, well, I'm watching gold here. Gold looking a little bit heavy here, 46.99. Do you even have any price levels of interest here in the NQ, man? We got okay. We're looking at a range. All right, I know it's we're looking at a range. I think we can.
Yeah, we are. To be honest, Dre, I would like to get above 60s on at least a 1 minute candle close to get long. But right now we are just been crisscrossing a lot on my MA EMAs, and that's my strategy that I usually typically use with these indicators is waiting for a good cross, but it has been not as clear as we've wanted it to be on a signal to go long. Even with my 1 minute, I mean, you could just see where you see all these little white crosses that occur. There's a lot of indecision here. But heck, if you come to the 15 minute, that's pretty dang clean. Like, you know, so I am biased to go long just because we are in an uptrend. Maybe just go size down to like 1 or 2 micros and go really wide stops to see if we can get any progression of longs. But we have to be able to withstand that wickiness and the choppiness on the 1 and the 5 to get there. Because we are doing, aside from the Michigan number, the Michigan wick on the 15 minute, we are making higher lows. So, and technically higher highs on a few points at the 15. So yeah, let's see. I'm long bias. There we go.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Because then Q's catching a bid. Thank you in the chat. It wasn't my left trap.
Yeah, we have had 7 straight up days in the S&P 500. 7 straight up trading sessions. I know that Michael loves the streaks, but yes, I'm looking here. I'm looking at the.
Thank you.
I'm looking at the SPX right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight.
Thank you, Turner
Sounded
boy.
like the count.
Whoa, this up.
Yes.
One green candle.
What we got? Oh, we got the London close by the others. What a braid in the chat. What's up, BPC?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Never getting short again.
I am looking.
Go back to the well.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mandy.
Let's see if we could get a green candle cross. We rejected off the MA and holding above the EMA. It might be an early entry. We might have a little bit of drawdown again. But I still like the 15-minute and green's on top on my 5. Where to enter? I did say 60s earlier. I'm gonna go with that. Let's go above 56. Ideally closer to 60. On my 1 minute, that would tag my parabolic SAR. And maybe we can just get a little momentum to the upside.
56.
New high.
All right. 56 above. Okay. 25,000, 3, 5, 6. Little bid coming in here. And
all right. We just tagged the parabolic SAR. We've got about 18 more seconds. Let me get 5 more seconds under here, and then I'll probably get long.
Okay. I join you.
Yeah. Just don't want a fast rejection here.
Bunched up.
We're holding.
Quiet.
I'm long too.
Yo. What price did you get? The 56s?
56. Yeah, 56 half.
Okay.
I guess you could say 3/4. So we're gonna go below the 1 minute VWAP. That's below these candles here on the 5 minute. And upside target, I would love 84. I have a 15-minute support resistance. Actually, let's go 406s. Why not?
Okay.
Maybe a little bit more risk to reward. We'll get out of one at like 75s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get the tradies in.
Yes.
That's
get that first trade of the day on a wild Friday, you know.
What's the Dow doing?
No, it's been a strange day. I applaud you for not getting too involved early today.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm proud of myself for that too. Luckily, I got a few things done around the house.
Nice.
So
If I'm long, I'm nervous. Excuse me.
You
if
are?
I'm short, I'm nervous because Mandy's long.
Oh, yeah, there you go. that's
you just saw the tapping the shorts. You got gold catching a bit of a bid here. Oh no way.
If we get another good like setup, I'd be okay adding into this too. Perfect. So we just bounce off the, let's see, MA on the 1 minute, but we are pushing down. Let's see. Tricky spot here.
Yeah. Tricky day.
Yeah,
very tricky day.
Crude. I'm taking a little bit. See a little more selling coming here in crude. Crude $98.57.
Is that correlation kind of coming back into play here today?
Which one is that?
Crude
adding a third.
Equities?
No. Oh, we just saw crude pop $2. Equity, I was short.
It's been a one-way correlation we talked about yesterday, where it's like
driving me nuts.
Goes
man.
up,
I'm going crazy.
stocks will kind of sit around. Crude goes down, stocks go way up.
Okay, so I added a third.
Man,
The reason I did that was because we came and tagged our EMA on the 5 minute, and we're bouncing right off of it. Plus, we had a green candle close on the 1 minute, and we're above our EMA. So again, it's a stronger setup, more of like an A setup for me. So I'm liking it. So that's why I sized in a little bit heavier.
Okay, let's end that. I love it.
If 100% hope, it's like an algo.
Yep.
So you're long. That's a compliment. Trade like an algo.
No, it's
Trade
great.
like an algo.
We've talked about this. We want to be robotic, minimize the emotion when we're trading, right? So if we can just make it more of like perfecting the process, or making it algorithmic and
safe.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mechanical. Yeah, yes.
Mechanical. That's a great word. I love that.
Yeah.
I stole it from Hogue. I stole that one from Hogue. So you're long 3. What's your average price, Mandy? Because we're watching NQ.
57. So I got a better fill, I guess you can say, on that third contract. So 57 quarter basically is where we're at. But on a day like today, I'm trying not to be overconfident. I still like my stop, and I'm okay accepting that risk on this 150K combine. On a morning like today, I don't want to come in trading my XFA until I get my tradies out. So why not work towards my 5 count of XFAs? So
NASDAQ right up to the IB high again.
It's almost, my question is, see money, take money,
In this market, I'm long with, Mandy, I got long too.
Okay, here's a good push. I like this momentum. Let's get this to go. Love that.
Just needs.
If we print another red candle, I think I'll cut it for profit if I can, if it's still profitable. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's go. It's disgusting. Do you see this wick?
Oh man, yeah. If you can't beat them, join them. That's kind of where I've turned into. So we're seeing a bit of a push higher here in the NQ.
That's just so comical.
What?
I have to laugh. It's just like,
almost got
it's a great spot, Freaking heck.
Come on, Mandy.
Oh yeah.
It's like the question is like, do you just like manually do it? Okay, we got out of one. I'm pulling my stop into profit. This is a green trade of no matter what.
Nice.
Thank you.
See,
I kind of like a break for new highs up into these 80s-ish. I was right on my support resistance. Let's go to 83.
Be long the NASDAQ.
Oh, damn it, Hogan, along the ES. This is just, it's one of those days, baby. All right, but look at the NQ go. NQ. I should have bid here.
We got a Friday don't sell a quiet market situation forming here, don't we? Maybe.
I was wondering that.
Don't sell it too early.
True. Don't sell too early. That's a great point.
Just calling the shot in advance. If we keep grinding up, I'm going to roll the next day and probably buy some more put spreads. Get it.
Look at NQ. Here we go. Angie just jumps right in here. Says what range? What are you talking about? This is a long Mandy. Heads up, Crude. Catch a little bit.
Hey, fresh set of eyes, right?
Absolutely.
Like, if you're struggling with it, go outside, go do something else, come back, get refreshed eyes. I think that's super important. Okay, love this. We're almost tagged the EMA on the 1 minute, and now we're bouncing off of it. So ideally could see continuation here. Got really close to my second TP.
We got 81s.
Yeah, I'd love to see 400s in play.
400s. Okay, 25,376.
Tilt 60% long NQ, 59% long ES,
What can I get?
65% long crude. They don't believe the correlation.
I'm changing this to see money, take money. I'm moving my profit stop up to 67. So if we get a second red candle close, I might also cut it. But I'm just worried if sellers are just going to come in here. We end up with another wiki 5 minutes. So I mean, tag the MA on the 1 minute. This is now we're above the EMA. So let's see if we can hold. That would be good for these longs.
A little pop in crude, a little. I don't even know if that matters. Just something to keep an eye on. Dow did turn red on this 5 minute. ES stalled out to the upside. However, not really falling through lower. London closed 13 minutes, the bottom of the hour. And Q staying strong bid here. Look at that. On the move.
Yeah, this
On the
looks
move.
good.
It sure does.
I like this. This looks really good now.
Yeah, it does. They want to take this. More buyers here.
This is why I like the MA EMA, where I've said, oh my. This wick came down to my MA, tagged it perfectly, and bounced right off of it. So.
Yeah, who knows? It's wicked out up there. What are you seeing for NQ? Damn, that's exactly what you're seeing. Just buy it. Don't think buy.
Another tag of the MA on the 1 minute. Let's get another green
Just
candle
buy.
here.
Just buy.
A little indecision here.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing stopping this. Popping crude, heads up. I don't know what I just
Popping crude, okay.
it's mine. It's just 50 cents, but it did something.
We're out.
There.
I got
short on
I got
Q
short
on that.
too. MES 60.
Not gonna hold it for long.
78. No.
Not gonna
just to see if we just play in the range, right?
Exactly.
Like,
totally. That's fair. I like my out. Up 75. Green trade on all 3 contracts.
I'm with you, Jack. Range, top of the range.
Nice trade, Mandy.
Yep.
Thank you. In a day like today, I'm happy with that. Just do that a couple times, base hits. I'm not looking for a home run of, a couple grand. I'm okay, adding up a couple hundreds and calling that good for today.
It's a Friday. Last thing you want to do is get all that.
Jack, what'd you short? ES?
MES, but realizing I'm short more.
It don't matter.
No, whatever. We're short 6 MES.
Okay. What'd you get? 79s?
68, 78.
Short 6?
Yeah.
Nothing matters. Nothing.
For those asking, I threw my MA EMA up on my chart. It's an MA of 7, EMA of 5. I use that both actually on all time frames. 5, 1 are usually my go-tos, and then I do look at the 15-minute just to kind of see what we're doing more longer term. Longer term in sense of scalping, right?
I'm getting long. Yeah.
15 minutes
right,
is a lifetime in scalping.
It is. It's so, it feels like forever. All right. We came down and tagged my EMA on the 5. The 5 EMA, we came and tagged it again and bouncing. So we close above 75s on a 1 minute. I'm getting long again. It's okay to go back to the well. It's setting back up again.
I just did, Mandy. I puked the short.
Nice. Dre, you and I.
Yeah. Oh, but this is so bad. Like what I'm doing here. It was not model trading, babe. The reason I got into the trade is gone. Crude turned right back around. Gold caught a bid. Saw what I'm doing, feeling it out.
We're not
feeling
really
out the
getting
market.
any real pushback off these highs, are we?
No, we're not, Hogue.
Didn't get to our target after the failed upside auction. It's a quiet Friday.
Crude selling off.
We could get saved by the tweet.
Gosh, I'm gonna get long.
I
I'm
think
gonna
be
get long
quiet.
too again.
I think.
Mandy's long.
Yep. Mandy, what do you
Ooh, I don't
got?
like-
London close. Look at
Terrible
Crude.
fill,
Just
79.
Save me, London.
Oh, that might have been bad. Let's see. 2 minutes is going to be a
Who
long
knows?
time. Like I said, I can add
Is
a
it?
third. Here, if it still stays, if this holds, I might add a third.
50-50 on the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. Long two. Mandy.
Hey, Delta's finally positive in the NASDAQ. 460. 3,700 positive in the S&Ps.
37. Okay. We're up against initial balance high in the E. We're above IB high in the NQ. Yes.
Yes, we are.
Still beneath.
Yes, we are. Touched it a couple of times in the S&P, but nothing yet above it.
There we go.
NVIDIA.
Nothing matters. What's NVIDIA
Up
cooking?
3.25% now, NVIDIA.
Oh, shit, I'll buy another one. I'll buy another NQ.
I'm adding one more.
Yeah. Tech new session highs about to print in.
We're out of one.
Few buyers in the house. Buyers in the house. Done looking at oil. Session highs in the NQ tool. It's NVIDIA. Yeah. Back to normal markets. Yep. Look at the component. Look at the components. Yep. 100 lot on the bid. I mean, the bid just came in on the NQ ladder. Mandy, you are long 3 from what price average?
I got out of one. So now our average is 380. Gonna get out at another one here, probably at 95. Yeah. So let me just add, or 96s.
Yep.
Let's get another one here.
We're gonna be out for a 5-point loss coming up right about now. Should have waited for the London.
Or selling. New session highs. Yes, new session highs. NQ closing in on 25,400. Got within 7 points. 7 points. NVIDIA apparently is cooking. What is this? This is how they do it. Or is this a pullback? Is this a pullback? A dip? By London close 5 minutes. This very well may be.
My Euro. My beloved Euro trash. Get it done. Cover the longs. I say that affectionately.
Of course. Is this just a dip to buy? It might be. Oh, initial balance. High in the NQ. We may not get to it, but points from it. And
25,369 and a quarter.
369. I don't think we'll get there. The sellers are going to stall out. Are the sellers going to stall out up here? Oh, nope. We'll push lower. Okay, right back to entry. 6 9s.
Oil up a little.
Boom.
Yeah,
another one.
Quarters.
But there's just 6 9s. I mean, this is a pullback. We're seeing trends to the upside.
I know. Is this a pullback? I don't know.
What is this now? Look at Crude. Would you love
Deadline? I'm going to get tagged out. Dang it. For a loss, probably. I wanted to give us enough room to come tag this MA with how much
volume we came in. You got that.
So we're still in this.
This is
hanging in there.
Jack, you're long too.
No, you're
No,
short.
I'm short.
He's short
short?
right
Okay.
here.
What are you doing selling? What's Nvidia doing? Is it getting smoked now all of a sudden?
It's up 3.25%.
Don't. Yeah.
Sheesh. What am I? Oh, that's how they do it. Overextend the range to the upside. They
Just gotta
overextend.
survive for 2 minutes and 45 seconds here.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Look at that. These markets are dirty. They're fun though.
Yes, they
Gotta
are.
adapt, right? Got to adapt, baby. This is
Tough
what they're
day.
giving us.
I know.
Tough day.
This is what the markets are giving us. This is what we got to play with. And these swings, what's the crude ladder look like? I mean, these swings are wild. They got to be thin. What's CL? What's cooking in CL? Bottom of the hour. They're 2 minutes. No, it's not.
Back on
It's
the
the
bed.
longest 2 minutes. The longest 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Really,
Whenever you have risk on, time stops.
When I dip, you dip, we dip. Buy that dip. Buy that dip. Oh, wow.
Send it.
Who got short the NQ? Who sold and knew that I was going to turn around 40 points long? With Nvidia rallying, who knew?
Mandy, you're still in, right?
I'm still
90
in.
seconds.
You gotta be kidding me.
It might come back to bite me just because I adjusted it to the 15-minute MA just to give it some room to breathe. We're hesitating at the 5-minute MA, which is okay. That helps my case staying long. Looking at the 15-minute, I just wanted to make, or sorry, I said I wanted to move it to the EMA, just below the EMA of the 15 minutes. So trying to give it some room to breathe. That's what I said coming in. So that's why I adjusted it. Because on a day like today, these moves are no joke.
Oh, no, they're popping. Crude popping, but then gets rejected. What is going on?
Yeah, did anything come out on like a headline or just markets doing what they want to do?
No, they're just doing what it wants to do. I cut this.
40 seconds.
40 seconds. A little profit taking going into London?
Let's get some more profit taking going into London.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Say, Mandy.
You know what? We can always get back in.
I don't want to.
Always another trade.
Okay. Jack, job well done. Job well.
Well, don't you do that.
No, oh, sorry. My bad. You're right. Hang in there. 5 seconds. Let's see what happens here. It's closed. I'm so ready to buy some more now.
Yes. Amen. See, we closed right above the EMA. I just did not give it enough room. Come on. This 5 bids up.
I'm long.
I don't see a SPY fit up in your contacts.
Whoa, Siri thought I said that.
Jack, how we
Aaron
looking?
was back.
How we looking?
I mean,
how we cooking?
About scratch. We have a risk in.
You got to get pin at the top of the chat. Get those questions in for group coaching. Ask about the icebergs. What's an iceberg? It's a type of a trade or execution.
You want a visual explanation of what an iceberg is? Ask in group coaching.
There you go. Hogue also. Well, you got to get ready for morning highlights. Hogue?
Yep.
Morning highlights.
Fun Friday.
Here. Is it fun?
Definitely
Are we having
challenge.
fun? Hogue, couple words. And we'll see you. Trump preparing
Are we having
around.
fun?
Oh, you mother. All right.
Of course we're having fun. We love what we do, Andre. Folks, it's been a tough trade. It's been a lot of opposing nuances, makes it a little bit tough, but hopefully you're trading well. See you for the morning highlights. Mandy, always a pleasure. Love watching you trade. Jack.
Thanks, Bob.
Andre.
Thanks,
blessings. Don't get all biffed up. It's Capital Preservation Friday. I'll see you in a few.
Don't get okay later, Hogue. Headline here.
Trump
Headline.
preparing the military. Yeah. That sounds not good.
Trump preparing military. if Iran fails to comply in talks.
Oh.
How we looking, Jack? Short from what price?
68.78.
68.78, 68.78. Now shorts work. My. Are you still long, Mandy? Hopefully you get...
No, I have not gotten long. Has not set up again. I'd argue it's time to take shorts here in 2:30, but is that the move? I don't like chasing.
This is a New York Post interview. Jack, let's look into the downward downside here in the ES on the move down. 68.71 last trade. What are you short from again, Jack?
78.
How many?
I
6?
took off.
Thank you.
Yeah, I short 3 now. I took full disclosure. I didn't mean to have 6 on. I had my clip set to 3, but we trade so like small on here for instructional purposes that
you meant to be short. You meant to be short.
It felt better. So we're short 3 MES from 78.
78, very good.
Given this news.
Again, this is New York Post. It's a Friday interview with a president saying Trump preparing military if Iran fails to comply in talks.
Okay.
Crude beneath $99. I got quit looking at Crude, but we did see a little downside.
Pretty bearish to me.
I don't necessarily disagree.
How long had you been in that trade then, Jack?
Around the time you guys were getting long. I also came. I had my stop like right above. I think it might have came within like.
Oh man, I was short.
Less than point. It might have came within a tick of my stop.
Wow, that's amazing. Way to pull that.
Given that news, I pulled the break even because given that news, like I don't want to F around with this going back.
I like that.
Crude
I'm gonna keep
new session highs. Nice job, Jack. Gold selling off. Crude just printed new session highs, $99.16. Overnight, we did get over 100, but we did just see the.
What was your trigger to get into that, Jack? I just think that was perfect timing.
I said it was ranging the whole time, and it looked like it made like a lower high to the first 2. Like you can see the spikes right here. So it was like this sort of like double high. It looked like it was turning around, so I got in a little below that. And then my stop was just by the grace of God happened to be just a little bit above where it pushed to.
I love when our stops are calculated pretty dang good, like our TPs. Just, I don't know, it's like a feel-good moment. Even though you're sweating there for a second. It just re-emphasizes that your process is pretty solid, which is it's paying right now. I think that's fantastic.
Yes, it is. Watching gold. Gold continue to push lower. Crude back above $99.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what matters and what doesn't.
Oh, way to go.
Y'all.
This might be, I mean, it's still a really long time away, but this 15-minute candle, we could have a lot of room to go short on this 15-minute candle.
Think
this is the first one to have a candle close.
Yeah. So what's the 10-year doing?
Like if it closes below 40s, this would be the first candle close on my moving average in a hot minute. So nice spot, Jack. Way to go.
Mandy, you have been dialed F in lately. Whatever you did during that break or whatever, that mental reset you took,
Yeah.
it's noticeable because you are
good.
dialed in. Thanks for coming on and being fully transparent about it too.
Oh yeah.
It's wild.
I want
All right.
traders to know that you're not alone. Like, we go through our struggles too. We've burned our hand too many times and just trying to do it less and less every day. It's hard. So I think transparency is important to let people know that what they're experiencing, they're not the only person who's experienced it. And that it is good to reset and that you're not always going to be perfect. So.
Ooh. 68.70 last trade. ES. Gold did flush all the way down to 47.80. Gold off about $30. That's 15 minutes or so. Yeah, the headline kind of got the downside action really picking up here in the equities. Trump preparing military if Iran fails to comply in talks. Did see crude catch?
I tell you what, this market
90.
is resilient. Like you could see scenarios in which that would send us down quite a bit. So right now I got a target for one of the three. Just above the 68.25. Let me check to see. Yeah, there's some positive gamma there. It's a good place for a possible.
It's just moving slower. It's moving just everything's
reversal
moving
if
in
we
slow
get it.
motion now.
I know.
Everything's just moving in slow motion. We have to. I have to adapt. I'll speak for myself. Just it's not just snap. It's not. It doesn't just snap. Every entry was going to take heat, Andre. There's no cave. The caveman trade. Eat. All right, a little more push lower here too. In the equities, that is. 62s is IB low in the ES, Jack. Last trade, 69. IB low in NQ, Mandy, is 268. 268 IB low in the NQ. About 40 points above it right now. Another round of buying here in crude oil. Crude oil on the move. Crude up about $1. Crude up about $1. It was up $2, so we didn't go lower. We didn't go lower when we popped $2, but here we go. We $99.37. We're continuing to see some downside.
Come and find me.
No, pushing lower here. What are you working, Jack?
It's like, yeah, I'm working just, you know what? Because I just kind of eyeballed this. We took one off.
Okay.
Kind of, I wanted to get one off above this 68. So we're short 2 now, still from 68.78.
68.78. Very good.
Yeah.
And Q beneath
saving the last one.
Might get it.
Down here.
Look,
we got 2 left.
Okay, very good. How are you managing your stop?
It's in prop, like scratch it. I mean, whatever. If it's gonna go, it's gonna go.
Coming down initial balance low.
I've managed it by covering 2/3 of the position. So
right. Mandy, I don't know, we got long up. All right, we're selling off. Who cares? Well, we're coming right down to initial balance low here in the ES. ES trading 68.63. ES down about 20, 25 points in the last couple minutes, called 15 minutes here. Started to pick up. Headline picked up. President. New York Post cites a Friday interview. President preparing military if Iran fails to comply in talks. Tilt 50-50.
come on, don't bounce off my long I didn't take from earlier. Look at it. Touch the friggin' line again. This is
serious.
the gamma.
I'm thinking about taking a long.
Through.
I'm thinking about taking a long.
It's not the worst idea if that's what
I know. But how smooth we sold off there got me thinking, oh, we can, like, you're short. I got my wires crossed. Mandy, talk to me. Help me. You've been seeing this better than me. What do you, oh, she's doing the mannequin challenge. All good. But see, like that, sellers, that was a very smooth push lower there. Very little, I guess, support on the way down. Even though we've seen a little turnaround.
Look at that support at the 6825 SPX. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times bounced off there.
Think of.
And I did take profit there too.
Yeah.
At that line, but
it's a Friday. There's been a lot of shenanigans. We're up at the highs of the week. You said SPUs are up 7 days in a row. Something like that.
Yeah, the SPX is up 7 days in a row.
Yeah. So that 7 days in a row, this is just a nice little reason, perhaps, to take profits, maybe.
I'm short too.
Are you?
Yeah.
What price?
Okay. It's rejected on the 1 minute.
I know. I got to see.
Well, it's maybe tight.
Right. What price, Mandy?
94s.
9.4. Not terrible.
Ethan, I did not get into a put spread earlier. Usually my kind of style right now, and I don't do this, I do it like once a week, sometimes once a month, is I wait until I'm usually on chat during group coaching. I like to take them for like the risk reward of it because I'm usually looking for like something that could give me like an 8-to-1. Sometime between like noon and 1:30, if I see kind of like doing the above below, if I see a place where I'm like, I think it's going to end here today and that's 40 points below here, well, then the risk reward's there and I put it on. But I don't do it this early because it gets expensive, especially when you're doing pseudo YOLOs.
Still staying offer here.
Come on. Oh, it's this 300. Just gonna chop around it for a while. You know what? That's what we've been doing. We like make a move and then we just like chop. That's what I was noticing this week. Make a move and then we were just like ranging, 30, 40 points for.
I'm thinking about taking
half hour sometimes.
I'm thinking about taking it along.
I like it, Dre.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, no,
probably. It's a green candle.
It's just no. See, the way they were able to sell that off, I'm just chasing my tail here. But the way they were able to sell off, and when Jack said SPX up 7 days in a row, it's a Friday. A lot of unknowns going into the weekend. This could be a nice reason just to take profits up here, square up going into the weekend.
Yeah.
However, the bid is so strong like this.
Sure is. Still above 99 and crude.
Like I said, that's our first red 15-minute. Sorry, not first red.
Exactly.
It's the first candle close below my MA since this morning. So to me, that has me short biased.
You know what? I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
I'm okay taking a little heat on this.
Godspeed, Andre. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm in with you. Solidarity short from 303. Short from 303, baby.
Yeah.
We're going low. We're going low. Take profits. Roar. We're going lower, but
yeah.
Short in the hole. They're saying you're short in the hole.
No.
Nah, the hole.
Only the short until is the lows in the day. And
I'll puke. I'm gonna puke this so fast. 50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. What we got? What we got for numbers? Baker Hughes and Iran, U.S. negotiations going on all day. I'll keep an eye out for the rhetoric. There.
Candle close below 300. I'll add a third contract.
Third?
Yeah, we're feeling it.
Okay.
Look at this rejection off the 5 EMA.
I'm short too.
That's short.
Giddy up.
Just 2 right now. I want a candle close below 300.
Is that the head fake?
Let's go.
Watching Crude. Crude.
Come on.
Show off just a bit again. Pin to the top of the chat. Group coaching. Get those questions in. You heard us talking about the Crude's turnaround. Iceberg orders. There's a big one there in the ES 6670.
Can't get that close. Candle close below 3 yet.
Why they keep selling into this?
It's just gonna be chop fest.
I mean, the longs keep getting rejected, Jack. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, at least, after all that, Palantir's still down 2%.
Remember in videos? I don't know what.
They were down 5%.
All right. Mandy in the markets.
Here we go. We're green.
Oh, Mandy.
Makes sense.
We ain't gonna extend. You gotta extend. Initial balance low.
You gotta. Just stay low and then
another round of selling. They just hit the bid in the ES there.
Short a third. I actually really like this. I might want to be short one more.
Hang on tight. Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm short 4.
Shit. Okay. What price?
All right.
Right now, 92.5.
Okay, you're reading it quite well.
Got to break below the 68.25 SPX. Will this be the time? Failed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times before.
Easy reason to take some profits in the weekend. Square up. Big, nice run up all week. Move higher. Who wants to be long going into the weekend? The good old boys.
Not I.
The good old, well, we'll see. Struggling to push lower. Oh, we need another push. Downside. Dow selling off.
Hey, we're still closed below my EMA, so that's good still. 5-minute candle.
Yeah.
You could get a push back up into these 312s. I'd still be okay with that.
Oil's still drifting higher.
And there's the good old. This is the moment of truth right here.
It is right here, right now.
50-50 on the tilt. I don't know. Typically that's it. I wish I was short from where Jack is, man. Jack's short from Mandy. He can chill.
Amen.
He's chilling.
Makes it
there.
easier.
It's really nice up at the top there, man. Oh, it's nice looking down. Look at you.
Jack just sitting in his throne.
Looking down. Look at you.
Yeah, I'm leaning back.
Looking down at us.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay, close again below EMA. It's not an invalidated trade for me. Rejection off of VWAP on the 5-minute, which is at 303. I'm still feeling this. Here we go. Let's see if we can push. Little buzzer beater here, right, Dre?
We're in this together. Solidarity trade. Jack. Man's fire before peace talks. All right, buzzer beater indeed. Get those group coaching questions in. To the top of the chat. The downside here. We're gonna see you again today, man. Are you
Not in today.
hell of a week,
We're
Mandy?
finished.
Absolutely,
I think
hell of a week.
I'll be in the chat when VWAP George gets on. He's always a fun one to
George.
watch.
We're in view of George getting on. View of George gonna be joining Jack and Vince. And trade with Topstep. I don't like it stalling out down here.
Do we have reversal challenge today?
We do have reversal challenge because it's a Friday.
Who's doing
It's a
it?
Friday. Oh, glad you asked. Jack, Jay, Dolby, myself. Where's Ted?
Nice.
Ted bailed.
And
Ted doesn't know
Ted.
the reversal challenge. Your new best friend.
Ted's watching
New
the
best friend.
Masters.
Yeah, I know.
That's true. Hey, that guy he told us about is actually he's on the leaderboard. He was that
Yeah, Jacob Bridgman. He was one under yesterday.
Why are we struggling to go lower? Well,
I know.
Yeah,
I'm asking myself the
you're
same thing, Dre. Why just
Well, we're
can't we
not
flush?
struggling. We're going
struggling.
lower.
We're not going higher. We're not exactly
Yeah,
going
we're not
higher.
going
That
higher.
leaves.
Not really going higher. I
Could
don't.
this be a triple bottom on the 5 minute?
Once again,
Is that a
we were
thing?
hanging around within like
Just
2
hanging
points
around.
of where I was gonna take another one off. So now I'm just long. Sorry, not long. I am short one.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Let's lock in. Let's put we'll move the stop profit above VWAP here. And then I'm just gonna leave Nostradamus style down around the 68.40.
68.40.
Yeah.
All right, another round of selling here. 90 seconds left here in fast markets. Did you take any losers, man? Shout out to, by the way, before we big shout out to Enrico. I hope everyone saw that. If not, go back
Out
and
of
watch.
one.
Secured. You're out of one. He secured his 100th winning day in a row.
Shut up.
100th
That's
winning day in a row.
awesome. Let's go.
And then the story he told at the end about with his mother. He was
Oh my
down on
gosh.
his luck.
When was this? This morning?
This was at the end of right before you came. I know you only rewatch the segments you're on, Mandy, but what I'm going to say,
I will
is-
rewatch this.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah, that's the blow through. But yes, go watch that. It was awesome, indeed. All right, you got out of one, Mandy. I'm short. Jack short.
Yeah, I'm out of one. I've got 2 running. Or sorry, I got 3 running. I forgot I was at 4.
Oh, yeah,
See if we can get one more out.
Okay.
Mandy,
6.
very impressed. Very impressed how you've been navigating.
On a day like
this.
today, I'm at scratch now, so I'm out of my second. I just want to see one more flush here.
All right, wow. We're selling off. We had to wait. That's the patience. That's the discipline. Don't get caught up in the chop because we're seeing the market selling off right now because Jack is short, Mandy's short. I might be short one as well. We got morning highlights coming up next. Markets are starting to pick up. We got these Iran and U.S. Deal talks going on here in real time.
All out. We're up 77
Mandy.
bucks.
Let's go. Shout out to awesome stuff. Morning highlights coming up after this. Then we got Ethan going to be joining us on Power Players. After that, Topstep TV. Let's go. Markets, look out below. Come on.
Welcome, traders. It's time for the morning highlights. As always, I'm hoping that you've had a good trading day and that you're seeing a lot of green on the screen. Fridays are always capital preservation Fridays. And as I always say, no reason to get all biffed up on a Friday. Let's take a look at the opening range trades. We did take one in crude oil today, and it was decided that it would be a see money, take money situation, which actually turned out to be probably the perfect exit for this trade. Now, again, had a relatively range bound day yesterday, opening right in the middle of it. Could have been a coin flip either direction. Moving on to the 5-minute chart, we've got the opening range. Wasn't overly large. Okay, it wasn't a very big opening range, and we did get triggered into it. Short at 98.02, and Jay, Ray, and I all agreed that let's see, 97.50 would be a pretty decent opportunity. It was basically 1-to-1 reward over risk. And the market came down, traded down to, what was the low there? Low was 97.41. We got out at 97.50. Had about 52 ticks on the trade. Done. We do see crude oil kind of pulling back to the upside, but overall, it's still inside range, inside value from Friday. So the market seems to be just awaiting new information, perhaps about some of the cease talks that are happening in Pakistan over the weekend. Maybe we'll just be waiting for some of that information to come out Sunday night and Monday. Could be very, very interesting sessions. Let's take a quick look at gold. We did not take the opening range trade. Yet another good idea. Market opening in range and in value. Trend day to the upside yesterday. Trend day to the downside yesterday. We're still inside an inside day here. So there's nothing major changing in any longer time frame opportunities. Let's take a quick look. Okay, so the opening range broke to the short side. We opted out of it because the 7:30 CPI numbers were coming out, as well as a couple other numbers. So we opted out of taking it. We probably would have gotten short in pretty bad trade location. If you remember, the market did drive pretty far below the opening range in that second 1 minute. So we probably would have had some pretty bad trade location. We had already opted out of the trade. Even if we took the trade, obviously we would have been stopped out. The market has been very gyrational, very rotational, and relatively range bound in the day time frame. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. All righty, let's always be thinking about context. And for the last two sessions, we've seen some pretty decent increases in opening range. Value is overlapping to higher in the S&Ps yesterday. When the market opened, I'm going to open up this up. So the S&Ps were signaling more of a probable acceptance of lower pricing than the NASDAQ. And we'll talk about that when we get to NASDAQ as well. But the opening range closed the session gap, the overnight, the regular trading hour session gap. And then the market kind of drove back into value. When we see value acceptance early in the session, it's a pretty good probability that we could see some selling coming in. Now, there was a whole lot of gyration. There was a whole lot of opposing nuances between the ES and the NASDAQ. What was going to be happening? We saw some iceberging to the sell side in the S&Ps relatively early today. But it didn't, it doesn't mean that the market is going to just continue to push in that direction right away. So we had to establish a range. We had a failed upside auction on the third 30-minute period. We looked above that failed upside auction and we failed again. And I think we got a little bit of help from some news, but the market has continued this push to the downside. We were looking at shorts up there. Jack took the short up there. I don't know if he's still short it, but I hope he is, because the market is still continuing to push to the downside. Now let's take a look at a couple of Mo's trades, and we'll take a look at where Jack is short in the MES here. So Mo came in not too long after the open, started looking for longs in the MES. Took 5 longs. This should actually be green, but that's okay. 68, 69. Took a small loss on those down at 68, 67. Finally got his teeth into some good longs here. Got long at 68, 67, 10 micros. And by the time we were done with fast markets, or when Mo was leaving fast markets, he was out of 8 of them at about an average price of 68.74, and he was still holding 2. Mo, if you're still here, let us know how the last 2 came out. Now, in the S&Ps, man, oh man, there was a lot of gyration, a lot of talk. We're kind of saying, well, if we're going to short anything, we probably want to short the S&Ps. They were the ones saying the nuance to the downside was favorable. Jack got short 6, actually. He got out of 3 of them right away, but as far as we know, he is still short 3, 68.78. Let me see if I can see. No, I believe he's probably still short them. So that was a really, really nice trade. Obviously, the market turned, failed above, saw the market, I mean, even from initial balance high through the initial balance low, this thing could actually grow some legs to the downside. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. We had Mandy coming in. And again, the difference between the S&P and the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ opened with a session gap. What do we say? If we can't close the gap relatively early, we should be looking for possible longs. So that's an opposite nuance from what we were seeing in the S&Ps. Market set the initial balance relatively early, set the initial balance low. It closed the session gap and traded right to value high, initially showing rejection, and again, a failed upside auction and an attempted continuation above the initial balance high did not. The market had traded in 1 30-minute period all the way from the initial balance high through the initial balance low. Keep your eyes peeled for continuation below that initial balance low. Now let's take a look at Mandy's trades. Mandy came in long 3 micros, 25, 356 and a half. And got out of those at an average of 25, 371. As you could say, what a good trader Mandy is. She got long 3 after that at 25, 378. She got out of one of those at a profit, 25, 390. Then the market turned. She got out of the other 2 about 25, 370. And right before the end of fast markets, Mandy got short 4 micros, 25, 294. And she did take a little bit of heat on those. She was, didn't get to her stop. She stuck with her guns on this and took some nice profits on these 4 contracts. One of them approximately 252.82, and out of the rest of them at 252.71. Great trading from everybody on screen today. Let's take a moment and think about our quotable quote. We must be willing to let go of the life we planned so as to have the life that is waiting for us. I really like this one because trading is all about change. People get into trading to change their lives. But we have to be willing to let go of the life we have to get the life that's waiting for us. I think a lot more traders could probably be a lot more successful if they could just let go of what is true right now for a greater truth later on. So many people will do anything to avoid change, but that's what we get into trading for, is to change, and to change for the better. Always looking for that pathway to a better lifestyle. You've got to let go of the life that you had to get to the life that you want. It's going to be an exciting day here. We've got a debut trader, newcomer. Ethan is here for Power Players. Now, Ethan is a live funded trader trading the ES. knows how to secure a winning day, and is on the path for a payout. Stick around. Ethan, Jay, and Dolby are up next. So much more to do here on Topstep TV today. Yes, it's Friday. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back. Make sure you stick around. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. We got a live funded trader with us here. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, Ethan. Ethan, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are we doing today?
Good. You know, survived another week.
Yeah.
And it was definitely wasn't an easy week with how price was going.
Not at all, but survival is the key to this game. You can make some money on top of that. We'll talk to you a little bit about your trades in just a little bit, but Dolby Time, how are we doing today?
Doing good. I agree with what Ethan said here. It's just a brutal week. It's Friday. We made it. Hopefully, y'all's P&Ls are in relatively good condition. I got break even this week after everything. Good on you. Good on you. If you break even this week. Did a decent day in a different account, which is great. But this week has been hard. This has been really, really hard. So maybe trying to get back to basics a little bit, stick to big ranges. I'm just trying to get with the flow. But looking forward to chatting up with Ethan here.
Let's do it. So, Ethan, you took some trades this morning. You were telling us looking at an opening range breakout trade in the S&P, which I look at that every morning as well. And today was not an easy one. It was we spent a lot of time in that opening range, depending on what time frame you're looking at. But how'd your morning go? What trades you end up taking?
So 9:30, you know, I just mainly just identifying where sellers are, and I know that we're pretty overextended up in here. So, you know, we were up above there, and this purple box I got as my orb, but we're up in here, and you know, I was just kind of initially looking for shorts all day. I kind of just came into the day wanting shorts all day. So we got in here at 9:30. I got a really good fill on this and just kind of got greedy on the first go around and came back up and ended up hitting my stop. I was kind of targeting overnight lows and stuff. I have this blue line down here. That's kind of like my overall take profit for the day that I was looking for. But once my stop got hit on the first one, kind of just saw that we were seeing more resistance up in here, got in again, and then just targeted the bottom of that range I'm pretty sure there was a stacked up equal low on the hourly here. So kind of just targeting that for my first take profit.
Very nice trade there. Dolby, did I hear you say you're long?
Yeah, we're long. 25 289s. So we tested the 1 hour range low at 25 260s. So I'm thinking that we're going to test the upper end of the 1 hour range. And so we found a nice little kind of like consolidation here on the 1 minute. So we're going to see if we can get a sort of a stair-step continuation trade to the upside. That's going to be the goal, risking about... We don't need to risk a ton here for this trade because we don't really want to see this 1 minute range fail. So we could risk like $30 on this trade. And we'll do a stop buy above at 302s.
Long 25 289s, 25 293 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 68 60 75 last trade in the S&P, which is Ethan's instrument of choice. We were talking about that in the green room.
Yeah.
Settled on the ES and said, you know what? I found my home. I don't need anything else. We'll talk about that in just a little bit here, but we got crude oil pulling back a little bit, $98.81. Gold trading $47.8680. So Ethan, ES trader, you're obviously in a live account, so something is working. What is it about the ES that, you know, that's your instrument of choice?
So I used to mess around with NASDAQ, and it's just too volatile for me.
Yeah.
I always found myself getting my stop swiped, and just because, I mean, I definitely was probably over leveraged in it, and just not my asset class. I figured out.
And good on you for not forcing it. Good on you for not forcing it. What has it been your journey to the live account been like? Did you run through like a million trading combines? Stuck in XFA land, or did you just kind of cruise up to live funded?
So I was in the combines for a couple months, probably like 6 months, and I would get to the XFA and then blow it up right away because I was just over leveraging it, trying to get that buffer built up. And then it was quite literally my last combine that I purchased of last year. My fiance and I talked, and Christmas and everything, so we were gonna start trying to save money, like where it wasn't needed to be spent. So we kind of agreed on that this was going to be my last combine, and kind of just told myself I had to make it work, and I know how to trade and to stick to it, stick to my rules. And that was the last combine I opened.
Man, we got some epic stories today on TV.
Right?
That's
Set some guardrails
incredible.
for yourself and look at what you can do. It's like, this is the last one I'm buying. I love that, man. I love that. And I know if MP is listening, he loves that as well, right? One of the things him and I talked about last year was, Topstep gets paid from traders trading well in a live account, right? Obviously, yes, there's a cost to come with combines, but we just want you trading well in a live account because there's a 10% that Topstep is going to take from that. So, shout out to you, Ethan, to say, hey, you know what? If Topstep's going to get any money from me, it's from a profit split. I'm going to take some money out of the markets, up a G today, trading the S&P. That is awesome stuff there, man. Have you taken payouts from that live account yet? What's your process with that? Okay, nice.
So
nice.
I was kind of, I don't really have a strategy for it, but it's just kind of whenever I need money, like if bills are coming up, like we just had first of the month, so I had bills, so took a payout for the month, got all my bills paid.
Beautiful.
My fiance still works, so we got a consistent income there.
Nice.
And I mean, there's not really too much of a strategy to it. Just focusing on having more winning days than losers.
Yeah.
There you go.
And that's
Take the money when you need it. Take the money out when you need it. That is awesome to hear. I heard you say your fiance still works. I remember your story last time you were on with JD and Gabe. You quit your job also to trade full time. So props to you, man.
Wow.
Props to you.
Let's go. What an inspirational Friday on Topstep TV. Oh no, we got stopped up for like $33.
Oh no,
that was a nasty little stop run there on the 1 minute range.
Yeah, I don't know. These equity markets to me look a little heavy. I think I'm with Ethan. I've been kind of looking for shorts all day. I actually got stopped out of my live account for a small loss. Lost about $200 on the day. Had a trailing loss limit in there and got stopped out. But looking kind of heavy. I got some things in mind. We talked to Frances Newton yesterday. She was talking about how much money is sitting on the sidelines, maybe not wanting to allocate before this weekend. We've had a nice week, had a nice rally to the upside, and we couldn't find any buyers above the CPI candle highs in the NASDAQ. Maybe some profit taking going into the weekend. We'll see here. We will see here.
I don't know what's. I think sideline is probably the best position going into the weekend. I mean, who knows what is going on? Just geopolitically, headlines are shooting, and they're getting weirder, man. The headlines are just getting weirder and weirder. It's not like they're getting more normal.
Yep. Yes, they are. And somebody's in the chat asking what is happening this weekend. Stock wise, nothing necessarily, but ceasefire negotiations is supposed to be happening this weekend between the U.S. and Iran. So we will see. Of course, it seems like every Sunday we're like, okay, are we going to gap down or gap up based on what happened over the weekend? And just again talking to Frances, who's a wealth manager, she's managing a bunch of people's money. She's saying, slow allocation is what they're thinking right now. Right? They're not putting a bunch of money in the system right now just because of the uncertainty. So what does that mean for all of us here? We day trade the markets, right? I'm out of my trades in 15 minutes, but kind of leaning to the short side just because of that. And of course, anything can happen. I actually just got out of a Russell short. Let's see what we got here.
There, NASDAQ. That wasn't nice at all.
Yeah, it was not nice at all. So, Ethan, I know you very disciplined. You take a look at that opening range breakout trade. Is there anything of interest to you in the S&P right now? Not to place a trade, but just interesting levels or anything like that.
I mean, definitely, I think we're range bound today for now, at least. We could definitely see a headline or something, change something. But I mean, we push down into where the buyers are in this range. So I don't know. I think possibly push back up, but I don't trade outside the morning. So
got you.
Typically, nice. I don't even look at the charts after 12 o'clock in the morning. So I literally walk away, call it a day, waiting for my setup tomorrow.
So it's about what, like a 2-hour trading session?
Yeah, typically about 2 hours. I mean, you know how the market is. Sometimes I'm in the trade for 2, 5, 10 minutes, and then sometimes it takes an hour and a half. This morning it took a little bit longer, but you know that if it would have hit my stop, I would have walked away and called it a day for till tomorrow.
So
try not to revenge trade as much as I can.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm gonna go ahead and bet, and this might be a stupid bet because we're just meeting for the first time, Ethan, but I'm gonna go ahead and bet that you may not have always been that way as a trader. When did you have to learn that?
It's just with time. I mean, I still struggle with it, definitely.
Yeah.
I catch myself sometimes because how Asia's been moving lately, you know, I want to catch that and doesn't work out. So I'm still learning even now. Can't trade at night.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. I think that's the one thing about the futures markets, right? They're open 23 hours a day. So, and it's just human nature to think, hey, every time I look at the charts is an opportunity to make money. And sometimes neglecting the fact that that's an opportunity to lose money also. But you learn over time where your windows are, right? When can I open up business? When can I, to a high probability, expect to make some money? And then, you know, outside of that, you figure something else out, right? Go do something else with your day.
And one of the things that really helped me too mentally was like putting it as a business aspect. Like, this is my business. Like, does my business want to be working at 9, 10 o'clock at night? No.
Yeah,
right. You know what I mean?
Close up shop.
Yeah.
Close up shop. Brad Sims says you just trade and then watch the Masters.
Pretty much right now. Scotty. Come on, Scotty. He's got to pull through.
That's your guy?
Yeah.
Scotty's your guy. You play golf as well?
Yeah, I golfed in high school and stuff. I still golf quite a bit nowadays.
Okay.
But
nice.
Trading's definitely got for that.
Definitely got away from it for a couple of years and a little rusty. Got to knock the rust off.
Yeah, we hear traders a lot make parallels between golf and trading. Coach Hoop, big golf guy in the chat. You see a lot of similarities between the two?
The last time I went out with my buddy, he just started in the combines and stuff through Topstep, and I was telling him, like, this is trading. Like, all right, do I shoot for the green? And, you know, it has a lot more chance of going out of bounds or something, swinging hard. Or do I take a nice, easy shot and lay up? And it's a risk to reward. Everything's risk to reward.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We are seeing these markets right now in this range, like you're talking about. Where's the risk, though, Dolby? Where's the risk? For me,
I'll put it like below.
Wello. Something getting jumpy here.
Yeah, that's good.
What's going on? What was that about?
No headlines just yet. Bottom of the hour coming up here in about 2 minutes.
Risk probably below 25 to 60. That would do it. This is great. What's he chirping about?
President is on Truth Social. He says the Iranians are better at handling the fake news media and public relations than they are at fighting. The Iranians don't seem to realize they have no cards other than a short-term extortion of the world by using international waterways. The only reason that they are alive today is to negotiate. So there you go. Markets.
Yeah, I mean, these headlines are getting spicier and spicier.
Yeah, markets saw a president tweet about Iran and just jumped on those real quick. Really not changing anything as far as this range goes, but you could see it, right? You could see how, like, on a hair trigger these markets are, right?
It's so fast. So
he's talking.
Yeah, there he goes. Ethan, when did you get into trading initially? Because I mean, we're in some pretty wild times the last like month or two. I mean, did you get baptized by some easier markets at least?
I don't think so at all whatsoever. I feel like I came in about this time last year in the futures markets, and I figured, you know, I thought it was a good time to start. I mean, it's never a good time to start. You just got to do it. You got to build your market experience and see how it reacts to certain things. And I couldn't tell you how many times I've been stopped out by a Trump tweet and it reverses and just takes off. But I mean, just market experience, you know, you just got to get more market experience, see how it reacts to things.
Mm-hmm.
Learn as you go.
How did you settle on your color combination here for your chart? Are you like a sports fan of a certain
whole
type?
debacle last time. No,
What?
purple's my favorite color.
I'm just curious.
Purple's my favorite color, and then black's just easy to see with the background and everything.
All right.
That's as far as that goes.
It's a great reason. That's all you need.
Enough. I've had people hate on my chart colors as well. It's just like, hey, if it's something you spend your time with every day, you got to make it at least look a little appealing to you. Otherwise, you don't want to sit here. Maybe not too appealing if you sit at your charts for 23 hours. But
and if a color of a candle is going to make me lose a trade, then I think I got bigger issues.
Exactly. Exactly. What are your chart colors in the chat? Put them in the chat. What is up? What is down on your charts? For me, I got blue. Blue is up. Orange is down. I'm curious. This is from our friend Neon in the chat. Says I'm insecure about my chart colors. Well, don't be. No one can see them but you, unless you come on Topstep TV.
And then everyone can see them. Yes, that's correct.
Right. Oil pulling back. Yeah, it is 98.59's last trade here.
All right, we're bidding NASDAQ.
Getting back in NASDAQ here, Dolby. Crude is pulling back.
Lets me. Freaking lets me.
98.52s.
Things are moving. So, Ethan, how do you prefer to get into a trade? Do you like market orders, join bid, join ask, limits?
So I always wait for the 9:30 open, and I kind of look and see where it's at. And if we're hanging out up above the range, I'll usually pick a target for a sell. Like if we're hanging out above the range when market opens, I'll usually kind of look for a top of some sort. So like this morning, I was kind of just targeting the CPI, like where it closed on the 1 minute, that high, and I got him there. So I mean, I kind of have a game plan on what I want to do both ways. I try to get a game plan going for both ways and just wait until market goes to whichever direction I'm looking to get in.
Nice. Okay. Immediately taking
25
on this trade. Yeah, 25
yeah. 272s are long.
Yeah, we're gonna get stopped.
Dow just made new lows of the day.
Did it really?
Yep. S&P's NASDAQ right above settlement here, 25,251.50s. Ethan, I want to ask you about where your levels come from. You had a pretty nice target there in the S&P. You use an opening range breakout trade. What time frame opening range do you use?
I use the 8 to 8:15 candle on the 15-minute.
Got you. 15-minute opening range. Got you.
And I was kind of, this level that I had marked out here, I was just kind of expecting it to come take all these lows if we were going to continue up. But I mean, whenever you get to areas like this, I mean, it could very easily continue down. But I like to play reversals pretty much.
Nice.
So
gotcha.
I just target highs and lows and try to play the reversal off of it.
Very nice. Dow making new lows of the day, 48,108s there. The Russell on its lows as well. All 3 out of 4 equity markets are negative right now. Dow, Russell, S&P, all below settlement prices. The NASDAQ trading right above settlement, 25,251. Right at yesterday's high here in the NASDAQ, 25,269 is that price. Oil saw a little bit of selling coming in there. I don't know what they were reacting to, maybe to the president's post on Truth Social there, but did hold VWAP 98.67 last trade here in oil. Taking a look at the tilt, 64% long oil, 57% long gold, 63% short S&P, and 60% short in the NASDAQ here. Dolby time long from 272s.
No, we're already stopped out, and I locked the live account.
Oh,
see you next week.
you.
I'm so tired of this week, man.
See you next week.
Yeah, man. Can't. Yeah, I think we're red every single day. Yeah, Monday should be great. Ethan, is your phone on your desk?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. You're blowing up, man. You want to just move it to your
Somebody's
left?
blowing you.
That'd
Said,
be
hey,
great.
I see you on TV. What are you doing on
Yeah.
there?
The vibration from your
Ethan's getting text messages.
We'll put it into the microphone.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all good. Speaking of which, who's you said you have a friend that just started trading in combines. You want to give a shout out to anybody while you're on TV?
I got a whole little group going that I'm trying to get into the whole trading and stuff. But
Okay.
I mean, if Cole, I'm sure he's watching. But
What's
yeah, he's doing really good. He's probably one of my top people I'm trying to teach how to do it. But
Okay.
he's got pretty good risk management and everything, and that's all you really need.
That's the
Nice.
truth. That is the truth.
Nice.
Risk management goes a long way. That will make your learning curve very, very short if you can manage risk.
Yeah, like most of the people I'm teaching, I try to like put in their eyes like, hey, $200 a day, or as Topstep's winning day is $150. Like that's more than most jobs are going to pay you at a 9 to 5
Yep.
in a day. So like
That
you just
takes a
shoot for
while to
that. I
learn.
mean, you're already winning.
That takes a long time to learn, man.
It does. It took me a very long time.
It's like, oh, I can make $1,000, and you pass up all these $250, $300 days, and I used to work in a restaurant back in the day, so I would trade in the morning and then go do like fine dining at night, and the amount of days I would pass up, $500, $600, and I wasn't satisfied trading, and then I'd go to the restaurant and make $250 on a good day, maybe $300 on a good day, in 7-8 hours.
Too, in the restaurant.
Get done
Yeah.
at 1 a.m., 2 p.m. in the morning, and then be satisfied with the 250, but not satisfied with the 500 that I could have made in 15 minutes trading crude. So trading will do that to you. Gotta lock in. Start appreciating those small days.
It alters your perception of money. That's
100%.
one thing trading's really good at. Do we have a cowbell sound in the back production team? Because cattle is about to make new all-time highs.
Man,
cattle is about to make new all-time highs. Steak prices going up. There we go.
We don't want to see that.
Close enough to a cowbell. Yep. Cattle on the rise there. Hoop, a ton of volume just traded up there. Hoop as well. I just got the alert for it. Like 400 contracts just traded up there at those highs in cattle. As we see the equities continue to slow grind to the downside. Oil pulling back here as well. 98.52's last trade here in oil. Pretty quiet on the news front right now. Need more cowbell. Need more cowbell. Everybody. Yeah, go ahead, Dobie.
Yes. I'm flat and locked out. I was just going to ask another question here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Which I'll do right now. Ethan, did you trade like commodities at all, like crude oil or gold or silver? Or did you just go from NASDAQ to the ES?
So when gold originally started its skyrocketing journey, I kind of jumped in on that when I was in an XFA. So that definitely helped out because I definitely helped out. And commodities, they're just trendy. So like if it's going up, it's probably going up. You just got to kind of find your way in it. Or same way with it going down. Like it topped hard and it's kind of, I think it'll go higher. I think we'll definitely see more upside in gold and silver here in the next year.
So,
but I do physical silver. I don't so much do the paper silver.
Yeah, well, Vince and I were showing off our coins when silver was trading 120. Put that shit back in the drawer, though.
I just got a couple more liberties this week.
Oh, nice, man. They're fun. They're fun coins to have. You never play Bloody Knuckles with those. I mean, those will tear you up.
I just
you
like
also just never played Bloody Knuckles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but what else are you gonna do in high school? What are you guys doing? I still got scars.
Yeah. Janish says, I look surprised. What happened? Nothing. I'm just seeing this cattle market. I bought some steaks last time I went to the grocery store, and they just got a little bit more, more expensive.
Investment. Buying steaks as an investment, man.
I'm trying to think if I should flip those for a profit.
Yeah, you might be able to.
It's everyone flat right now. Let's bring in a little bit of news and we'll come right back to the charts. The U.S. war on Iran is dragging down U.S. consumer sentiment to its lowest level on record. Bring in that clip, Gabe.
The University of Michigan released its latest consumer survey Friday. It showed that consumer sentiment declined 11% earlier this month to a reading of 47.6. That's lower than numbers seen in the post-World War II era, including during the Great Recession and the pandemic downturn. The survey's director said that comments show that many consumers blame the Iran conflict for unfavorable changes to the economy. The director also said demographic groups all posted setbacks in sentiment, widespread across age, income, and political party.
Lowest level on record. Lowest level of the day so far here today in the S&P making new lows, the Dow, the Russell making new lows as well. NASDAQ still has some room to go, about 40 points to its low of the day, 45 points here or so. Seeing the equities continue to grind lower. Crude oil had some interesting volume at 98.40s there, about 620 contracts traded in a second in crude, right at that low, and we are up 50 cents from there. No headlines. I saw some people ask what is happening. These markets are just moving around right now. 68.48s. I hope Jack is still short. Jack, if you're in the chat, let us know if you're still short that S&P. I really think 6,800s is a real target here, potentially to the downside. 68.48s. Taking a look at the tilt. Still short here in the S&P and the NASDAQ, 63% short there. 64% long crude oil and 57% long gold. Jack's still short. Nice trade, Jack. Nice trade.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hit this special little all-day lockout button. It's my favorite button on Topstep.
There you go.
Because I keep finding myself. This was my original full take profit for the day down here.
Okay.
Where it's at. So I keep finding myself wanting to hit long button, but I'm just going to lock myself out before I hurt myself.
Yeah, that is.
Tried it twice. Touch that stove.
Yeah.
Still hot.
That is maturity as a trader. Mm-hmm. That is maturity as a trader for sure. You notice that feeling, right? I don't know how long it takes to get there, but we spend so much time doing pattern recognition in the markets, and then we don't notice the patterns in ourselves. Even what you just did, I've felt so many times before where I'm just like, I know I'm going to do something here, and to a high probability, it doesn't pay me. So the best thing to do is hit the lockout button right now. And if the trade works out, or if it doesn't, it rips the Band-Aid off. It's like immediately there's no decision to make at this point, right? I just let the markets do whatever they want. I made my money. It's one of the best feelings in the world, to be honest. But I think what's hard also, and you could probably talk to this, right? You said, you quit your job, you're going full-time trading. You trade for 2 hours a day. A lot of people say that they trade for the time and location freedom that trading allows, and then they don't know what to do with the rest of their day. What do you do, right? You work 2 hours a day. What do you do for the rest of your day to keep yourself busy?
This is all still very new to me. So, I live in Ohio, so it's not good weather.
Okay.
But once it gets a little warmer out, I plan on going golfing. I want to get back into golfing real hard this year, so I'll probably do at least go to the range once a day, hit some balls. If not, shoot 18 holes. And then right now, I'm pretty much I work out in the afternoons and just kind of hang out and do stuff around the house.
Nice.
I traveled for work for 5, almost 6 years, and
like with a lot of travel.
I was gone. Well, I was gone Monday through Thursday, sometimes Friday.
Damn.
Sounds like a consulting gig to me.
She did her fair share of laundry and stuff, so I guess I can do my part. I've been trying to do more of that lately.
Yeah, you're a stay-at-home now.
Yeah.
There you go.
That house better be perfect when your fiance comes back, man. She's gonna be pissed. We've been doing
try out some new recipes.
Try it. I think that's right. On a new dish. Got you that cookbook.
That's what I started cooking a lot more too. Never had time to cook. Just being on the road, eating out all the time.
There you go.
Do you mind letting us know what did you do? What had you travel so much?
I did high voltage electricity. I built
substations.
Say, dude,
I don't know why I was going to say electrician, but You give me electrician vibes, man. That's a tough gig. That is a tough gig.
Yep. And then my dad's got he's just started his own electrical company, so I help him. I still help him out here and there whenever he needs help.
Oh, nice, man. That's awesome.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Yep.
We got a question here, Ethan. I think you might have mentioned it, but that purple box on your chart, what is that? Is that your opening range? No,
yeah, the purple is the opening range. This green box
Okay,
is just a 15-minute bullish fair value gap that I had marked out this morning. Definitely get rid of that, but definitely looking at this range. See, I'd almost like what I was looking for when I said I wanted to go long is I want this to pump back up and try and test this range again.
Nice. Do you remember, how did you get into Topstep? How did you find us? Remember what it was like to have your first trading combine?
Well, I definitely remember my first trade. I made like $500 in 5 minutes, and I was like, "Holy crap! Like, I'm doing this. I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make it work."
That's the best feeling.
Yeah, just decided from that point on I wasn't gonna give up until it worked.
There you go.
I love it. Let's go. Let's go.
We're seeing a little bit of a bounce here.
200s. I think we touched these 200s.
25, 230, 240s now. Okay, equities catching a bid here as crude oil sells off a little bit. 98.65's last trade in crude. Gold 47.84s. Gold's just stuck at view up right now, not doing really too much here. 26.37.60 last trade in the Russell. I've been watching in chat. You might be wondering why I'm quoting the Russell. Shout out to Henrico, but the Russell has been the snitch today. It is the first to make new lows a day, and then everything else kind of follows afterwards. So pretty nice trend there in the Russell. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How is everybody doing out there? Last day of the week. Are you up on the week, down on the week? Anything that you learned from trading this week? Are you following your plans? Are you managing your risk, most importantly? Taking a look at the tilt, 57% long in gold, 71% long in crude, 60% short NASDAQ, 56% short in the S&P. The snitch, Emery. Russell is the snitch.
We got
Troop looking for a
100-day win streak. Can't even fathom. Can't even fathom what that's like.
100 days.
100 days.
I think mine's
Nothing
like
but green.
11. I think mine's like
You're
11.
Almost there. You're almost there, Jay.
Almost. Oh no, I mean, I lost that streak like years ago. I think it was. I actually did have a pretty good win streak to start this year, but 100 days is just insane. That is just insane. And like making money in those 100 days too, right? He wasn't just making like $1 a day. He's putting up numbers, taking payouts, and
you know what's crazy too is that he sent us an email being like, "Hey, I'm on the 100th day. Let me come on Fast Markets and pull it off on air."
Yeah, that's confidence in your strategy. It's confidence in yourself to execute. Right. Under pressure. Henrico said, "What is pressure? I don't know pressure. I don't know what that is." Seeing the equities catch a little bit of a bid here. Ethan, that level, those 48s, whatever you saw there, right? I know you didn't take the trade, you locked out. Good choice, but whatever you saw there, to me, anytime I see a trader, we had Yusuf on yesterday, call out a level and the market responds to it. It's just like, hey, you didn't take the trade, but the read is there, right? And I think that to me as a trader, that gives me so much confidence to execute when I see something. The market clearly is responding to whatever you're seeing down there.
Yeah, I mean, even like this morning, it definitely hurt me. It wicked up here and caught my trailing stop, but I mean, it would have gave me a full delivery. That always hurts too.
Yeah, it does.
Is there anything in particular in trading that you found like difficult to get over? Maybe it was like finding the right product to trade or finding your personal daily loss limit. Was there anything that was like particularly annoying and kind of locking in on?
Mainly just keeping myself from going into self-destruct mode and revenge trading. That's really been my biggest thing. Is I over the past couple weeks, even since I've been in this live account, this is my first week that I feel like I've actually had a good week trading and being patient and stuff. But up until this week, I feel like I've kind of just been in self-destruct mode. And I did that a lot with combines and the XFAs, and just kind of getting over that hurdle would be, I'd say, the hardest part.
Lockout button helps a lot.
Yeah, lockout button definitely helps.
Does.
Lockout button definitely helps.
Back
And
in
just
our
reminding
day,
yourself, like, it's a
think
process
so.
every day, right? It's like there's no destination. Right? As long as you're going to sit here and day trade every day, you have to follow a process every day. You don't get there, right? My trading mentor used to say, like, if you can grade traders from a 1 to a 10, there's no such thing as a level 10 trader, because there's always something to learn, and there's always, like, you always have to stay locked in and execute a process, right? There's like, when did you become a profitable trader, right? People ask that question. It's just like, how long have you been consistent in your process? Because you could be profitable. You could be profitable up to this point, and tomorrow give it all back, right? So it's staying locked into that process. And Ethan, you sound like you're there right now.
Trying.
Got some wiggle in the NASDAQ.
Every
Something
day.
going on.
Yes, there is.
Big time wiggle. Ethan, a couple of questions here. You're an opening range trader. Some people in chat want to know, like, how do you set up your opening range, your strategy? What are you looking for? Just give us the basics of how you approach the morning.
I wake up probably about 7:30 typically, and then just kind of getting around for the day slowly. And then once 8:15 hits, I pull the chart up, I mark out that candle, and just wait to see. And I guess I didn't mark them out today because it's kind of easy to just see visually where the highs and lows are. But typically I'll mark out the session highs from Asia and London, and then look for reactions off of that with the orb. So like so like how we were above, I was kind of I had a short mentality all day just because of what we've done all week. Just kind of figured we'd see people taking profits going into the weekend, especially with all the news that Trump's been throwing out and crazy stuff, So just kind of, I just look for the orb and highs and lows reactions. I try to keep it as simple as I can, really. It might sound like it's hard, like day trading. I love how people make it sound so hard. It's so easy. The hardest part is yourself. You're fighting against yourself. It's the easiest, hardest money you'll ever make in your life.
That's well said.
Trading in the zone, right? He says anyone can put on a winning trade.
Yep. I just read that.
You literally don't have to know.
Read that line last night.
You don't have to know anything. You don't have to know anything to put on a winning trade, right?
You do not.
Do it consistently with a process and manage yourself in the middle, right? I think we said it the other day, Dolby, but trading is, or about a month ago we said it. Trading is 3 things. It's your edge, your risk management, and your behaviors. And the behavior is the hardest shit in the world to deal with, because nothing else prepares you to have the discipline that you need to have here. We're seeing crude oil selling off a little bit here, 98.29 last trade. Equities popping a little bit back up to the prior day high in the NASDAQ, 25,265 last trade there, 68.57 last trade in the S&P. Gold catching a little bit of a bid as well, 47.88. Nothing on the headlines right now. Reminder to everyone, we do have a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. Group coaching coming up in about 5 minutes from here. I just realized what time it is. We're going to have to get out of here soon. This has been a great segment, right? Group coaching, Hogue, Hoop, and Deanna. That form is pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there. Ethan, great stuff as always. Anything you want to say before we head out here?
Just love to see you next week and tomorrow. That's all you got to do. Just make sure, you don't got to risk it all. That's the worst thing you can do is full port an account.
That's right.
Trade for another day. Dolby time. I think this is your last time on air for the week. Is that right?
Reversal challenge. I put myself in.
Are you on? Oh, you bet.
Maybe.
All right, cool.
I make the schedule, Jay. I'll be wherever I want. Wherever I want.
Dolby does what he wants. We got coaches coming up after this with group coaching. Ethan, enjoy that workout. Enjoy the Masters. Enjoy some time off the charts, and we will see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already, everyone. We are going to a little bit of a break, coming back with Hogue, Deanna, and Hoop for group coaching. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
right. Welcome, traders, to group coaching. Grab yourself a ham sandwich and a glass of milk. Hopefully, you've sent in some very, very good questions today. We always appreciate that. And hopefully, you're seeing a lot of green on the screen. Happy Friday. Happy Capital Preservation Friday, everyone. Got my two friends, Deanna and Hoop. D, how are you doing today?
I'm doing all right. It's Friday, so I'm trying to take it easy. Took the dogs for a walk. And yeah, just trying to chill out. I took a tiny payout last night, so let's see what
Nice.
next week brings. So yeah, just slowly, not in a rush.
Yeah. And it's good to get paid. It's good to get paid.
Just a little bit.
Absolutely. Hoop, how are you? You're sitting long a little gold here, huh?
I am, and I've talked about this before, and I'm going to maybe talk to my fellow coaches in chat of, once again, I've talked about it. When I hit my trade limit inside of a session, I'm done for the day. So I'm up in my combine, and once again, it's either flatten or cancel. So I have a resting order. I normally don't put a TP, but it's Capital Preservation Friday. I do have something up there now. Feelings, I have two active gold people that I trade with on a regular basis. Thoughts in here of I have an exit point kind of up around 4,800 if we continue. If not, kind of my break, if this gets back to break even around 80, I'll probably just cut it. But what's your guys' thought here?
It seems to be trying to hold the IB low, which is 47.8390. That's on the 720 open. So if we can hold here, I do like it. But if we can't hold, I think your stop's in a good spot.
Yeah, that's kind of my feeling. So, and then the other thing I'm watching is cattle. Just made contract highs. I had mentioned to Jay when he was talking about cattle. The only thing that we were talking about it, we were in the green room. I said, be aware of a 3-bar maybe, because, and once again, this is see money, take money. When you see an agricultural product hit all-time high, contract high, you got to be careful. Don't be too preemptive. But that 3rd bar on the 3-minute, when you got another wick rejection and didn't take out the high, for a scalp, and remember, $1 or 100 points in cattle is $400. So there's no micro cattle. So it's just if you're in a 50K,
No
it
micro
can
cows.
be kind of no micro cows. So it's not, it's the risk parameters that gets a little bit wonky if you're in a 50K, So, but yeah, got a little rejection. We'll see if we get follow through. So that's my day. What about gold for you? What's your feeling on gold? D?
Yeah, so I agree with Hogue. I'm just looking at it on my other charting thing. We opened inside value, tested both sides of the initial balance, and this excess that we're seeing to the downside, basically this little candle here, that's popping outside of the value area and then coming back in. That's a classic definition of responsive fade, when the price tries to get out of value and it's immediately pulled back towards it. So, I mean, I think it looks good. The only issue here is we did go below this 4,800 and now we have VWAP, which is pretty flat.
Yeah.
So if they're going to do something, they need to do it quickly because, we've got COMEX closing in about, 25 minutes or so.
Yep.
So if you're going to see that enforce hedging into settlement, this is when it needs to start happening, really, right here and right now. So, yeah. But it looks good. It looks good. Where's your stop on that?
I'm basically at break even. 47.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Looks fine. I like it.
Yep. Yeah. Good. All right.
Thank you.
Equities have turned lower again here.
Mm.
S&P is approaching session lows. NASDAQ approaching session lows. NASDAQ currently trading 25,230 in the orders. Getting up. Crude oil is very, very, I don't know. I'm calling it
Crude oil
range
is
bound. It's
hilarious.
still
Yeah.
inside the range from yesterday,
Yeah.
inside value, inside everything. So seems to be waiting for new information. But here we go again with the equities heading towards session lows. A couple of things we can talk about on that as we get into the questions. But first, let's take care of a little bit of house cleaning here. We've got today's live leaders at this point. We've got Isaac up 26,255. Nura V up 20,974. Dimitri K up 12,010. And Christopher P up 11,526. Folks, these are live traders, live markets, pro ball stuff. What a great way to end the week. What a great Friday. Take it home, traders. Take it home. I authorize you to take the rest of the day off and go enjoy yourself. You've earned it. Do something kind for yourself and do something kind for somebody else. Wonderful trading. All right.
Yeah. Numbers.
We have some. I'm sorry. Go ahead, D.
I said great numbers. Yeah.
Oh,
good job.
Awesome.
Fantastic stuff. All right. So let's start with a couple of questions. There are a couple of questions here. I'm going to start off with just a question. This is from a few days ago, and hopefully Trina's still here. Trina was asking how the weekly kickoff high and lows are calculated and how is it useful? Well, the weekly kickoff levels are a combination of a bunch of different things. I calculate them on Saturday or Sunday when I'm just kind of doing some research and looking at what the markets are doing. And a lot of them, if you reverse engineer them and you look at market profile, you're going to see a lot of them are going to largely be around previous naked points of control. That's only part of the equation. There's measured moves, there's a little bit of math and a little bit of, I guess, feel to them. But how they're useful is they're calculated and placed in areas where I believe and technically profile, feel, math, measurements, all of those things kind of come into these areas or levels where I believe longer time frame traders are going to sit up and take notice that, hey, this is a price that we're interested in. This is an area where we may be looking to adjust inventories, whether it's getting out of positions or into positions to adjust inventories in the myriad of hedges that the major players have on in all of these markets. So I've been, calculating these and studying them and working on them for many, many years. And so we put them out on on the weekly levels, and we used to have the weekly kickoff email that used to come out. But what are they? How are they useful? Well, there's going to be times when you're going to find them extremely useful, and there's going to be times when they're probably not going to be as useful. They're basically just levels of importance, and when we look at a level of importance, the usefulness of it can be as simple as limiting risk against a trade in that area. But I do look for longer time frame traders to adjust inventory in and around those levels. So let's look at the breakout from the peace talks in the S&Ps. Weekly kickoff high has been 66.51, 66.51, 66.51. It's been the weekly kickoff level for 2 weeks. Okay, there was never any acceptance above it. The last week, became very resistant for a few days prior to when the geopolitical situation changed. So how would this be useful? Well, if you're looking at price action in the past, and of course we all have 2020 vision when it's in the past, but this level was set 2 weeks ago. We came up to this level on April 1st. We rejected it. April 2nd, we got close to it. We rejected it. Overnight on the 3rd, we got close to it and rejected it. We rejected it. We rejected it. We looked above it. We rejected it. We looked above it. Well, we kind of closed above it on Wednesday. Is that Wednesday? Tuesday. This was Tuesday. So we broke out above it and closed for the first time above that level on Tuesday. Yeah, I think this was Tuesday. So now there's a potential state change. If there were longer time frame traders, they were adjusting inventory by either getting out of longs or getting into short positions based in this area, okay? And everything is a zone in trading. There's nothing that is finite in trading. The close above it on Tuesday may have been the signal that things were starting to change. Then we had that was Tuesday, right? Yeah. Then we had the ceasefire. All right, well, that certainly changed things. Now what are we looking at? Well, on Wednesday, we saw a large increase in open interest at higher pricing. Actually, I think Wednesday. Let me take a look at this. So I know that I'm saying the right thing. Gotta look at this. So I believe this was the 6th, the 8th. Okay, we added a whole bunch of open interest. So not only did we probably cover some shorts on the way up during the session, we brought in new buyers. Price was higher, value was higher, and the market was actually relatively range bound. But we saw a lot of negative delta. Yesterday, we saw an increase in open interest as price continued to push higher. I have the final number for the open interest yesterday. We added 16,000 new contracts to the long side. Is this longer time frame inventory being adjusted? It very well might be. Can we guarantee that we know who is involved in this increase in open interest? We cannot. We cannot. However, one of the things that we look at, and there was a recent question during group coaching, is how do we know if longer time frame are involved in a move? Well, a lot of the shorter time frame levels will be ignored. Naked points of control were ignored on Tuesday night. We've come up to a level here that we've kind of seen the longer time frame may be taking a rest because we've stopped and respected a short time frame level in the form of this naked point of control here, 68.77 quarter. We traded to it yesterday, traded to it today, couldn't see any acceptance above it. This may be some shorter time frame traders or some speculators getting out of some longs, taking some profits after the past couple of days before the weekend. So the weekly kickoff levels are levels of importance to longer time frame traders. Does that make them important to short time frame traders or day traders? To me, they do. To me, they do. I hope that helps and answers your question. Let's take some questions from more recently. Vital is asking the best advice on how to get out from a drawdown. D, Hoop, you guys are both VIP coaches, and I know that you've seen and heard this question many times. So I'm going to start with D. What is it that you would say to Vital, who is maybe suffering from a drawdown and trying to get out of it?
It depends on how he got himself in the drawdown, first and foremost. If it was just like oversizing, not really following a plan, just kind of doing silly things, I would just go down to a sensible size and then look at some sort of a plan or something rather than just sitting there and clicking, like smashing the keyboard and hitting buttons. But if the drawdown was a result of a thought out process, That's slightly different because it means that the trader was disciplined, they followed all the rules, but something is still putting a wrench in the works. I would then look at trade locations. I would look at the number of trades done per day. I would look at the relationship between the average accuracy and the average risk reward, because a lot of people have that horribly wrong. You can be, negative risk reward, higher accuracy. But in my coaching experience, there's a lot of people who are under the impression that the 2 days that they passed the combine and had the accuracy of 85%, that's their accuracy. So this introduces problems when you introduce chaos in time, because usually those traders don't have 85% accuracy. As soon as you put them in a longer time frame to trade one single account over like a month, and then I've seen it in the stats of some of our VIP traders, where someone was saying, yeah, I've got like 72% accuracy. Yeah, not a problem. That same trader ended up having 13% accuracy over just a month. It's not even that long of a time, right? So it's like, where did you get this number from? And they go, well, I can pass in 2 days, but I always blow up XFAs. And I'm like, I think that might be why, because you're only counting the good times and you're not counting the bad times. So, there's a number of things that you can do, but it really depends on how you got yourself in a drawdown. If you just got yourself in a drawdown by being undisciplined, not following any rules, I would just start again, honestly. If it's a little bit of a drawdown, it's not a big deal, but just by the fact that Vital is asking this, I'm going to make an educated guess that it's a pretty deep drawdown, right? And there are diminishing returns once you get to $400 left, $200 left. That's just painful. And this is why we have resets. You gave it a good go. You really gave it your all. But now there's just you can't trade futures with $200. That's just not what we're trying to do here. So yeah, it depends on the level of drawdown, how you got yourself in there, and what did you base your plan on. So without some more information, it's very difficult to give him a proper path.
Sure. Who would you tell your people in VIP?
First 900 on the offer, Hogue, 68.55. Just heads up, Anne Marie pointed it out.
Yes, I see that.
So, as a scalper, I think it depends on the strategy, right? I kind of why I use too many. When I get into trade mode too much, and it shuts the day down for me. From that perspective, I tend to use a lot of mental capital through a day. But when I get in a drawdown, and Dee's right, every drawdown's a little bit different. Is it a drawdown? And your strategy of how you got there is definitely how you need to look at it. But if I get into a drawdown, and we talked about it yesterday, however you got there, and a lot of times we all talk about it. Sometimes we get there by ignoring our rules and letting our brain take over sometimes too much. So you have to be careful when you go to start to kind of get out of that hole. Like if I'm in drawdown like yesterday, I will just try and look for more base hit type of trades, and once again, you use a lot of mental capital coming in off a drawdown, right, guys? You just do. You expend a lot of energy looking, hey, I got to make sure this is a really good setup. I got to take, I want to take profit. I want to build my way back. And this is why you said it yesterday, Hogue. The mental experience you get from coming back from drawdown instead you going down the way, right? So I just try, for me, and I've talked to people, is just either wait for that A+ setup and really stay patient, or like I said, scalpers will just try and base hit, and all of a sudden $50 here, $60 here, $80. Now you start to come in out of that drawdown, and like I said, Hogue, we've talked about it, is I just tell people, if you come back from drawdown and you get to scratch, or what we say even, and you come from $500-600, man, I'm telling you, Hogue, I just know, and I've shared this in VIP a lot, that if you get to that point, you're like, well, now I got it. I'm good. I can just keep going. Man, be careful of that, because that vicious cycle inside the day, if you were reading the market poorly at first and it comes back at you, just be very cautious of that, is what I would say. So for me, it's strictly more base hitting, looking maybe a little bit at shorter time frame trades, and just try and maybe get a little bit more back out of that drawdown, or just waiting for that, staying completely patient and waiting for that A+ setup.
See, interestingly, for me, it's completely the opposite. Rather than going into base hits, I go into larger time frames and stick to 2R. No, like 3R, 4R, 5R. So I suppose that's my version of a base hit. But there's no like, oh yeah, I'm going to try and take more. No, I will identify only the opportunities that have enough inherent profit margin inside them of 3 to 5R, but then I will only take 2. And that's the only way I know how to get out of drawdown. As soon as I start trying to change that into scalp, it just all falls apart for me.
Well, but you've always been a longer, you've always been a longer hold person, you know, and if
I don't know, scalping does
us,
something to me. Yeah, so it does something negative to me, because you know, I take 1R or you know whatever, and then it goes to my target, and I'm like, damn it, I should have stayed in. So that's my tilt. That's my
I get
tilt.
it.
Yeah, it's just so interesting. So interesting. There was like polar opposites.
I get it.
So there's no one way to bring yourself out of a drawdown. It's an individual sport. Definitely an
100%.
individual sport. But I do think, you know, if you're in a trading combine and you're in a drawdown, I do think that there's a lot of learning opportunities trying to dig your way out wherever you are. You know, the last thing you want to do is just, you know, put on a 15 lot and say, all right, well, I'm just going to hope for the best. You've at least got to give it your best in your strategy and the things that you have seen succeed in the past. Try and get back to that, get back to basics, go back to the ABCs, go back to one setup, whatever it is. But again, you know, it's an individual sport, so there's no right or wrong answer for any particular person. You know, I've been in a lot of drawdowns in my life, and the worst way that I've been in a drawdown is to have to write a check, and nobody likes that. So, you know, just size down, go back to basics, get back to feeling what it feels like to have a winning trade on, and then look for the next winning trade. If you start to panic, that's just not going to help. Just, you know, remember who you are, and you're going to find out who you are with probably greater clarity when things aren't going well than when things are going well. So it's hard to pull out. It is hard to pull out of a drawdown, but in doing so, I think you'll make a better trader of yourself.
I mean, ultimately, the drawdown is a confidence issue, not really a P&L issue necessarily either. Because, you know, you could be doing everything that you plan to do, but the market is not playing ball. And then you start doubting yourself. That could happen too, right? So it's not easy, but, you know, sizing down, I think everybody can agree on, you know, sizing down to like 1 micro and just making sure that you're not, you know, pushing size and then dragging yourself out of a drawdown on the account of large size, but just to test the process that you are really doing something that is actually working. And if it works on small size, it will work on bigger size as well. But yeah, so you need to get your confidence back. You need to test your process and then slowly run a journal to see what's working, what's not working, and tweak things as you go day by day. And then eventually you'll find what's not working. and you eliminate that, keep all the other stuff that is working, and hey presto, you get out of a drawdown. Not easy.
All right. John has a question, and I know a lot of traders use EMAs and simple moving averages and different types of moving averages for actual entries and exits on trades. I use them more for kind of more of a context tool most of the time. Occasionally, there will be an opportunity that has confluence with a moving average or an exponential moving average that will help encourage me to take that trade. But John's asking, why does the market bounce on EMAs or SMAs on days, and other days it will break and consolidate and then go back up? You see, he feels like he's missing something about days when it's bouncing off of them versus going through them. Does it have anything to do with market state? Of course, it is going to have a lot to do with market state. D, do you take trades based off of any of your moving averages, or is it a context tool?
No. So to me, the only time I would look at the 9 EMA would be if I'm maybe looking for like some kind of a reversal on a 2-minute time frame, but I will. It's literally just like such a tiny piece of the puzzle, because I usually want to have an exhaustion volume candle before then, and some kind of failed auction neutral day or something.
Some sort of confluence.
For me, some context, but I think that what John might be asking is how to figure out if it's going to bounce, or if it's going to go through it. Well, I always find that on more range-bound neutral days, the moving averages don't work as well, because obviously it's not a trending market. But if you do have a sustained auction, a trending type day, they tend to work really well. So I don't know. To me, the market profile day types were absolutely amazing for figuring out the context of the day, and that's when I stopped doing trending trades on range days and vice versa. So that was helpful. But yeah, so I do think that he's asking about the how to figure out when it's going to work, and when you're expecting the moving averages to break, versus when they're going to be followed, right? That's how I'm reading this, anyways.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I think there's a greater tendency of them to provide opportunity when the market is in at least some sort of trending state. And I think Mandy would probably agree with that as well. She's, looking at the market this morning, and it was really choppy. And she even said, she prefers a little bit more directional market. But Hoop, what do you think of that? Are you using moving averages for executions?
I do. And Hogue, that goes kind of more back to ags tend to really respect longer moving
You hit
averages,
your target
200 days.
on that long in gold, didn't you?
Yep, I cut it. I just cut it. The equities are starting to take out those lows, and it might just bring gold with it. So that's my last trade of the day, and I live with that decision on that one. And I'll not the day to get biffed up, and I'm gonna capital preservation Friday for me. So, but on a longer time frame, ags do tend to really respect moving averages, and once again, longer ones. I think one thing I learned over the years of trading is that I really look at how a market reacts along it. Do I expect it to bounce every time off of it? I think the biggest thing, Hogue, is early chartists. It's always, do we close below it, right? That was always the thing. It's one thing to break through it. but the other thing was to
Back when we
close
used to
both,
hammer and
right?
chisel to make our charts.
Exactly. When I used to have graph paper out and do a 10 by 30 chart inside the pork belly pit. Yeah.
Yep.
It's that's kind of the world that the ags live in. Coach Paul talks about it all the time. The white line. It's the 200-day simple moving average. Like on a 30-minute chart. The market, and it was funny because I sent you that little clip on Brian Shannon. And Brian Shannon did a big talk on how larger players kind of, play through a market and how they, we talked about how they try to hide larger size orders. But somebody asked him, he goes, why does the market respect a 50-day moving average or a 20 or 100? And he goes, because everybody's freaking looking at it. And to a certain point, if you're dealing with a lot, and this is what goes back to what Dalton said, if you're trading with a bunch of retail traders and the market is respecting EMAs, moving averages, you know who you're trading with.
Mm-hmm.
You know that that's the dynamic of trader. So I am aware of them, but once again, it's kind of, we always talk about, it's a level. And I just look at how the market reacts. So be careful of being, I think we always say it, guys, being too exact. It's got to do this or it's got to do that. And I'm like, market's going to do what it's going to do. Whether I like it or not is a whole different story. All I can do is, manage the risk around it. So yes, I watch them a fair amount. I look at crossovers. We talk about death crosses and 20 and 50. So yeah, I look at them for sure.
So, John, moving averages are just like any other level of reference. They're not exact. There's nothing precise in futures trading. And, I was going to say what you just said, Brian Shannon said. The only reason they work is because people are looking at them.
100%. Yeah.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Markets are extremely visual.
What did he say?
If everybody's looking at a
moving
level,
average, right? 63 because there's 63 trading days in a quarter. And I'm like, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's another thing. People, I remember reading a book about moving averages back in the day, like when I started. This was probably like 2006, 2007. I was literally just starting. And they were saying that the crossover of 5 and 21 makes sense on the daily because there's like 5 trading days and roughly 21 days in a month. But then people started applying that and putting them on a 1-minute chart. So it's like, what is the relevance there? Because I get the 5 and 21 based on the days. Right. I just, I was always a little bit skeptical, and I tried moving averages, like literally as the first strategy that I thought might work for me. As soon as I ran into a range day, I got destroyed. So I just threw them in the bin and I went, that's not for me. I want more. I want to understand why I'm using them, not just like, oh, it's moving average cross, let's go. No, I want to understand the context of the day. And that's why I kind of worked hard towards supply and demand dynamics and market profile and, gamma levels, all of that, just so that I can understand the mechanics behind the movement. And, even if I have not such a great day, I still know what happened because I can see it, right? So I can go, okay, well, the gamma wall was reactive. I was expecting a gamma squeeze because I was biased towards the news or something like that, right? You get to explain to yourself exactly what happened and what you need to pay attention to next time, rather than, oh, it was a moving average cross. Ooh, I don't know. I just got chopped up. Don't know why. So that part bothered me whenever I had a day where I couldn't explain to myself why I didn't do well. So that's why I'm like, moving averages are useful. They're just a tiny piece of the puzzle. And most of the time you need some kind of a trend to make it work. And once, like Mandy said, you know, when you see them all getting bunched up, like I know she calls them her spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
And, you know, if they're like getting all flattened and bunched up together, like obviously that's not much of a trend, but she knows to recognize that, right? I would get lost in that. I would be like, what? What's happening?
Well, and you look at average daily range, not average true range, right?
I do. Correct. Yeah. And average session range as well. And I use them as levels too. Actual levels on the day that are set in stone, not an oscillator, but an actual just level. This is where the level is going to get exhausted for the statistical average. Done. Whether it does or doesn't, again, it's just a level. So we had a case of copper today that went way above that. And then it settled in a range, but it still overshot the ADR. And that was because of CPI, of course.
Yep.
If you guys would indulge me for a moment, there was a couple of questions earlier this week about late spikes and afternoon pullback highs and lows, and we're up against an afternoon pullback low from yesterday. So I'd just like to kind of show this on my charts for a moment. And so this was yesterday's regular trading hours session, right? So it was a double distribution trend day to the upside. The market ranged, it left that range quickly and then began a range higher. When the market pulled back, this would be what I would call an afternoon pullback low. Actually, it's not me, it's Jim Dalton would be calling this an afternoon pullback low, but it's also the top of the single prints that occurred in the double distribution trend day. Now, there's a lot to this, and I don't want to confuse anybody. But when the market is in balance and it leaves balance quickly and then creates another balance in another area, you're going to leave very low volume and not a lot of time spent between those two areas of balance. And that's where you get your single prints, we call them. Some people would call it a what is it? A fair value gap. It's when the market falls from balance to imbalance and then creates another area of balance to the high. When we get the afternoon pullback low, which is where the top of the single prints are, that creates a potential level. That's the lowest that the market was able to trade to, the lowest price the market was able to trade to after it began to balance in the upper distribution. Now you can just see in the S&Ps, we're not there yet in the NASDAQ, but the market targeted it, sat on it, and now we're starting to see some buying coming back in at it. So this is a level that would allow you to limit risk actually in either direction, but it's an important inflection level because it's the lowest price that the previous day was able to achieve after the development of the area of balance in the upper part of the double distribution. I know that there's a lot of words that profile users, profile traders use that may be a little bit strange, and we're working on making sure that we're being very clear on this, and hopefully this was clear. You don't necessarily need a double distribution trend day or a trend day to put in an afternoon pullback low or an afternoon pullback high. It's just, if the market is directional during the day time frame, when you get the pullback, the lowest level that that price is able to reach would become the afternoon pullback low. And it works the other way as well. The market is directional to the downside and you get a pullback. That afternoon pullback high becomes a level of potential reference and potential opportunity. Now, do we know that this is going to hold for the rest of the day? We do not, but it is proving to be an important visual level in today's time frame because the market targeted it, it sat on it, and now it's trying to move one way or another away from it. Hopefully that helps and makes sense.
Hogue, would those single prints typically for you, would you rather see those kind of that business get filled in and done as a market profile? I mean, would you expect maybe it to continue once it starts to creep in through that gap?
Okay,
I'd be curious.
that's the secret right there.
Yeah,
We start
right.
eating up all those single prints like Pac-Man.
Mhm.
Wah, 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 wah,
Yep.
wah, wah. Something is
Mhm.
possibly changing, and we might see the market pull all the way through those single prints.
Okay.
But when it kind of bounces off the top there like that, especially with the afternoon
Mhm.
pullback low, that could be an opportunity for a bit of a turnaround or a
Limit risk.
pullback in today's
Yeah.
time frame. D, how do you feel about
Yeah.
that? What do you think about single prints like that?
Yeah, I look at them as potential areas of a bounce, like you see what's happening here exactly. Usually on the first
Yes.
test of them, you get a reactionary kind of reflexive bounce, as Anne Maria likes to call it. But when they dip back into it, then the more times they try to assault the same area, at some point you will see a larger movement through it. And yeah, so it just depends again on the context. And, we had the other day, I think it was gold, just yesterday actually. Yeah, the gold was the only one that went through its massive Asia move. So that's kind of a similar thing. But yeah, I look at single prints on slightly larger time frames in that same manner as an area that could potentially get tested and then very quickly provide some sort of a mean reversion, however minimal or short-lived, but that is the expected behavior for me on the first try. Now I know you have the late spike thing, and that's more of an equities concept. For commodities and metals, like energies and metals, like Asia is pretty important. So if Asia creates effectively a spike, I kind of look at that in the same way that you look at the late nights, the late session spike,
The
right?
late
For
spike.
the last,
Uh,
yeah. So very,
okay.
very similar. Yeah.
Yeah, I was always told when I first started learning profile is single prints are support from above or resistance from below. Unless you start eating them up, that is an indication of potential change. And that's how it was explained to me. So we're seeing a bounce off the singles in the afternoon pullback low in the S&Ps so far. So we're not seeing necessarily any change really in the perception of value as it relates to the upper distribution of the previous day. No, that's a lot to swallow. All right. All right. So Emmy, I think you're going to really like this question. And all right, we got D stepping away for a second here. So, Hoop, Emmy is asking advice on when you try to hold trades because you know the market may go your way based on a good setup, but it wicks you out and then ends up going your way. How do we manage that as beginner traders? Heck, Hoop, how do you manage that as experienced traders?
Yeah, I was going to say that's in the market environment we're in right now. It just once again, I've always said accepting loss was never where we came from, right, Hogue? I mean, it just took a long time to accept losing, and for whatever reason it happens now. If you're in a position, you've taken a strategy, you've got good trade location, and a news comes out and you get stopped out, market gives it a minute, goes the other way. You heard Ethan talk about it in the prior session. I think as a younger trader, yeah, you're going to get pissed, and you're going to, we've joke and kid around it as a group of screens and keyboards, and yeah, I mean, those are things that have become our object of what happens because it's something that, I mean, I want to say it's not controllable. It just happens. So accepting loss in this business, better get used to it for whatever reason. I think for me, Hogue, you and I talk a lot, is my Achilles is the directional market. When am I wrong? When is it directional and I'm wrong? Well, how stubborn am I going to be? How much capital am I going to risk to do it? So I just say now in my career is I sit there and say, I put it on, I put the stop in, I accept it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong for whatever reason. And trust me, with the news that's going on now, we also, once again, some traders, newer, are looking for it. Right, Hope? We start looking for it. Where's the news? Where's the news thing? It's coming. I know it is. And once again, it's something you can't control. So you just have to accept it for whatever reason happens and you move on to the next trade. There's no, school of how to accept, however a trade doesn't go your way for whatever reason. It's part of the psychology of you handling a loss, right? Our brains just don't like to be that way sometimes. We have to work on it.
Hogue, you might be muted.
You're muted, bud.
I don't know how. What happened? All right. Anyways.
Gremlin Fridays.
Yeah. So D, the question from Emmy was advice on when you try to hold trades because the market may go your way based on a good setup, but it wicks you out and then ends up going your way. How do we manage that as beginner traders, and how do you even manage that as an experienced trader? Well, the easy way out on this, Emmy, would be, well, your stops are too close, but how do we know that? D, how do you feel about this?
Yeah, so I've actually had somebody DMing me, I don't know, a while back, saying, hey, I'm always right on the direction, like nearly what seems like every time, but I always get stopped out. So I said to this person, have you tried lowering the size and widening the stops? And they were like, no. And I'm like, okay, try that and get back to me. And then I heard nothing for about 2 weeks, and they came back and they went, hey, it worked. I got my first payout.
Nice.
Sometimes it's as simple as that, right? So the first step there, I would say, to look at the volatility of the product that you're trading. So I'm a huge believer in volatility scaled stop losses. And that's why whenever I'm attempting a swing trade, I will not be trying to nitpick on stops. I give it a wide stop that makes sense in the volatility of that market to a degree, right? So you can't go too wide either. But let's take crude oil, for example. Right now, I am seeing the average for the New York session with all of the madness and volatility and everything over the last sort of 5 to 10 days. We're sitting at ballpark 523 ticks for the average, just for the RTH. So I like to divide that number by whatever sort of risk reward I'm trying to achieve. And I mean, I typically like a quarter of that number, but some people like a third if they're looking for a trade to last them for 12 hours. Most of my trades typically last between 2 and 4 hours. Very rarely I might run something for 6 or 7, but usually I'm in the ballpark of, 90 minutes up to 4 hours is what I look for. And for me, scaling it down to, like, let's say right now, 150 ticks in crude oil. That would be like my stop loss. And that enables me to even survive some of the tape bombs, because they usually reach one of the gamma levels somewhere and then they bounce off of them. And because of the way I trade, I always, try and swipe tops and swings and bottoms and stuff. So I dislike entering in the middle of the middle. So that kind of goes in my favor to even absorb some of the tape bombs. Not always, of course, some of these moves that we've seen are insane. But for the most part, you can kind of live through it and sometimes even benefit from the tape bomb, which is an odd one, but hey, it happens. So yeah, I would say widen the stops, lower the size. This is why we start with like 1 micro, test the proof of concept, and then we have something to build upon. and to increase size once you understand what is it that you're doing that's right. So clearly, if you know that the market is going to go somewhere because you've seen it happen before and you're staring at a high probability setup, just make sure that your stops are not catching some obvious highs and lows. Like, oh, my stops are always like way outside of the obvious highs and lows, because I don't want to be in a situation where they kind of do a stop run and reverse and then they stop me out. So it's like, then I'm liquidity. It's like, what am I doing, right? So I usually like to visually have, like, let's assume that we're looking at this 1 hour horrible crude oil chart. That's disgusting. I mean, what is this? Look at it. I just laughed when I saw this and I was like, huh, yeah, awesome. But let's just say that most people, let's say that most people, even if they are positioning themselves, let's say it's a neutral day type. So let's say we're looking at this high here, but they might have entered, bolted up on the entry or something. And then they put their stops kind of right there because they saw this and they're like, well, it's turning around, right? So what does the market do? It turns it back around, tests the weak call wall that I have there, knocks them out, and then goes their way. So for me, a good looking trade would have a stop that is far away from the perceivable high, either on a 1 hour chart or a 30-minute time frame. I don't really use like 5 minutes, 2 minute, 1 minute to figure out where my stops will be. It always has to be a 30-minute time frame at the very least. So those are some of my pointers.
I've had a lot of people that I've worked with that seem to have this issue. Like, they get into a trade, they get stopped out, and the trade goes their way. It's like getting smacked in the head twice. You get stopped out, and then you get to watch the trade play without you. So,
no,
I mean, I don't know what kind of, I mean, it happens. I mean, it happens to everybody, but I mean, I ask those people to account for how often that happens. And if it's something that, happens at an alarming rate, and this seems very simple, but I've, had people have some success with this. So when you're looking at a trade and you're looking at at what you think is a good trade entry and where your stop should be, try putting your entry closer to where your stop should be and then moving your stop further away. Just demand just a little bit better trade location. Now, is this going to work every time? No. Is it going to work for everybody? No. Are you going to miss some trades? Probably. But as Dakota always says, I'm never wrong. I'm just early. And when you're early, that's when you get stopped out. And that's when the trade goes your way. And then you get to go, well,
wasn't wrong.
I guess at least I was right. Right? At least I was right. All right. Man, time flies when we are having fun. Hopefully you've enjoyed this session, and hopefully, of course, we hope that you are able to carry something forward with you from today's session and every session of group coaching. I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend. D, Hoop, blessings to you. Happy Friday. Go touch grass. Get some rest this weekend. Do something kind for yourselves. Do something kind for somebody else. And we'll be back here in just a couple of minutes. I see a fan favorite in the back there. We got VWAP George looking at me kind of side-eyed right now. I don't know what I did, but looking at me like my German Shepherd looks at me when he wants me to take him outside or to get him a treat or something. I don't know what's going on with that. But it's going to be a fun one. We got Jack, we got VWAP George, and we got Coach Vince coming at you for Trade with Topstep. Folks, still lots to do. Don't forget, we have a reversal challenge at the end of the day. That's always a big fun for the end of this day. Topstep TV, folks. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Hello, friends and traders. Welcome back. We got 2 hours left. It's time to trade with Topstep. Vince is in the house, and George of the VWAP variety is here as well. George, welcome back. Good to see you, man.
It's Vinny Two Ticks. What's up, man?
What's going on, fellas? Interesting markets today, huh?
Interesting.
Every day,
Yeah.
they're interesting. How
And
you trading
more
today,
interesting.
there, view up, George?
Oh man, I got cut up pretty bad in the XFA, and it sucks because yesterday I had a losing day, and it was my first losing day in 3 weeks, and I'm like, okay, I got something going, locked that out like minus 200. Thought I'd do the right thing, live to fight another day. Come in on Friday, which is my worst trading day of the week, and knock down another 400. So I'll wait till next week to get back in that XFA. I'm in a combine now. Short 2 right here, right now at 25,269. We have an anchored VWAP from the day high. We have previous day high. We have IB low. So there's some consolidation going on right here.
Excellent.
Nice. Yeah, I'm short also. I'm short 7 MES at where am I at? 68.56. I just got stopped out on a short in the Dow. It almost stopped me out to the tick almost. I was trying to have a stop sitting right at a value low on this volume profile, and it caught me. We'll see what happens though, but we're short MES still, so we'll see if we can make some money back.
Well,
Down
I'm definitely
117 on the day in the XFA.
Yeah.
What's up, Jack?
I'm
What do you
definitely
got?
cool with the shorts. We actually just covered we were sitting in the short from back on fast markets. We just covered the last one about 2 minutes before I came on. I hope your guys' trade wins. I hope it goes a few ticks higher first. I'll tell you why. Because before I was getting on here, we were just like a couple points away from I've been trailing the stop loss down to above this range here. I think I probably had it, you know where I had it? I had it right here. And so I said, F it. I don't want to deal this. I'll be on here and then have the reversal challenge. It'll be sitting around all day.
Right.
So if it doesn't trade, if it just like booms down and does not trade 68, 60 quarter, well, then I didn't follow process and left some on the table. So I hope you guys work out here. So we're all short.
Thank you.
I like
Appreciate
it.
that. We could use that.
Yeah.
Not looking bad.
No, not at all. The
Don't let the
real
market hear
newspaper
us.
says I want to be short. Well, it's only a click away. Not that I recommend that.
What's up, Diamond Hands? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
In the chat.
I love the Friday afternoon chat. The troll ratio is usually much lower. I love trading Friday afternoons in general for this stuff because we got weekly options expiration. We got people hedging their books for the weekends. Could be any number of things that happen. So let's take a look around real quick. What
Moving
is
around the world there, Jack?
cooking? Yeah, let's do it really quick. Bitcoin higher still. Bitcoin spot market just below 73,000, 72,970. We're basically scratched, just down 0.15 in the ES. We are exactly scratched in the NQ. Russell down 0.35%. Mag 7 plus their friends. The Hateful Eight, the Tech 9. We got Broadcom's up 5.4%. Nvidia's up 2.5%. Microsoft, Meta, Google, Apple are all down, but less than 1%. 10-year yield at 4.32. Despite the pump from a dear leader this morning, Palantir is down 2.75%. That's all I got for now. With that, I should not have covered that short like I did, but good on you guys.
I am going to trim one here.
Perfect.
Trimming. Nah.
Got one trim, one working. So we'll see.
Okay. All right. You got a runner.
That kind of day, Vince. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you. I know. That's the way the market's been lately. It's like, now you see me, now you don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
I'm
Pull
going
the
to
rug
add
right out from
one.
under your feet.
Oh, I have too many tabs open. 68.12 is where I want to put this line. And that will be 67.75 in the SPX. Looking at the options right now, the biggest resistance I see is up around here. Support maybe becomes resistance from earlier, but this is 68.25, 68.63 in the ES futures. A lot of positive gamma there. That would probably be my first choice of like right now. I got to think for the reversal challenge where we might end the day. Then support's a long way down because we got all these single prints from, gosh, what day was it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yesterday, because I'm only on a 15-minute chart. From the pump yesterday.
Yeah, there's a ton of single prints down there. We had a double distribution trend day yesterday.
Yeah, if I weren't a coward, I think I had my ultimate target somewhere down around before this 68.12, somewhere in this area here. I hope it comes for you guys.
My target is just a half back from yesterday. That's where I have my target sitting right now. But the only thing is, in profile, we did leave some unfinished business up here at 66.57. So I have a funny feeling at some point we're going to revisit it and take it out. I'm just hoping we can get our target before that happens. So we're going to see, right? We're a trading process here. So
yeah,
A little bit of an unrealistic target at yesterday's New York Open VWAP, way down at 25,200 ish. We'll see if we get there.
Love it.
Let's go.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, I'll have my eye on the news wire. Man, I feel like financial juice has been speaking to me in riddles today. I'm going to read this, but I don't know what I'm looking at today. So from 1 o'clock, it just says White House official, uncertainties prevail in White House. Trump now believes reopening the Strait of Hormuz is unlikely soon. That is the entire blurb. No idea what that means, where this official is, whether they're kind of giving their vibes, but as I said, I'll give it to you guys straight.
When did that drop?
1 o'clock.
Okay.
1 o'clock Central.
Oh, so just happened. And
Speaking
then,
of reversal
as we start
challenge,
to rally
Jack.
a little bit here off that news, huh? Hey, like that one.
Always. What's up, George?
Speaking of reversal challenge, Jack. When who else is going to be on?
That is a question that I am perfectly able to answer if I can stall for long enough to get to the right tab here. And look back there. There's some pictures we loaded earlier in the week. It was something that JD texted me. Now might be the time for us to bring them up. No rush on that, but I kind of want to show you guys what JD's been up to while he's been out in the sticks.
I love the toast, JD's toast meme there. That's funny. That one's great.
Yeah, lawyers, man. There's
That's
all
awesome.
sorts of. I really want to bring back all of the stingers and stuff like that. It would be definitely fun. We can't with copyright things. We can't do the Pete Weber anymore. You know, the who do you think you are? I am.
Oh man.
I really want to use. I talked yesterday about that greatest slap ever. I want that with the stop out. We'll get something eventually.
Gotta go through the motions.
Careful
We
out there.
do.
I don't like how we're hanging right here.
I don't either.
Little concerned here. It's kind of in the center of this little range we have at the bottom of this profile. You know, we're below value here, so technically, you know, I'd be a buyer right down here to look for rotation back up. But I'm trying to see, the market's been pushing away from value. It's been defending value, but we're not moving into these buyers down here. So I think the buyers are still here. So I'm a little bit concerned. But we're gonna let it work, right? Let's see what happens here. But not too
I
comfortable.
did shore up
with it.
some risk. I'm risking like 7 points. No big deal. I mean, it might as well be break even, right? What's up, Mandy?
Mandy caught a great short right at the end of fast markets as well.
I was so jealous.
nice.
I was getting cut up, and she's just like, "Hey, you know, I haven't traded today. Here's $1 million. That easy."
There you go. Hey, sometimes it is like that, right, George? Right, Jack?
Yeah,
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, some days it's just like that.
He doesn't sound like that, by the way.
I had one of those days
Psychological-
last week. Like the range
Really?
was just in my favor all day. Yeah, it was just like buy the low, sold the high, bought the low. It was great. You know, just some days like that, and other days it's like, oh man, you're like fighting to survive.
Well, plus it's a weird, I was gonna say, psychological condition too, that it's always more fun making money short than it is long. I have found.
I agree with that.
Because
I agree with
not
that.
only do you make the money, but then you get to be like, you know, Ryan Gosling at the end of The Big Short and be like, I was right. You know, that's what's important.
Yeah.
You friggin' lemmings. Kind of in the middle of this.
Yeah. This
mini
is like
range, we'll
torture.
call it. Yeah.
Yep. We're in the torture chamber right now.
Yeah, this mini range right here is what made me eventually just dump that position because I was tired of looking at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 15-minute bars. So, almost 2 hours at this point. We've been hunkered down in this range here.
Yeah, and never mind the price action. I mean, it's like Feel Good Friday. You have Enrico on here. I wonder how many combines I've gone through since November, let alone like winning trading days on a live account. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then you got Ethan, who has the discipline of a veteran, and here I am locked out of my XFA on a Friday, trading a combine with one MNQ on.
Man, I'm thinking about maybe shorting crude oil. Not sure yet.
I don't know. It could be. I'm very interested to see how the last hour, especially of this day, pans out. Unfortunately, I'll be flipping around NQs in a sim account, but could be interesting. I still like.
Yeah.
Even though I'm kind of like bearish here, I still like this. As I mentioned, 68, 63 area is being sort of magnetic towards the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah. 68.57 is a point of control, and we have unfinished business there. I mean, we're probably going to run that price at some point.
One tweet away.
Oh yeah.
STP,
Yep.
Senior.
Well, let it sell off first and then do it,
Right.
Let it dump and then save the market, Trump.
Right.
Senior Israeli official.
Man.
Possible to collapse Hezbollah, but it will take weeks and maybe months. It's always just weeks or months away. This time, I'm sure you'll get them all.
Yeah.
Definitely won't be a
traced
problem.
all our profits.
A couple months from now.
We're almost zero here. Well, we had about 3 points in the trade, 4 points in the trade.
Had a pretty good spot to trim.
Yeah.
If we fail here, I mean, I might add to it if we can't get past this resistance. $270s.
Flirting with this 20-day moving average, but momentum on this MACD is pointing higher, and let's see.
Romero, that's a really good question. He asked, did I lose because I didn't follow my rules or market conditions just got me? A little bit of both, to be honest. I'm not one of those people that act like something I'm not. I make mistakes all the time. I think that's why they keep inviting me back.
All of us
I just let you know.
All of us do. If anybody tells you they win every trade, I'd run.
Right?
So,
yeah.
Well, I've just heard from back. We got these fancy earpieces now. Gabe has told me we do have the photos JD sent. I don't have his permission, but I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Hit the big one playing pull tabs at the local dive bar in Minnesota last night. I think we have another one. These are the pull tabs. I like the rifle above the bar. That's how you know you're at a good one. But take a look at the results.
Nice.
There we go. He wasn't lying.
Nice.
What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That looks like
Yeah,
that's
at
probably
least
like 600,
500 there.
$700.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Damn.
Nice. Congrats.
JD will be back
Hell
next
yeah.
week. We can ask him about that. I can tell you the man loves action.
That's awesome.
What is a pull tab? I don't even know.
I don't either.
Chat. This is the perfect. Let's ask Chat GPT over here. Let us know what a pull tab is. Brad Sims seems
Haven't
to know.
seen one in a long time.
Paper slot machines. Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's about what it
Oh,
is.
paper
Yep.
slots. I won $35 on a slot machine last week. I never play them. I had like $20 free voucher and I put it in the machine.
Yep.
I usually play like either craps or blackjack or something like that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the machines. Kind of like algos, right? In the futures market.
Sure.
Gotta do the old school
I used to
way
deal
for-
craps and blackjack back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
really? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, those are my two faves. It looks like we're about to get popped out here in this trade.
So too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not looking good.
If we get some sellers in
We're
here, though,
close.
I will add. I only have a 10-point stop right here.
Let's see if the sellers come back.
Right off previous
Maybe
day
the wooden
high.
buyers. Where's Mo with the wooden buyers?
Right.
Come on, Mo. They wouldn't. Let's see.
I was gonna say not this past Super Bowl. I was unfortunately at Disney World, which is, I will tell you, not a great place to watch the Super Bowl. But the year before, JD got us together. We went to an Italian restaurant near the Board of Trade where you could throw down like $1,000 Super Bowl squares. So we went in on one with me and JD and Hodgman and Mick. We did not win, but I like going to somewhere to
Yeah.
Sure.
place a wager like
That's
that.
cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
All right. Same stop, but I added one.
Okay. You added one
So
to your short?
2 from 269.
Okay.
So super cheap, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's the way to do it. Cheap. The market is just, I don't know. The price action and price flow of the market has been very, very weird. There we go. We're out. All right. So 0 for 2 on those trades. Lost on the Dow, lost on the ES. We'll look for another one.
I'm out too.
I missed that crude short. I wanted to get short up there 97.80s. It's already down $1 since I said it. Should have been focusing on crude. I might actually start doing that actually because these equities are just like blah. Focus on the
Yeah.
commodity market.
Maybe bonds. I don't have them on this live account.
Bonds.
Yeah, it's just, it's almost like the price discovery is a little messed up with the the pumps every couple hours based on whatever it is, especially if you're short. We haven't really gotten
like I was
any
saying
of those
earlier
today,
in the
though.
week. You're short, they spike you out, and then they bring it back down. It's like don't touch the stove. It's like don't even try short in the market. That's kind of the feel I'm getting from it. Because it just moves enough to just bring you to, to the levels where it needs to go. See what happens here at this CES here. We fell up here at value high. I might try to short it again.
About ready to get in. Yeah, why not? risk 15 points to MNQ from 272.
All right. Some more news as we rally. Israel prepared for the potential collapse in negotiations between U.S. and Iran and a resumption of attacks, according to the Israeli Broadcasting Authority. I was unaware that they had stopped.
There we go. All right. So we took out that level. We have weak structure at 5950s. I think we're going to blast right through that 5950, honestly. We have a weak high there. I have a funny feeling we're going to gun for 68, 72s. We're back inside of value.
All right.
Let's see what happens here.
Still haven't really been able to break out of this range. Oil's down to 96.64. Lows of the day here. Man, we're just hanging out here. It is the 1 o'clock hour on a Friday.
True.
I mean, it moved just enough to stop me out. It's been rather frustrating for sure. I don't like to take big risk, you know. I always play with a tight stop, and I just can't take on more risk. You know, I just got to play what I do, and that's it.
Excellent.
Discipline, right, Jack? Discipline.
Yeah. Big fans of that. Whether the markets
It's
are
easy to
playing
switch
full
bias
tab,
too fast, too.
Come on.
100%. Or stick to the same bias too long, especially
That's
like
true.
an
100%. Yeah.
uptrending market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, Enrico might have done super damage to like my future thoughts, showing that on that 100-day streak, I think he had like 430 short trades and like 180 long trades.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of shorts.
It is, which is wild considering. Let me. Well, I guess it makes sense. He started November. Here, I'll show this real. He started on November 7th, I believe, on this streak. And it's been a lot of back and forth, you know, not a strong trend. Besides, you know, we had a downtrend here, we have an uptrend now, but lots of back and forth since then. Looking at the 0-date options. Yeah, still 68.25 in the SPX, wherever I have it marked here. 68.63. Could be resistance, although we've lost some of it.
Nice work, Muhammad. Locking himself out for the day, plus 561.
Very nice. Very nice.
I'll trade you.
Hmm.
Yeah, we'll all trade them, right?
Right.
And here comes the ES coming back down. Now look at this. Wow.
Damn. Still would not have hit the stop. What do we got in the wire? Nothing new. George, are you still coming to Chicago at the end of April?
Yeah, I'm really trying to get that together with some of this airport stuff going on. I thought I'd hold off, but we'll see. I'll get that in concrete here within the next week.
Yeah,
I almost scheduled it. My friends got pissed at me because I almost scheduled it the day of the draft. And I don't know if you know this or not, but there's a couple fans in Kansas City that enjoy watching that kind of stuff. So they would have been mad at me had I been in Chicago
Oh, yeah,
for the
I'm
NFL
sure.
draft. Yeah.
I'll go to Power and Light and rip it up.
Right.
That's what it's called, right? It's been
It is. Yeah.
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 Not my
Let
cup
us
of
know
tea,
once
Jack.
It's no, I've only been there once after a wedding when I was probably like 24.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's the time to be there.
I'll definitely let you know.
Kansas City, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a great place to live, man. Kind of easygoing, nice people, for the most part. There's always
Nice.
exceptions, right? But yeah. Good food. I mean, I'm pretty overweight, Vince. It's really it's pretty good stuff, man.
Yeah. I have to try it.
You never had it? Never had the barbecue or food here?
No. Mm-mm.
Oh, I have. It's great.
Sounds really good,
my
though.
personal
Making
favorite.
me hungry.
All right. Before we get too hungry here, we do have a little news clip we wanted to share. You're going to be paying more to enjoy YouTube ad-free. Not on our channel, though. We don't charge or have ads, but I think we have a story here on YouTube.
The streaming giant is raising prices on its premium subscription plan following increases from other major streamers. YouTube's individual plan is increasing from $13.99 a month to $15.99. The family subscription is going up $4 from $22.99 to $26.99. This increase is immediate for all new subscribers. Current subscribers will notice the increase on their June statement. Subscription rates for YouTube Music are also going up by $1 a month for individuals and $2 a month for families. Last year, YouTube said they had more than 125 million subscribers worldwide for its premium and music plans. Netflix, Paramount Plus, and Amazon Prime Video have all raised their subscription prices this past year.
Oh, definitely worth it for me.
Mm.
I watch a lot of YouTube videos.
Same.
Yep.
Weekends with coffee, just, a bunch of recipes and stuff. Can't get
Oh,
enough of that.
yeah. Love food YouTube.
Yeah.
Topstep TV. Actually, it was
That's
funny
right.
with
Yeah.
the YouTube.
You got to rewatch
premium,
yourself every once in a while, right, Jack?
For me, never. I hear Mandy sometimes talk. Mandy, if you're there talking about like doing game tape or reviewing, it's like I never want to see it.
Man. Doesn't exist, right, Jack? Doesn't exist.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. There's funny ones. My we have kids and watched a lot of, Miss Rachel and stuff back in the day. And I remember my wife like praising Miss Rachel because she was under the impression that she didn't monetize her YouTube. And I was like, what makes you think that? She's like, well, there's not any ads on it. I'm like, well, we have YouTube Premium.
Right.
She's represented by CAA. She's making a lot of money.
Take one off here.
All right. I think I might try a long. Let's see here. Yeah, we're going to buy one. Let's see. What do we risk?
Second TP is 25,000. Let's say 240 quarter.
See here.
ET won't invest. Are you trolling? Or like,
I know, right?
Are you serious? I can't
I love
tell.
chat, man.
Please tell me if it's a joke.
All right.
Don't follow my trades, man. Remember I told you I got locked out for the day, right?
Yeah. Where's the First Amendment guy? I want to see him back. That made my day a few weeks back.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna come and take out this 59.50 level. So I'm working along. See what happens here.
Yeah. ETF ET1, that was great. Like that was like
All right, we're long.
perfect. Or I couldn't tell. Awesome stuff, man. Love you too.
That's great.
All right, we're long 3 MES, 68.56 quarter, and it's a cheap trade, right? Because it could easily rotate back down lower here. So let's see what we got here. That 59 quarter level's got me thinking we're gonna go and try to take it out. Maybe take a run up there to 72s. And put my target up there.
Yeah.
72s. There we go. There's our target. Huh? Don't try this at home, folks. It's not financial advice.
Yeah. Need that just plastered all over.
Short up some risk. This the NQ 1 minute just still looks like it could go either way. You know, I'm just in profit, so I took TP already. I just didn't want to give a lot back in case we get some crazy news to the upside. Hopefully Vince gets his good trade and takes some profit on his. So
I hope so, George. Nothing's been working today. So
yeah,
it's one of
I hear
those
you,
days,
man.
you know what I mean? No matter what you try, it's just not agreeing. So sometimes I have to say, hey, take the day off.
And I kind of made some rookie moves, Vince. I'm pretty good about sticking to my plan until I'm not, right? So you have a couple losing trades in XFA, and I didn't leave myself enough room after that, right? I didn't want to lose more money, so my stop wasn't where it should have been. And so it's like loss after loss, and then you're over trading. So I locked it up.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is purely anecdotal, Vince, just based on, well, not vibes, but as I remember, is, the big up news candles.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they rarely come on Friday afternoons. If anything, and I could just be talking out of my butt here, but it feels like they like to release bad news right after the market close on Friday.
Right.
And then try and fix it during the weekend before the
over the
Globex
weekend.
open.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
This is the first time for anything. We got oil down to 96.41. Plus, the Masters are on right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So Trump's watching that, right?
Hoops watching.
I mean,
that for sure.
That's what I'd be doing if I weren't here.
Yeah.
What I will be doing after.
There you go.
Who's your favorite there?
Well, we when Ted was on, so Ted was doing the mini tours, trying to make the PGA for like 9 years. So he's a damn good stick. He liked. We did it before the first round was yesterday. He liked Jacob Bridgman, who was like a plus 7,000 at the books, and I haven't looked at all the scores today, but he's at -1, so he's close. I picked Ludwig Oberg because I felt like he was due not to completely crumble, but he was +2 after the first day, so probably not gonna be Oberg. Oh, Hoop saying thumbs down, but he picked Bryson, and Bryson did even worse.
Okay.
I tell people that I'm awful at golf. I
man,
could
me
never get rid
too.
of the baseball swing, right? But I'm really good at drinking beer. So
Oh, there you go. We got to hang out, George.
yeah.
Well,
Whoever
Marcus
wants
Slow
like
here.
free balls, just follow behind me, and you'll end up with a
Yeah,
whole
there you
stack
go.
by the end of the day. I think I
Something
lose
I
one on
wish
each hole.
I wish I still had access to is there was a guy who used to be at my old trading firm who was like the most Georgia guy ever, big bulldog guy. But he would get a team of us together. They had this massive Masters Calcutta every year, and we would phone in like you auction off all the players, and it was a big. So
Oh,
this was
okay.
like in 2011 or something like that. We did it for like 5 years, and like Rory McIlroy might go for like 30 grand or something like that. Like the payouts were
Oh,
huge for
wow.
this thing. We didn't spend anywhere near that much. What we did every year was try. You got a payout for the worst score, and so we would spend a bunch of money to buy Sandy Lyle every year because he won the Masters way back in the day, and you're allowed to play it forever, and he well past his due date. So we won
Right.
some there.
Nice.
I think the biggest
That's
was
strategic.
whichever team had Danny Willett in 2015 had an incredible return on that.
Nice.
Man, that was fun.
Sounds like it.
Man, what are we doing here with this ES, guys? I mean, I'm just
Nothing.
like I'm getting worn out by it, really. I mean, it's just CPI day, right? CPI came out. What was the number on that anyway? What was the number?
What was it? 3.3?
Is it hot?
No, well, it depends on your definition
Not
of
that
hot.
bad. 3.3
Well,
to
it
me
was
is not
hot. It was
9,
just
yeah.
it came in pretty much what the forecast were. It's still hot.
Okay.
It's the highest CPI print since May 2024.
But nothing unexpected.
No. So it
Okay.
was kind of a yeah.
Yeah. And as long as there's jobs, it doesn't really matter.
As long as there's jobs.
Yeah, this thing doesn't want
As long as that next Anthropic model doesn't take them all next week. That's how software is trading right now.
Man. The CS don't want to work.
Lower.
Well, there is justice in the
Yeah.
universe. We have faded back about half the
Cover this.
move off that Palantir tweet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How much was that?
Palantir is trading
It was up what?
it was down. It was down 5%
Oh, it was
when the
down.
tweet came out and went up
Mhm.
3%. Now it's down about 3.6%.
Gotcha.
I stop into profit just above where we are now. Just kind of trail it down.
Nice.
25,249 currently.
Mm-hmm.
TP
Nice
is
trade.
237.
I might be a little bit early on this long, but My short trade I think I got stopped up by like 1 tick, actually. That was pretty.
Let me get rid of this anchored VWAP, Vince, for you, so I can just there. You're free and clear.
Yeah, we're about to get punched here in the nose.
It's got to bounce, right?
Yeah, I was hoping it would like flush a little bit out and then rally, but it's just dead market.
Back to Z range.
Yep, there we go. We're out.
I figure out.
Yeah. Come on. There we go. Now we're out. So my short was the trade. I'm glad you stuck with that there, George. Stay convicted.
Thanks,
and you held it. That's nice.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you got it. Where's your target?
I'm out. It was right here at the 240s, and it bounced right at the 236 mark. I kind of had wicked up, so I don't know what ES is doing. Is it doing the same thing, getting a bounce there?
A little bit. I mean, I might even try along again. I don't know. I'm very conflicted here.
Yeah.
I still think we're heading higher overall. Towards the end of the day.
Thinking right now in my head, I'm trying to figure out which direction I'm gonna go in this reversal challenge. Vince is feeling long.
Yeah, I just feel like we're going to fill in that area that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
There's some weak structure left in this profile here that I've been looking at. This 68, 59, 50. We have a double top there on a 30-minute bar. So here, I'll show you why I'm kind of stuck on this long for some reason. Like I liked the short right before, and I liked it down to like 40s. But ultimately, look at this double top here on the 30-minute. I mean, we're probably going to look to take that out. You know, usually these double tops get revisited in profile. You know, some people say, oh, it's a short opportunity, but it could be short-lived and then revisited and then you take it out. So I'm looking to target and take that out and try to gobble up some of these single prints up here to value high. But it's just not working. It's not cooperating with me at the moment. So, you know, we'll see. I might try one more long here and then that'll be it for the day.
If I were in the reverse challenge, I'd definitely be long right now, if that makes you feel any better. I don't have a really good track record in the reversal challenge either, so there's that.
Yeah, I started off when I did it for the first time there. I started off pretty good. And then once we got to like 15 contracts, it was over.
Same. I can't tell you how many times I got second place, man.
It was over.
Yeah. First loser, right?
Yep.
Well, gone a little quiet for the news. There's sure to be a lot of headlines over the weekend. And also, somebody's done something with Vince. We'll see if we can get him back. Yeah. I don't know if we've ever had someone rage quit on Topstep TV before.
Manfred was pretty close. I love that guy. I need him to come back. He's so much fun to watch. The exchange between Andre and Manfred was fantastic. I would watch that every Friday, actually.
It will in reruns.
Yeah.
Manfred was close. Andre doesn't like talking about it, but I believe Andre did walk off once.
I was there. I saw it. and it's not counting the effing glare either, right? We're talking about something else. I was there. I saw it. Yeah. That was great too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, the OP return. You got it.
We got weak structure down here at 50.75 as well. I think we're going to shake out both sides of this here. Need a little shake and bake at some point. I think they're waiting for some information, guys. I think they know something's coming.
Oh man, it's pretty choppy.
Yeah, it's
Sorry. Trading NGO just reminded me of something that did indeed did indeed happen along the way.
Elvis is begging Trump. Oh my God.
I don't think we're getting any tweets in the last hour, guys. I think we just
Oh,
got to
wow.
go.
Man, I'm glad we got a couple trades in, but I'd be hands off
Yeah.
now. That's for sure. Hopefully it picks up for Power Hour, you guys.
Yeah. It's been you know, kind of sluggish past few days here at this hour. All right, we're long. All right, we're
There
trying
you
another one
go.
here. All right, we're long.
Get it.
Cheap.
Kelvin
I'm
Jones
risking
in
a
chat.
lot. All
Click
right,
like,
let's see if we can
click
get a little
subscribe.
something here. There you go.
There you go.
Gotta hit the like button. Maybe I could get a winning
That's right.
trade here.
That's right.
Come on, guys. Give me the support.
It's going to the moon. I'm in. Risking 14 at 249 MNQ.
Yeah. The
Take it back up
like
to
button
Ivy
for
low.
Vince is just hitting buy market in the ES.
Right, yeah.
Yes. Make sure the buy market button's right on top of it. I mean, I'm not anticipating anything major here. This is just like water torture. Really. Look at this thing. We have 2, 4, 5, 10, 15. I mean, what was it yesterday? We were in a 5-point range for 45 minutes while we were in here. What's today? It's similar, right? 60 to... Yeah, we got like an 8-point range.
This is a 1-minute chart. Look at this.
Yeah, it's...
That's gross, man.
Yeah. Something else for sure.
Well, we'll get something in the last hour. Folks
Yeah.
positioning for, once again, it's going to be a news-filled weekend. Got weekly options expiration.
Go up. Let's see.
Man, this week has been interesting, though, in that it has been pretty tight, except for the one, if you take out the big pump and then the second big pump yesterday on like news, it's been pretty consolidated.
Yeah, all I'm trying to do right now is play this little range from here to here. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Right, this is what we're working with. Extreme here, extreme here. I'm trying to buy it, see if I can risk the low. It is what it is. Let's see. We're right at the point of control, though. I mean, fairest price of the day based on volume.
Where's go to my charts really. The full session VWAP?
Like
the overnight?
And where's the anchor? Yeah, where's the full session? Where's
68,
the anchor?
That's 68.64 for overnight. Okay. I don't have the other ones.
George, you got it? Anchor VWAP or no? Yeah, I'll throw it on here. Let's see here.
On NASDAQ, it's from the New York sessions at 25,300.
Okay, there we go. Anchored VWAP sitting all over 68.65. I'd love to get back to VWAP. That'd be a nice little trade.
We go to my charts really quick. I was just looking back at this week, doing a little recap for myself here. The volume profile is hilarious.
Look at that thing.
It's
What a
just each
gap.
day gets their own. Yeah, we got
Crazy.
It
Wow.
skipped the
rip
beat.
it, rip it, and sit it.
Yeah.
Rip it and sit it. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
some pretty obvious targets for maybe the mid-term traders.
Yep. All right. Where we got here? Cooking yet? Nope.
It's 5 points, and MNQ looks like magic, man. So it looks so bullish, and it's 5 points.
Okay, that's funny, D.
Alrighty. Jack, you in anything or you're flat?
I am flat for now.
Okay.
And yeah, we're almost out of time with Trade for Topstep,
Yeah.
though. Vince, you're in a
Yeah.
position.
Yep.
Any final thoughts for the week?
No, just everybody have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Relax. Maybe come back on Sunday night, do a little prep for this week coming up. It's going to be an interesting trading week as always. So yeah, just relax, everybody, recuperate, and have a good weekend.
Nice. And George, always a pleasure to have you on here. Hope everything's going well.
Yeah.
Any words of
Great to be on
encouragement
again.
or
Yeah, have a good weekend.
Good to be back on with you. It's fun.
will do.
Yeah, I'll be back
All right.
next Friday, I think. I'm bringing my friend back on, so it'd be fun.
Awesome. Look forward to that. Well, guess what, guys and gals? It is almost time to end this week with a bang, as in the reversal challenge.
Ted.
Some people call it stupid. Some people call it a waste of time. Find out for yourself.
Hey, it's
Jay,
fun.
myself, Andre, and Dolby will be there to compete for the JD Cup.
There you
Stick
go.
around. This is Topstep TV. Let's bring this home.
Go.
Oh, here we go. The final hour of the trading week. Yes. It is the reversal challenge. Who are the contenders today? Upper right-hand corner, you got Jack in the house. Lower right-hand corner, Dolby time. Or left-hand corner, there, Jay.
What's
Let's
up?
Let's get right into it. For those that aren't familiar with the reversal challenge, Dolby time, we'll throw it to you. How do you play reversal challenge? What are the rules, my friend? It's your
Thank you, Andre. Yes, chat, we made it. Last hour of the trading week, so we're playing the reversal challenge for power hour. So here are the rules. It'll be 2 25-minute periods. It'll be flat after the first period while James comes in and does some hashtag power hour and some other things. All the traders on the screen will enter into a trade at the same time. And if you're playing at home, you will as well. We have to be in the market at all times other than halftime. We'll double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. And you have to use the reverse button to manage your trade. And you will be in a practice account only. And we'll be starting with, actually not starting, I'm starting at one contract and NASDAQ. And turn off your brackets. $4,500 daily loss limit is in effect.
Right. Very good. Any questions? Contenders?
No, sir.
I'm ready to go.
Feeling?
Ready to go.
All right. 2 minutes after.
I feel like we're playing for second place, honestly. Because JD's not here.
JD is not here.
All right. 2 minutes after, we're going one lots.
Okay.
Reversal challenge. Again, poll is up. Who will win? Reversal challenge practice count. Yeah. Are you guys in?
We're in? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Very good.
Yes.
Again,
I
practice
just realized. Ooh, I need to enable my buy buttons.
We are getting started right on time. That's a good one. All right. And practice counts only. Have a little fun to take us in to the weekend. Here we go. How we looking? Short, long?
I'm short.
Short 2.
Short 1. Honestly, I'm surprised that we stayed in this consolidation for so long.
Here we go.
That's the question.
Yeah. We break out. Jack, did you have? Well, I know it's not the ES. You had an above below in mind back in fast markets.
I did for the ES. 1 second.
Okay.
Different than fast markets now. I'm going to say 68.63 in the ES.
68.63 in the ES. 68.63. All right, we're about 5 points slower from there right now. Whoa, question in the chat. Wait, what's this challenge? It is the reversal challenge where we use practice accounts only. We have a position on throughout the entire game, except for halftime. Start with a 1 lot. And the only thing you can do is hit reverse. So you're either long or short, and we'll eventually continue to double the size. We'll go from 1 simulate contract, 2 simulate contracts, 4 to 8 to perhaps 15 if we all survive. We survive a reversal challenge to the end. Shout out to JD. Was it 5 in a row? 4 in a row? He's
5 in a row. 5 in a row.
Jeez. 5.
He's taking a break this week.
Just keeping his throne warm in the meantime.
That's right, for all vying for that. All right, has anyone hit reverse? Has anyone hit reverse just yet? Nope.
Hasn't been much reason to.
Sure hasn't. This could be.
I'm waiting for Crude to catch a bid. Crude is not ending the day on its lows.
Oh,
no way.
Crude can
not happening.
What's Crude trading right now?
96.17s.
96.17s. 96.17s. Okay.
96.17. Made a low of the day, 95.94s. But how many people want to go short Crude into the weekend?
Not I.
Yeah,
not me.
I'm with you. Oh, there we are. Obligatory. This is stupid. Thank you. This is about as satisfying as golf. Okay. Gamblers. Wow, chat is. Hey, Jack, you said it. Something about the Friday afternoon chat. Just bring that heat. It's just a different. Just a different.
I mean, there's
vibe.
also like a year of YouTube content uploaded every minute. So if you don't like it, I'm just saying there's other things to watch. Go outside.
I can't tell if some of these are if they're just joshing.
No,
or
some of them I think they're just joshing.
Okay. Okay, we're just gonna rally. That's how we're gonna do this.
Great.
Who's long?
Great.
Who's long?
Just me.
No one.
Just me. I'm long.
Dolby time.
Dolby is.
Dolby,
time.
do
that's
you have
that's not a range trade.
Is that break?
Bro, I'm just trying to fade myself at this point. At the end of the week.
Oh, it's come to that. I've been there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dolby.
What
happens if you're right? I always ask you, if you're fading yourself, what happens if you're right? What do you do next?
Vacation, Dre. That's
There
all
you
you
go.
can do. Vacation.
I'm up.
So Dolby, is the resolution on your screen set such that you can only see it with your glasses on, but it appears blurry to us?
No, bro, this should be fine. This is the same setting I've used for every show ever.
Okay, just checking.
Is it janky?
Your P&L is a little blurry.
That's just the vodka, Jack.
That's the
just
gamesmanship.
vodka.
Chat, love it. Chat, please click subscribe. Click like. Notify. Get those votes in for the reversal challenge. Practice accounts only.
I do have a question.
Say that about 1 million times. Yes. To who?
When do we add?
Already.
Oh, already wants it.
Thinking around 17 or so.
Okay,
Sounds
good.
good.
Ish. We'll see where this goes. Right now, a range. What results are back?
Right now?
What results are back? Here we go to.
Oh, there we go.
32% going with Andre. 30% going with Jay. 21% going with Jack. Oh, I voted for Dolby. Dolby bringing up the rear. 17%.
I mean, after the last 2 weeks we saw market order McHugh have, I think I understand these votes.
I think I voted for you, Jay.
I voted. Who did I vote? I voted for Jack.
Jack tries to. Jack likes to try to change the rules mid-game.
I shan't today. It's always the same rule change, and I've given up on it. You guys win.
You gotta dust off the reverse button, Jack, every now and then. Never gets any love. Probably for good reason, but we're gonna respect it.
Boy, these head fakes. What am I? When are we gonna go? I voted for Mohammed. Hey. Right.
Wait, why are my hotkeys not working?
Do you have do you have a Stream Deck out, Dolby?
No, just keyboard.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe I could.
Yeah, go ahead.
Could you run hotkeys off like a MIDI synthesizer?
Probably,
I'm totally gonna do that. Okay.
I don't see why not.
Maybe if I have some time next week, I'll get that set up.
Where's that
Just
accordion?
Wailing on the mini Korg.
Yeah.
Not near at the moment.
You got the board next to you?
I do, and I actually.
There it is. Oh, above below.
Above below, but look, I cross out the top and added Enrico.
Dude, let's go. Let's go.
Regina. Enrico. Top of the board. 100 straight days. Gave us
Such
the
a
greatest
boss,
sound
dude.
clip in the history of Topstep TV.
Oh, cool. Well, we got a new poll up. ES close above or below Jack's price. This is the ES of 68.63. 68.63. Ethan in the chat wants to know, how did you get that? When did you go to the White House and pick that up, Jack? That's what they're wondering.
Oh, yeah. Well,
just kind of swung by.
A lot of security. Met some guys on some prediction boards and said they might know a guy that knows a guy. But actually, I think I figured out. I just went to, as I always presumed the case, I just went to the FedEx store in Elmwood Park. And I really wish they hadn't taken it out of the bag to show me what it was because it looked crazy. But I was like, thank you. By the way, we have a YouTube stream.
Check it out.
Sure, bud.
Are you a content creator? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Again, practice accounts only. Just have a little fun. Take us in to the weekend of what's been a wild trading week.
That's definitely not the weirdest thing they've printed. I probably don't want to get the chat into that conversation. But
Chat, wrong answers only. What is the weirdest thing that FedEx has printed? Wrong answers only. Keep it PG-13, please.
Yeah. I will email. I'll give them a shout out here. I will email the FedEx store in Elmwood Park and ask them what is the weirdest thing you've printed. Will I get an answer? Probably not.
Probably not.
What price is everyone long or short from? Just out of curiosity. Just
I'm short 275. Dre, it's on the screen. Why are you asking us? It's literally on the screen.
Well, here for the people listening on the radio. People listening on the radio.
Radio.
Oh yeah, those
radio.
I did flip. I went from short to long.
I'm short from 70.5. Oh, 1,000 lot on the offer here.
Oh, hello.
And Q?
Ads.
I'm joking.
Wow, gamesmanship already. Getting started early.
Yeah, it was 100 lot. It was 100 lot.
I saw that.
Heat right now.
Will we extend, or will this just be the good old head fake?
Getting close to my closing level prediction, which begs the question: why am I short? Well, I don't know.
It's got head fake written all over. Dolby time is long. Dolby time flipped.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my P&L again. I don't really care about the chart.
That's how you trade this thing. Or yeah.
It's a way to trade it.
We're popping.
Where are you going, Crude? Where are you going?
Where's Crude going?
Lower, and just made it low of the day, 95.72s.
Is that right? Now the NQ is paying attention to Crude. Jack, nice short, by the way. Nice setup.
Yeah, this morning, not the short I have, the fake short I have on now.
Oh,
but,
no.
Yeah, the short worked out well this morning.
Oh.
Fourth time was the charm. Had I known, fourth time was the charm. This got a head fake right now. About 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. We'll ramp this sucker up to 2 simulated contracts in the reversal challenge. Put those votes in for above, below. Chat is getting naughty on a Friday afternoon and keep it PG-13. Did we even see what the wrong answers only were?
I think there was only one answer, and it was not PG. I mean,
okay.
Yeah. Yep.
There we go. Design in the chat saying, I voted for Dolby because of the cool background. Let's go, Dolby. Don't let down. Design. Pressure's on.
Challenge yourself then.
Dre, are you going to have a physical background for Monday?
Yeah, absolutely. Indeed. 100%.
Or else. It'll be beautiful, Dre.
I was going to... do we know if that rocket ship is going to be landing? Will it be landing here during the reversal challenge? That was very cool. Looking inside the cockpit.
Or it's just be like circling O'Hare, man. Just waiting to get a spot.
Why are we doing it? Why are they railing? What is going on?
Yeah, this is
Crude selling off.
Here. This is a hell of a bid.
Oh, not landing till later. Thank you.
First half of this game doesn't even really matter.
Yeah, that's why I don't try, even though I'm getting hosed on this, flip around too much, because I feel like flipping around a lot with one contract is the only way you can really put yourself in trouble.
That's what I'm doing. It's a good time. Wait, so Artemis just like go up, do a lap around the moon, and come back? That was the whole thing? That was the whole trip?
Hell yeah. I think so. Something about the slingshot. I know about the slingshot effect. Gravity, something about gravity and that whole thing. 54% are saying above 68, 63. 90 seconds, 2 lots, gentlemen. 2 lots in the reversal challenge. A couple different theories as to why we're railing in the chat. Shorts drive the market higher, by the way. Top trade, so we're railing because retail. Because retail is in. I'll try if shorts are out. Gotta serve retail both ways all day. Okay.
Well, we cleared that up.
So we going higher or lower? Help us. Chat. We're going 2 lots, 2 simulated contracts in 50 seconds.
Nice.
We looking at you realize no one's hit the reverse button. Well, I guess Dolby has.
Oh yeah, a bunch of
Dolby
times.
definitely has.
Not recommended.
We're in about the same spot either way, Dolby.
Right?
Actually, you're doing better than me. I'm down $400 here.
Whoa.
Are you really? What happened?
Whoa, how'd that happen?
Oh, no.
Unrealized.
Unrealized simulation.
Not lost.
Not a...
Not lost until you...
It's true.
Right. This is the pullback. This is the pullback to go higher. Yeah. Amazing. 15 seconds till 2 simulated contracts. Here, the reversal challenge. It's been riveting so far.
We're not going to bid above VWAP. There's no way.
Oh.
You like him in a Visa.
You know who's been buying this? 2, 1. Here we go. Boom.
Short 2.
Let's go.
Same.
Mr. President, do your thing.
Long 2.
You don't want that if you're short.
Yeah, right?
His thing is going to be...
That is true. Yeah, we're going to the moon.
2 weeks ago, What in all seriousness, though, what are we... So the deadline for a deal of some sort starts today? The ceasefire technically starts tonight? Or is it... Who really knows?
I think they're all getting together this weekend to
Okay.
figure out the answer to that question.
Fair enough.
There's a getting together. A little get together. Do some casual geopolitics.
Fair enough. Okay.
Figure out the world.
Yes. You got practice counts only. Let's see some simulated. Does anyone have? Let's see some simulated P&Ls in the chat. Not a lot of. Is anyone long? Dolby time.
Yep. It's fine. I got targets.
Waiting for this one. Master Sergeant Howard Andre, would you guys consider tweaking the rules? You're asking the wrong person. You got to throw that one to Jack. But Jack, would you guys consider tweaking the rules? Just let everyone trade individually. No set rules. And we'll see who is better. I think. So just a freestyle.
A freestyle, like
kind of doing that
like
right
at
now.
any point you can do up to 5 contracts, or you can be flat. That could be interesting.
Could be. Could be. Wouldn't be called the reversal challenge, though.
That's what would we name it? Okay,
Gotta be something else. Gotta be something else.
Just the challenge.
The challenge.
Is there,
challenge.
Would MTV come?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's already a show. How about we just call it the Pit?
The Pit.
Ooh,
Carving station.
Wait.
Oh yeah, that's
Carving
open.
station's
That's
that either.
Carving station.
Carving station.
Carving
That's
station.
fun.
Yeah, we can finally get the carving station.
I'm trying to get that off the ground. There's Hassett.
What?
Hassett hitting the wire.
Wait, what's he doing? Talking about?
I don't know.
What? He's gonna pass this
Just
bedtime?
talking. Let's go. The market has come to a standstill. Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Somebody do something.
It's all serious. Where?
You gotta love. You can always count on Hassett for something like GDP impact is muted from this disruption.
I love that.
Yeah.
Read the gas prices.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
That is good.
Gasoline prices are high right now.
Uh-oh. What happened there?
Oh no.
That's it. That's the high right there. That's it.
Oh, I
Moves
just
over.
bought
We're
it.
going back to zero.
Oh man, that's not good.
Come on now, just sell off before halftime, and we're good.
Oh, this is my favorite of the free tracks we have.
Chat is going after
the roads, George. The roads.
Oh, George, your brothers.
The
Damien in the
roads.
chat says, "Who keeps shorting?" Question mark. Well, I'm short 2 simulated contracts. It looks like everyone is.
Yeah.
I haven't flipped at all. Stayed short the whole time using the JD strategy.
One of the many issues with the reversal challenge is that it does kind of lock you into playing a bit of a meta game too. Like maybe
Here we
there's
go,
a
Dolby. Here we go.
idea to go long here just because everyone else is short.
Mm.
Play to win.
Yeah.
Play to
Well,
win.
first
Whatever
half
JD
is
does.
just about. Yeah. JD cleans up at this thing.
Yeah, it's a new trading strategy.
Yeah. We will have halftime. Halftime at the bottom of the hour. That's typically when the market really picks up, when everyone's flat and the market really starts going. Right now has been an absolute rivet. First. Oh, yeah. I forgot to do the countdown clock spiel. Lower right hand corner, you got the countdown clock. 28 minutes till the closing bell. 28 minutes till MOC. Is it whoever wins the most money wins? Yeah, or loses the least. Sometimes it becomes that. Loses the least.
Or blows out last.
Blows out last is another one that has also happened.
Last
Yep.
trader standing.
Yeah.
Russell looks like he wants to sell off here. There we go.
So they keep hitting the bid on something. You're saying Russell's been leading the way, huh, Jay?
It was, yeah. It was to the downside at least today. It was the first one to make new lows of the day. Then everything else followed. Starting to turn around a little bit here. Come on, we just need to sell off before halftime.
Yes, we do.
Give me 20 points.
Man, 20 points feels like it's hard to come by right now.
Oh, it's going to come by real easy as soon as we get flat.
Oh, yeah. What's the tilt? 50-50 on the tilt. Again, this is the reversal challenge. Practice accounts only. We got Jack. We got Dolby time. We got Jay. We got At the Buzzer?
Yeah, we're going to do it. We might do it an abbreviated version. I don't know how it is in Chicago right now, but the weather is beautiful here in New Jersey. So we're going to give people some time back on their day.
Talking weather. That's what
No.
the
We're talking about
reversal
we're talking about
wrap it
weekend
up.
plans. Hold on, Mr. Market Order McHugh. What are your weeks after the week we just had? I know the weather got to be nice in Chicago right now.
I'm going to watch the Masters.
Boats on the lake.
I'm going to watch the Masters.
There you go.
Watch the Masters.
Okay.
Hey, the chat. You guys short? I'm long. There you go. You get the hang of that. Hopefully it's a practice count. Practice count counts only. Versal challenge.
I mean, if he's been long, hopefully it's a real account. Let's be honest. We're up. But this is only for practice accounts.
This is incredible. They're just going to... Anyone long? Anyone get the urge? Anyone get the urge to...
No, because Crude is a liar. Crude is lying.
Covered my long.
Crude's lying.
Is there just going to be enough gas in the goose to take this thing actually higher?
Sodbuster says, I've been to New Jersey. Nothing beautiful there. Sodbuster, you must have had your eyes closed.
Oh, there's a lot of money there. That's where all the money is. That's where all the money lives. It's the Jersey Shore. That's what did it. That's the shore.
Yeah.
That's
right.
Have you been to the Jersey Shore, Jay?
Of course. Yeah. After high school prom, that was that.
Oh yeah, just take me there, man.
It's funny. One of my best friends actually went to prom with Snooki from Jersey Shore.
Really?
Whoa.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You've been holding this out. You haven't told this.
Yeah. How do we know? This is way too.
I have the picture actually. Probably not.
Snookus.
I do have the picture though. Yeah.
Who's she
I
dating?
mean, we may be able to.
Ron? Snookus.
Yeah. She's married now.
I forgot the other names.
Ron.
Who was it? It was Snooki and Ron and
the situation.
Oh yeah, the situation.
Oh, yeah.
Is he still in jail?
What did he do?
He did do some time.
Yeah,
to pay
we did
Sam.
time with the Fire Festival.
Free the man.
We got to pay
Free the man.
Sam. Yeah. Is there a point to this game? Correlate to actual day trade? Not necessarily. This is just for fun. Okay, if you were trading with Combine or XFA or Live, you don't want to be trading right now. This is why you get chopped up. It's not a good place to be. Trying to chase back some losses. Also, I've met Paulie D in Vegas. Super cool. Oh, Vinny, he's performed around here. Then. All right, fellas.
What does he perform?
The Den Theater over in Milwaukee. Or I'm not gonna say where. But yeah,
Shakespeare. What's he doing?
Getting that paper.
Are we going flat?
I don't know. You answered where he performs, not like what does he do? What is he performing at the Den?
Oh, I'm not. I couldn't. Didn't go.
Is he like an acting background, or is he just doing stand-up?
Oh yeah,
Like a Q&A for 45 minutes.
Tight. Huh?
I gotta get tickets now and find out.
Yeah.
Den's a great theater.
Mm-hmm.
This is the reversal. Connor, you're watching the reversal challenge. Cab's here. Yep, you get it. This has just been wow. I don't know if we can go lower. It kind of feels like we don't want to go lower.
Oh, we're going lower.
Oh, can we get much higher? Can we get much lower? Do something. We're going to halftime. We'll have some news, hard-hitting news, I'm sure, as well.
What time are we
as
getting out for halftime?
Bottom of the hour.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, you don't want to go take this thing lower, do they? But I'll bite. I'll bite on any head fake.
It's just too quiet right now.
That's a good tune.
What is this?
I'm jamming out.
Yeah. So it's like three tracks on the playlist. Is that true? DJ Topstep. I didn't know DJ Topstep only has 3.
We're just playing a demo. That's it.
A demo
3-track
tape?
demo on loop.
Bottom of the hour, we're going flat?
Yeah. Yep. Anyone long. One's long.
Look short.
I'm getting wrecked. I'm down $500.
How? Unrealized.
Unrealized.
Oh, you're gonna have to look. They're gonna have to close out. We're gonna go flat.
That's true.
90 seconds. Flatten all in 90 seconds. You know what? We'll bring Dr. Volatility. Oh, one of my favorite comments in the chat I saw yesterday. James came in and said, every time this guy talks, the market starts moving. I swear someone said that. And yeah.
He comes in on the hour or on the half hour, so maybe there's something to it.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
Oh man. Dr. Vol, they're saying they're saying you got nothing to do with it. Gold sinking? What does that mean? It used to mean something. Oil moving, it used to mean something. It was all good just a week ago. I promise us all. We're going flat. I'm going to ask these fellas their simulate P&L.
Don't do that.
And we'll go around the horn. If anyone is upward, Bitcoin moving. There you go. Tetris. Wow. All right, 10 seconds. We're going flat. At least. Are you ready? Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2, 1. Flat. Flat. Look at it go lower.
Now here comes the sell.
You got to be bleeping me. All right.
Yep.
My simulate P&L down $211. Dolby time. Simulate P&L is
plus 624.
Let's go. Those longs. Jack.
Down 535.
535. Jay.
Down 470. Down 470.
All
Here
right,
comes
sounds-
the sell-off.
Here comes the sell-off, and here comes Dr. Volatility with some hard-hitting news and some hashtag hour goodies. Go ahead, Dr. Vol. Do the damn.
Absolutely. Hello, guys. What's up? Earlier this morning, we asked you to take to X, take to Twitter, whatever you want to call it. Tag us by tagging us at Topstep TV and share your trader wins, your trader setups, anything else you want to show us. And here is what you brought today, starting with Stop Lying. What one trade a day gets you. Stop making trading complicated. Look at this. Stop Lying does one trade a day. Got all that green on the screen. We're looking at a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 day winning streak right now through one trade a day. So remember, you don't always have to be clicking the buy or the sell button. Sometimes look for your one setup, take what you can get, call it a winning day. So congrats to you, Stop Lying. Next up from Camo, solid start to April so far. Again, we got another green streak here, folks. 5 days in a row. You know, we're talking, we've seen a lot of green streaks today. It's a big topic, and it seems like you guys out there are feeling it. Thank you for sharing your green streak with us, Camo. Keep it up. I hope you have a wonderful trading week next week. I hope you have the same results. Moving on from Vasil Trading, first ever payout. Grateful to Topstep and CEO Michael Patak for the opportunity. Being able to work for yourself from anywhere in the world, we're living in amazing times. I could not have said it better myself. You are putting in the work, and better yet, you're putting in the work from anywhere. Take a look at Aaron Trades. He trades from all over the world, and so do you guys. Good on you, Vasil Trading. Keep it up. Enjoy the payout. You've quite literally earned it. Next up, I'm InPro Trader. Finally, that long-awaited day arrived. The process involved hard work. Every trade is a test to improve day by day. Now, I understand the process of a trader. I hope for the better future and never give up. InPro Trader, congrats to you on passing your trading combine. Enjoy your Express funded account. And remember, trade the same way that got you there, all right? Logo always says, dance with the one that brought you. So, keep it up. Don't change anything. Keep your head in the game. And last but most certainly not least, we saw the man, the legend this morning on Fast Markets. Never stopped out, Henrico himself. It's official. Just closed the 100th green day on 3 XFAs. The last red day was the 7th of November. What an awesome day to close with my 100th winning day on Topstep TV. This is how 100 green days look like. Now, Henrico, amazing. Congrats to you. We are so stoked for you. It was so awesome to watch that live this morning. And chat, if you guys missed any of it, be sure to go back and run it back because Henrico truly pulled something crazy off. So crazy, in fact, that is why he is our Trader of the Week. That's right, our Topstep account has spotlighted him as our Trader of the Week spotlight. You don't hit 100 green days in a row without some hardcore discipline. So Henrico, I believe they should be following up with you about getting a free reset. Remember, we pick a new Trader of the Week every single Friday, so keep sharing your wins, sharing your trading setups, whatever else you have to share with us. Now, before we go back to the charts, we have some quick news, some local Chicago news. Now, Chicago just won a pretty sweet victory. It'll be home to the new Candy Hall of Fame experience opening next year. The National Confectionery Sales Association says it selected the Windy City largely due to its long history in candy manufacturing. The Candy Hall of Fame will be 60,000 square feet and located on the city's Magnificent Mile. Chicago beat out New York and Orlando to get the attraction.
Suck it, coasts.
Incredible. Candy Hall of Fame.
James was reading that live, too. That's
yeah,
impressive.
it was. All right.
Of course, it's
We'll
sold
do
off.
35 after. Should we do 2s or 4s? 2s or 4s?
Let's go to 4s. Turn this up.
Let's turn it up. 35 after. What kind of candies should go in Candy Hall of Fame? Try it.
Swedish Fish for sure. Whoever just
Swedish
said that.
Fish.
And the Red Starburst. Red Starburst.
Red.
Only the red one, though. Yeah.
They don't all taste the same, Jay? All right, we're doing 4. We're doing
No.
4. 4.
No, they don't. So they actually sell a bag of only Red Starburst because that's the best one.
There you go. Chat. What
Are
other
the pink
candies?
ones? I think the pink ones are the best one.
Ooh, there you go. All right, great. Let's go. And
In?
4. Yes.
4,
4
okay.
tonight. Tracks here. This is a reversal challenge. The second half has begun. Mike and Ike's. Peeps. I'm so waiting to see Peeps.
Peeps.
Candy corn.
Peeps?
Candy corn. I'm trying to think of all
In
the
the
gross
Hall
ones.
of Fame?
No.
The garbage Hall of Fame.
Garbage.
That's just a dumpster, bro. Or put it even better. Put it in the microwave. That's where it belongs.
Skittles for sure. Uh-oh. Why are
I'm
we
sure-
going?
Just because oil was lying, Dre.
Yeah, I'll tell you. What's oil doing? Oil's oil. Sweet. Oil. Cool. Oh, I don't actually like Peeps. I just saw a bunch over the weekend. It was Easter. That's all. Oh,
disgusting.
Haribos. Oh, those gummy bears. 100%.
Those are really good.
Those are
I think
amazing.
those are made in
Yep.
Wisconsin, actually. Just over the border.
Fun fact about
I'll
MP.
put
Does not like Haribos. Does not like those gummy bears. Not a
And-
fan. I go, it's the best candy.
Oh, what is this?
That's
I don't eat
true.
them a lot.
You don't like them?
I'm a grown ass man. I don't eat a lot of gummy bears.
There you go, folks. There you go, folks.
What do you feed your inner child, Jack?
I might not
Ground
make it, guys.
beef.
Cigarettes.
Put, put it up.
Scotch.
Put it up on the. Oh, let's go around here. Some of these realize to be like
I gotta stay
they'll be
short.
up.
I gotta stay
Everyone's
short.
still got a shot. Everyone's still got a
Nah,
shot.
I'm good.
Jay, whoa, Jay,
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
not
Slipped up
he's
a little
actually, He's really good at this.
Yeah, what'd you do? How many contracts you put on?
Why are we? Yeah,
We're in 4, right?
Yeah, four.
Okay.
We're in 4.
This is the lamest.
I was trying to beat Dakota and trade on the 100 tick chart. I don't know how he does that. I got a little dizzy, so I'm gonna zoom out again. We're
Okay.
good.
Grown ass man.
Back to the daily.
Just meat. I'm a carnivore. Damn it.
No, I don't do that. Screw it. I'm going to the 1 minute chart.
There you go. That's the spirit. Can't tell if this market wants to go higher or lower.
Trade this on the weekly chart here. See what kind of week we're gonna close.
Chet, let's see some simulated P&Ls there. Who is doing better than who's up right now? Adobe's up a couple. 400 simulated bucks. Everyone's short.
Yeah, I am
yes.
short.
Oh. That's sell off.
That's what we were looking for.
Long. Just keep selling off. That's how we're gonna do this.
You about that life?
About that gummy bear life. Yeah. Love that Haribos.
So, how many gummy bears do you eat per session, and how many sessions per week?
Handful. I haven't got my hands on them recently. But next time I do, I'll go down the street and get some. Why are we going lower? Everyone's short.
Oh, I just flipped.
Cool.
I'm in the chop shop right now.
Held that prior day high.
Oof.
Hey, cutting those to be losses in half. There you go. James Doyle is a strategy. Once you're ahead, just follow second place.
Yeah, doesn't work.
Well, yeah. We're gonna take this. We take this into MOC too, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
The
like
delay
any
will
other
get
strategy. Yeah. This is totally. Remember when we brought this back again for the first time this year? It was just a dud. We were so excited. We were so excited to bring it back. We got this reversal challenge. It did nothing.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Bro.
I didn't know that the NQ could break.
Yeah, they just went up.
Yeah. Who's we're catching this? There you go, Jack.
All right.
Hey, there you go. In the chat, they were telling us earlier that shorts don't get short. Post in chat. A new 5 minutes. Who flipped long there? Oh, I see Jack. Jack's getting the hang of this. Dolby time as well. I am taking some heat.
A lot of base hits here. A lot of base hits.
Don't. There's the chat. Apple says, I put the whole farm on you, Andre. Don't let me down. Oh, the chat told me that the shorts are going to get squeezed, and
Squeezered.
long. And lo and behold, we're going lower. Dolby Time putting up some numbers. I see 4 digits. And Jack seeing 4 digits as well. Jay,
what are you guys doing over there?
Did you go positive?
No, I was about $400 down.
Alrighty.
Down 850 right now. Not too bad.
If this type of price action continues, then that strategy could very well work.
What I guess what are we going to when we add now?
What are we doing?
We'll go to 8 after MOC, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where's
sure.
4? I don't know.
4, yeah.
Just keep adding
see.
2.
What does the winner get? The winner gets the next 2 days off. Next 2 days off. Well, I should probably get out of this. 'Cause it looks like I don't know. What am I doing? I'm just taking heat here. Minus 1,500 question mark? Minus 1,500 simulate. I'm not. It's not a loser until you close it. Oh, my friend, don't you worry.
Let's get a settlement test here.
All it takes
This
is
is
one.
tough.
All it takes is one make-believe tweet of a make-believe ceasefire to push this thing higher. There. I see what's happening now. Get off the one chart. I see what's happening.
Really at the bottom of the range in the ES right now.
I'm watching that. Maybe I should have watched it.
Oil's catching a bid here.
Row. Not good for the longs until it is. I'm so bitter from about Tuesday. I'm so bitter. All right, take your medicine. Andre's down to $1,800 simulated dollars. Flip short. Watch this one.
There's a bid for
Kyle's getting ready to
ants
make me
in
look
oil.
In the chat, loser gets top steep tattoo. You misspelled it both ways. Misspelled it both ways.
Top steep.
Top steep. No. What's that
Remember,
tattoo?
it's spelled Topstep.
What's the tattoo? No regrets, no rag. What's that?
No regrets.
Regrets.
No
or something like
regrets.
that? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Really? Not even one letter?
Here we go. Here we go. Sell this off. ES getting ready to make new lows of the day here.
Really?
6,800s by the end of the day. ES. Let's go.
What are we going? 25,000 220s? Is that the end target here?
193.
I don't think I've seen unrealized green all reversal challenge.
I haven't either.
Yeah. That's the reversal challenge for you. You never know what's in store. You really don't. You really. I know you did trading. I know you
Runway's
did.
clear to the upside. Get.
Bye. Oh,
Ooh, this bid.
you know, lo and behold.
Oh boy.
Bro. There's Sam.
Uh-oh.
I knew
What is
Sam.
this?
You were just lurking around that corner. Will, we got 5 minutes, 6 minutes still. Oh, look at you, dirty. This is why we trade practice accounts. Oh, that was so dirty. Clear for takeoff. I am somehow, some way losing in on a max loss. Blown out here.
Wow. Oh, I might be with you in a second here,
I'm
Jay.
getting
Oh,
up
we gotta
right
dig
now.
deep. We gotta dig deep.
What is
gotta
this
dig deep.
bid?
This bid is what I've. We got this. Doom Lord, we got this. Thank you.
The power of dance music we can overcome, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this?
The
What
power
was-
of techno.
What is it? Move along.
I'm short at like the bottom of this. This is terrible.
Really?
Yeah, I'm short 261. I gotta cut this. I gotta be faster at cutting losing trades.
Well, the thing is with this, you're not really cutting losing
Double-edged
trades here in the
sword.
reversal challenge. You are
Reversing your position.
You're done with
Mhm.
the wheel play. Where will we go next?
Oil still wants to bid here. It looks like oil's holding up here.
Oil is catching a bit of a bid here.
If there was a perfect time for this correlation trade to play out, it would be right now.
Right
Oil
here.
just bid a dollar or two.
Right here. If Jack loses, he's gonna have to eat gummy bears. A Haribo.
Sure, why not?
MOC. Are we? Oh, Dolby's flipped red. Dolby has gone red.
Yeah, that was
Dolby.
nasty, dude.
Who was the? You let someone down.
nasty.
Design said. You let design down.
Oh, we're selling off here. Russell
Are
looks
we?
like he wants to go. Hands off. Yep. MOC is going to take us lower.
Yeah.
Until we go
What are the knuckleheads buying on the close here?
There we go in the chat. Gold is literally telling you. Gold is not literally saying anything. Literally.
Yeah, it's a metal.
Literally, gold does not speak.
It jingles.
I know what you mean. Just like to have a little fun here in the reversal challenge.
Gold is figuratively speaking to you.
Figuratively speaking.
Speaking of gold, anyone have like a pet rat or something? I bought this gold chain for my dog, and it's way too small for him. So I can mail it to you if you want.
Is it real
Look
gold?
how small this thing is, man.
Is it
no,
real?
It was $10 from
Chihuahua?
Amazon, but we
You got a
can say
Chihuahua?
it was real gold.
What about your wrist?
Yeah, no, it's too big for that, but it's way
too
too small for my
icy.
dog. So
Was it like made for a pet? It's like a pet gold chain?
yeah. It's like a pet gold chain. I saw some guy at the dog park with a pit bull and it looked pretty sick. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna buy that, and I bought it way too small.
Mm. You return it? Get a new one?
Oh shoot!
I guess I could.
Yeah. What? Reversal challenge. We have. I can't afford to go in MOC with 8 simulated contracts, or else I totally would.
Mm.
Yeah, you can tell how they feel for me. Let's take a look at some of these simulated P&Ls. This is a doozy. Jack is up a little bit. Dolby has flipped red. Jay and myself have been red throughout. Yeah.
Now you start.
Come back here. Feeling come back here.
All right, I love it. The old comeback kid. 2 minutes till MOC. Market on close imbalance. How about that? We are going low.
Here it is. Here's the sell-off. Let's
Here's
go.
the old sell-off. They just jinxed the sell-off. Did they just jinx it?
Nope.
I said
Nothing you can do to stop this.
No.
Gosh darn it.
Dadgummit.
When are we adding?
We gotta get through. I got
Right
I
after
don't think
MOC.
I'm not gonna make it till MOC.
Bro, stay short.
Shit, I gotta make it. I flip. I got $370 to play with. I ain't not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it to MOC. This is
We're good.
trouble.
We're good. Come on,
We're
sell
not.
it right now. Sell it right
No
now.
chance. No. I gotta go long. MOC.
We're good. We're right at my entry here. Right.
We gotta go.
Come on.
We gotta go.
Nice.
This is all or nothing. MOC. Oh shoot! It's another minute. It's another minute. Andrew, read the damn clock. You're toast. Oh, hey, oh, oh, oh. Need a miracle.
Oh,
Need a
Dre,
miracle.
you're doing that tightrope walk right now. Let's go.
It's toast. You seeing this?
Yeah, this is impressive.
This ain't happening. This is not happening.
Jay had a comeback from
Not
the
like
dead.
this. This is. I got 4 simulated contracts on. I'm trying to
We
not
got
lose.
20 seconds.
I'm long into MOC.
What is it?
Believe it.
Please buy this thing. Topless.
Long into MOC,
Oh,
short the close.
50-point sell-off coming up right here. Come on.
Here we go.
Or MOC?
MOC, are you done with me?
Right at MOCs.
Now is time of destiny.
Oh, heavy
okay.
sell side. Look out below. It's sell side. Yes, heavy sell side. It's 1300. I'm sorry, 1.3 billion. Excuse me.
Oh.
You
Sell
gotta
side?
be
Been
bleeping.
muted.
You gotta be bleeping me.
What
Oh
is
my
this
goodness.
nonsense?
You got hit with the old.
I got bamboozled.
And I'm
Whammo.
out. And I'm out. It was not meant to be.
All right,
So,
when 8 contracts, Dre.
And when 8 contracts? Great question. 8 contracts begins at 51 after. 51 after, we'll go to 8 simulated contracts. NQ, MOC, 83 million sell side. ES,
Oh, dirty.
1.4 billion sell side. We are
All right,
going
10
to 8
seconds.
simulated contracts. 8 simulated contracts.
Get a better average. Let's go.
Market did next to nothing there. I still found a way. Blowout. Oh, are we in? 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
8? Okay. 8. Here we go.
Is that right? Is that
What right?
Is MOC 1.3 billion sell side ES, 43 million sell side NQ. What's the market doing? I'm ready for that.
Literally nothing.
Nothing.
It's in a 10-point range here.
Gold was literally telling you, speaking.
Literally telling you.
Gold is actually selling off here. Come on, NQ. What are you doing?
It's delayed. It's got to go up to go down every time.
We have Jack. This is incredible. How would I? Everyone's P&L is kind of normal. Simulated P&Ls. I get it. I've blown out. That is. Let's take a look here. Jack is up 1,800. It's taking a little bit of heat. Dolby Times went from green to red.
All right.
Yeah, hanging in there. Jay hanging in there as well. Oh my God, Jack is winning? Question mark.
It's everyone.
Maybe.
4 of these?
They have 8 on. 8 simulated contracts, and those swings.
Nothing going on right now.
This
This is insane. There we go. There we go.
What happened?
Yep. 1,200 contracts just traded in a second in the S&P. There we go. That's what we were waiting for. Night night. Come on. 25,200. Let's go.
Night. Old Steph Curry. We had a 5,000 contracts trade earlier in fast markets. The market just shrugged it off. All right. How are we looking here? Jack, there you go.
What is that? Where is the follow through?
Yeah,
all about
I'm waiting for
leader.
this follow through. Waiting for this range trade to pan out.
Jack, okay.
All right.
We're gonna go 15 here. Well, 15 to 55 after.
Oh no. Could it be like a 57 or something? That's
Now,
so long.
now with this action, these P&Ls, we got it. There ain't nothing. Yeah, I know. 15 simulated contracts. We're going violently nowhere, says Calvin. Sure.
No, please, sir. That's too many NQ.
We go.
55s?
55s. 60 seconds. Interesting. Oh, there are forces at work, Billy.
Billy. There are forces.
The fact that this P&L is this stable with 8 contracts on is really telling you what this market is doing right now. Who would want to trade with this with their real money?
That's why we do this, Jay.
15 simulated contracts. 30 seconds. Who will be Dolby? The comeback kid. Will be Jack? Will he just take off on the ball? There's a one nice trade.
Up. It is a 4-track playlist, isn't it? Didn't we just hear this song?
Yeah.
I told you it's like 12.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Must be the same
4
producer.
seconds. Here we go.
There it is.
What a rejected.
Short 15.
Oh, I can't do math. No, we're good. We're good.
Hello.
getting up there.
Oh,
How many?
still sell side. Still sell side. Cannot thank chat enough for hanging out with us.
Come on now, keep going.
Bounce, 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 bounce.
Down to 200s.
Oh,
Bounce.
Chat
No
is getting on our
friggin' way.
asses today. Chat has been
Biggest
all
bounce of your
what's
life
it?
right here.
Come on, Chet. Just chill. Oh, Dolby time.
Friday.
Dolby time. What the, oh, God. What's up, Renella? All right, we got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Jesus. You guys are seriously hanging out with us this late into the trading week just to
Yeah, why not?
It's so weird. It's so weird. All right.
Take profits. Taking profits at the bottom, chat. I'm taking profits
go.
at the bottom.
Okay. Dolby time has come back. The comeback kid is doing damn right now. Jack is got a bit of a lead here. We got 15 simulate contracts. Bell the bell. Hell yeah, bell the bell. Ethan. Mandy does kill the reverse.
Jack is a lead right now? Oh, man.
Clyde.
Yeah, man.
Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa.
Leading for like, but it's
Little
going to change
bit.
very
Ah,
quickly.
Not so fast.
You
Not
gotta
so
get good at
fast.
this.
It's neck and neck. Jack and Dolby. Dolby. Get him, Dolby. 17%. Only 17%. Go with Dolby.
Wow.
Jay, you just kind of been stuck in the middle.
Hey, man.
Staying alive.
The fact that I'm surviving right now is more
Absolutely.
than enough.
He's also short 15 contracts while Dolby and I are long, so
Ooh, we're supposed to take that down, but hey, we're gonna do
yeah, very much in it.
Who is this? That DJ Topstep in the chat. Who is that DJ Topstep? All right, you've been annoying. Later, you're here for 2 minutes left. Adios. Have a good weekend. It's just so lame, and they're not even funny jokes.
Showers.
They're not even funny jokes. It's like for having funny. I just blocked you for the last 2 minutes. I just blocked you for the last 2 minutes. Just so like, like wasn't even funny. It's like going around the horn. Like, it's like you had your.
Oh, what is
you
this?
went to like a 5-year-old to come up with those. How to like burn a move 5. Like, come on.
Oh, no.
What is this?
Not like this. Not like this. What is that 100 lot doing there? Get out of there.
Jack says, "I know what
Oh,
this
no.
is." Jack says, "I know what
Jack
this
is
is."
doing really well.
Adios.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
All right,
Don't
Jack.
squeeze us into the close here.
Here
It
we
could
go.
happen.
Where do we take this?
No! I'm out.
Oh, Jay. This is why you don't trade. Real.
Yeah.
Here we go. 2 minutes. Dolby. I don't know
You just gotta
how.
hold these. Dolby's plus 15 contracts. I'm minus 15 contracts.
There you go. Let's just do it.
Am I just taking it to close?
Let's just.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jack. $6,000 here.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
It's gotta-
we have 15 contracts on. This is gonna be
Yep.
very quickly.
Anything can happen.
90 seconds. 90 seconds.
I'm just
Be
taking
very
it in,
close.
taking these long into close. Let's go.
Here we
Not
go.
the
One's
hands,
long,
America.
one's short. One's
Hands
long,
off.
one's short. The hands are off the wheel. Who takes it from here?
Just
Push.
watching my,
This could get spicy. This could get spicy. How much time we got? 60 seconds.
There's a bid chasing this market up right now.
Yeah.
Get it up, baby. Let's
Oh,
go.
baby.
You see that? You see that
Go.
100 lot?
I'm watching. No, I'm watching.
Oh no.
I'm watching.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Dolby.
I flip.
Ooh. Hold on.
Well, that was dumb because you flipped and I'm up. Oh, whatever.
This
Well-
whole thing is it's very silly, Jack. The whole thing is very silly.
We have 45 seconds. Oh, Dolby. No. Oh, no.
Oh no, what?
Well,
Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be, maybe
no.
not.
Listen,
No.
if I get second place,
Yeah.
I don't have to do the one-up at the end. So
Oh, that's true. Yes. We.
mind games.
That's true. The winner also has to.
That's right. Do a victory speech.
Yeah.
Ton of volume trading in the S&P right now. Nah, they're going to sell it.
I don't know. This is the chat. Yeah, here we go. We're going flat. Go flat. What's gonna happen here? Go flat. Hour. 3, 2, 1, and we are flat.
Dolby won at the
Let's
end.
go.
Let's
What?
Give me that one up, Andre. Give it to me.
Yo, what just happened?
Ow!
The last
I gotta watch the replay.
reversal challenge got spicy in literally the last 5 seconds.
It really might have
take it away and then
might
throw
have
it to
been the
Dr.
difference of
Volatility.
just
This
clicking
is
at the end.
17% that bet on me. Chat, I love you. We will see you on Monday. Hope everyone had a great trading week. And enjoy the next 2 days off, baby. If you watch that golf, watch the golf. I'll be ripping vapes and taking shots. I'm out.
Yo, forget the Masters. You just watched the Master close out the reversal challenge right here on Topstep TV. Wrap it up, go home. We're not doing anything else today. In fact, we're going to be off for the next 2 days because of how good a performance that was. But really, guys, in the chat, one more time, let's give it up for Jay. Let's give it up for Andre, Dolby, and Jack. Let's give it up for you guys for hanging with us throughout that entire reversal challenge and sticking with us all bell to bell day long. Woo! Guys, that was a crazy one to end the week on, and we are indeed ending the week. So this is it, but we may be ending, but At the Buzzer is still up next. That's right, stick around, because At the Buzzer is right after this with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. And if you thought the reversal challenge was crazy, well, this market has been crazier all week long. And Jay and Coach Paul are going to break down everything that happened today, every headline, every market move. They're going to make sure that you know what it means for your trading plan moving forward. So stick around. At the Buzzer is at 3:15 p.m. Central Time right after this. Then it's the weekend, y'all. Get out there. If it's nice where you are, get outside, stretch your legs, do something nice for somebody, and then be sure to come back because at Sunday, 4:45 p.m., we're starting a brand new week of Topstep TV, and we're kicking things off with Anne-Marie. That's right, Anne-Marie is hosting the market kickoff at 4:45 p.m. Central Time on Sunday. Anne-Marie is going to take a look at the market, give you her expert analysis, and get you feeling good for when that bell rings at 5 p.m. on Sunday and the new week begins. Once the new week does start, be sure to tune back in for Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. That's at 7 p.m. Sunday nights. Coach Dakota will show you how it's done in the overnight session, and you can wake up for that Monday morning New York session with maybe some overnight profits. You never know, so stick around and hang with Slow Markets Sunday at 7 p.m. Central Time. Then after that, at 1:30 a.m. Monday morning, Aaron Trades will be back with the London Open. 5:30 sees Deanna return with the metal markets. And then, of course, we're going to do this all over again next week for you, starting Monday morning at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. So, if you liked what you saw today, and if you hated what you saw today, and if you're still forming an opinion, come back on Monday. We'll be here 7:15 a.m. bright and early. But for now, let's get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. What a crazy week it's been. You know what I'm about to say. For the week, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.